It's working. I got the fucking stream on X. We're good. Okay, nice. I figured that shit out. Yeah, I got it on Twitch, YouTube, and X now. Don't worry, guys. I'll slave away and get your XL1s for you. King's Fisherman sent me a meme of a DLC for $150 for a working elevator. It is a working elevator. Push one button. Elevator go up. Push button. Elevator go down. It reliably moves between floors and expects nothing in return. Includes one floor, one working elevator only. Elevator certificate, official proof that it finally works. A kiss from Chris, delivered digitally, emotionally non-refundable. A box boy coin, a commemorative token for the true elevator enthusiast. War bond. Yeah, he cannot CC you to that. Pop pop. Uh, don't make me say the word. Don't make me say the word. The N word. Yep. The Nautilingus. Yep. And then they'll nerf it and they'll be like, the size 5 mines are too big, so we're going to bring them down to size 1 so that they can take out light fighters, but that's all we ever really intended the ship for in the first place, so. Yeah. Oh, I love to talk about them. Yep, yep, yep. 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 That's exactly what they're like. Yeah, they once you proximity check them, they will home to you and track you and attack you. Yeah, th those ones are stationary specifically. Those ones don't track either. They're like a point defense turret. Wait, what? Oh, that sounds like a meme. Oh, is it the Odin? That makes sense. Oh. Okay, let me... close that. So... the Bengals got him, okay. Wait, that's the Jav has him? Oh. Oh, that actually makes me so excited if my Jav has that kind of juicy firepower on it. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's like the best nude I've heard in a long time. Wow. Okay. That's so those are size 7s on the broadsides. So Well, no, there's how many are on each side, right? 4 or 5 on the top? Is that? Oh yeah. I mean, well, I think that they're probably going to be bespokes also in the Javelin. I doubt that they're going to make them swappable for laser cannons, so they're probably going to be kind of similar to like the bespoke size 6s on the Polaris. They're probably going to have more punch and more power for their class. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah. And then on top of that, we get the size 10s on the big turrets, which nobody's even seen a size 10 gun in the game yet functioning. So the Javelin, yeah, it has one on the top and the bottom on the back of the ship. Yeah. So Subliminal just sent me a personal watch request on Twitch. Is it? I think he just did. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I've seen him. I saw him in the member list here in the Discord. I just yes. Yep, take it easy. It Twitch like popped up with that notification, and then the notification disappeared, and I can't find it. All right, thanks Twitch. Um, is it under alerts? Okay. Yeah. search that because the game is being so friendly with me. It's a nice little small salvager, for starters. It's a vulture class, vulture size equivalent. It's yeah, it'll be handy. And the starlight. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm happy about the whole new engineering class size vessels being added in. We've been needing that for a long time now, and finally a good chance. Yeah. I pity the engineer that pilots my Jav, or works on it. Yep. That's probably gonna be me. Oh, you're, on something like the Jav, we're gonna need a full crew. Oh, if we're going into combat, I would say we probably want like 6 to 8 minimum because of all the amount of fires and potential, like, and just the distances you gotta run from. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, it'll be difficult. Unmute you guys so that the Twitch stream hears the full conversation instead of partial.
Okay. did I show you that video or that image, Evan, of like it was like 16 Tiburons versus 16 guys in multi-cruise ships, and it was just 16 lasers pointed at like a couple Corsairs, and it's like nerds multi-crewing, actually playing the game properly, just getting eviscerated basically. Just like stuff like that. Like they just got to make it way stronger somehow. I don't know how. Like they literally might have to gamify it to where if you have an engineer in your ship, it just gets like 4 times the HP or something stupid like that. Because I just don't see any other way how they're gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm always been down for like providing like fucking like buffs and shit, like passive buffs.
Like I don't like.
Are we making
I don't.
MMO or what? What are we doing?
Yeah, I don't love that idea, but the more I think about it, I think it needs to happen. Something along those lines.
If you are wearing Jonathan Repairman suit, you have I don't know, like a +3 efficiency to repairing fucking ship with repair beam unlocked. I do think, I mean, one thing that I was telling Alphoris about like a few days ago, Devin, that I think would really help engineering and all that is being able to like actually do some of that shit from like inside. Because for the most part, like the repair beam stuff, like your components take damage, but like your hull itself, like you can't really do anything like your hull HP or like your armor from the inside. And I feel like that's definitely something that you should be able to like at least like halfway repair from the inside of the ship.
Yeah.
Yep.
Going around like fucking like putting duct tape on like holes. Not actually like duct tape, but you get what I'm saying. When you're playing fucking CFDs and like you just patch up like a leak with like wood like type shit. Just use a repair beam.
I bet fix-it tape would work pretty good.
Yeah. They made a whole load out of it.
I'm slapping Flex Seal all over my ship.
It would work. Should there any command swords to the eye? What? Dude, Bevan, Moody's been ruining my dinosaur game for a while now. She's after me.
She just wants to fix you.
She only plays like herbivores, and she's just been like John Carrot about like nerfing everything that's not a herbivore. Triggering. Roleplay Andes when they decide to take their first venture into game balance.
Oh, the behind the ships trailer just dropped for Raylan.
That's cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Subliminals streaming on his stream there. Oh, I see how they did the cargo now. Yeah, so the triangle cargo's gone, but there's like weird triangle things that move to hold the cargo in place. So they still kept that triangle theme-ish going forward.
So it still looks like one?
Yeah, it's still like the triangles are still like near the cargo grid, but it looks like they're like things that hold the boxes there instead now. Yeah,
Good.
that's cool looking.
Is it a multi-seat like ship, or is it just like one person operates and does everything?
No, it's supposed to be, so it's like what, 600 some odd SKU cargo. It's definitely supposed to be a uh yeah, multi-crew, definitely.
Heck yeah.
It's got turrets on the sides of it also for man turret operators, it looks like, for defense. I need to fix my I need to add another filter for Discord or OBS so I can watch somebody else's Twitch stream without it bleeding through.
It won't bleed through anyway because you're not capturing the browser. You're only capturing Discord.
Really?
Real weapons.
The setup that we did.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Thanks, Rav. My brain, just it's not working right
That's
now.
why we did that, so that you couldn't leak anything accidentally. You know what I mean? Like it's just hyper focused on game capture, Discord capture. You can adjust them. That's it.
Perfect.
That should be going through it.
Okay.
Because a lot of times you want that, right? Because you want to be reviewing other people's lives, especially when you're getting ready to close out and rate someone. You want to kind of, just do some due diligence.
Yeah.
Dude, when you look at like the suit, the way the material, like the shader for like that ship looks, it looks like it's made out of bronze. I wonder if they're gonna have like a bronze skin. I bet they probably will. The Sulin's IMO like top 3 creation in the game.
That Galtac ship, or whatever, the other one, that one.
Is it good luck?
What about it? Looks like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
ghost.
Well, I'm talking about the Sulin, which is the other good ship we have, the small,
Gotcha.
the one that like lands facing up. I wonder if this one's gonna do
Yeah.
the same thing.
I don't know much about those ships. I don't like pay attention to it.
I love the Sulin. It's such a nice ship.
Hello, Evan.
I can't play that one. I forgot Alphoris is streaming.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to like do it. I was gonna immediately fucking remute. Pause.
My finger
Unpause.
was over the button.
What are you doing?
Me?
Yes, you. You just joined.
Watching fishing videos.
Very intriguing.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
from
so
like
the railing does not like shift upwards to land. It's just normal land. Which is fair play, I guess.
Wait, the realms in the game.
The video for like the behind the ships is out right now. This thing looks gorgeous. Dude, this thing looks like it's armored as shit. It probably won't be because it's an alien ship, but dude, it looks super armored.
I mean, the steel sights. What's the big one?
The Stinger?
Yeah, that thing is armored as fuck. Like it tanks. How? Kevin, was you?
Yep, the Stinger's also like the size of like a hydrogen bomb, isn't it? That thing is massive. Compared to like even the Vanguards, I'm pretty sure, right? What's that website you used to like see the sizes of ships, Bevan?
SC ship performance viewer or SC performance viewer. I forget which one.
The fuck do I use?
Stop it. For your mining needs, what did you use? Your mining setup.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I said it.
Oh, I didn't hear. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. I don't fucking know anything about mining. Whatever the default is.
We did it once and we didn't do a very good job. What's the big Vandal ship?
The Mauler? Kingship.
Syrian Sneaker.
Yeah.
Oh, the heavy fighter? The Stinger, yeah.
My one solution is my queen.
Alright, what's the third ship I should add to the comparison?
The Raylan? I don't know.
Got an F8.
What are we doing? Are we checking like ship silhouettes? Stream your fucking thing, head ass.
I am. I was
Bumble
pulling it up.
up.
It's lagging. I don't know why. I can't do anything.
Holy cross section. What is the cross section of that thing? If you get above the Stinger, brother, you basically have a flat pancake to shoot at.
Or I'll change the color to make it more, there we go.
Brother, that thing is a pancake.
I mean, all these kind of.
Yeah, but that thing is a pancake can.
That thing tanked like.
I guess the Saber is quite a bit smaller, yeah.
What's
The new
what's
Raylan's
the-
cargo,
What's
guys.
the pitch y'all rolling compared to like the Vanguard? I'm guessing the Vanguard's probably got a better turn rate. Yeah.
The Raylan's cargo grid went to 640.
Hold on.
Really?
To see the Vanguard is, yeah, just better. Hold on.
Okay, so you definitely don't take like the Stinger to like fight other heavy fighters. It's definitely more of like a punch up type of ship.
It's you're fighting like retaliators and stuff.
Yeah,
with it.
because that thing can get
It's
bodied by
unlimited.
anything its size or smaller.
Look at its front line. Like it goes really really fast in a straight line, but the second you turn, you're fucked. So it's a boom zoom.
There's got these big old wings too on the side profile that can catch. Let's see, shields, radar, boost.
I'm just gonna put this out there one more time, Evan. Anvil, Hurricane, Supremacy. Yeah, put the Hurricane there. Put the Hurricane. Get rid of the Saber. Fuck the Saber. We care about the Hurricane. true heavy fighter. Yeah, yeah. Dude, you could
It's
fit
still
the
a really good
Hurricane-
ship.
You could fit the Hurricane into like the butt of the Vanguard, where like it's like a jigsaw puzzle piece. Insane. Yeah, dude, look at that. That's insane. Now show the side profile. What is this lore accurate human versus the elite shit you got going on? Okay, right. Show the side profile.
Sorry.
You're just such a cringe nerd.
You did the same thing with your rocket ships in Trade View. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. That's insane.
What are the stats of this thing? Does a Hurricane have a size 2 shield?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This might be the ship, honestly. You put two like laser cannons for the fighter, so they can shoot fighters and big ships, and then you just put like
84
birds. Then you just put birds up top for this.
I've been saying that.
For
I'm
this
telling
guy,
you.
so he can still do ballistic damage and take out fighters easy.
I'm telling you,
Hurricane
brother,
might be the
Hurricane-
guy.
Hurricane is a medium fighter that decided it's like if you couldn't decide, so you got like the best of both worlds. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
One of the best ships.
What the? Why are we not in this thing every day?
I've been trying to get you and Stevie in there, but you're always like, no, I'm gay. Oh, sorry, stream.
It doesn't
I have
matter.
against homosexuality.
The more you apologize, what is? Let me see. Is it shields crap or something? It's got a size 2.
Yeah.
It's got a size 1 quantum drive though.
I mean, I don't know how it's changed since the armor update, so because I haven't blown since the armor update, but I assume it's
But
probably
still,
just this year.
you put some laser cannons or cannons on the pilot for the size 4s. He can still hit fighters, and then you just put some birds up top for the other guy. And once you rip the armor off, it doesn't matter anyway. Then you just like unload.
Brother, that is what I've been saying.
And
Little
if you do full laser, the top gun can just still help you get the shields down and shoot weak points of the ship.
That is what I've been saying.
Alright, Hurricane is my new best friend.
Literally one of the oldest ships in the game.
I know. I didn't realize how small its silhouette was, though.
It's like I feel like
Alright,
the person in the
Virgil will
friend group-
pull up on us in a
I
hurricane.
feel like the person
Actually,
in the
maybe
friend
that's a
group
bad
has been
idea.
like saying things for like 4 years, and like they're finally getting hurt.
You are loud and clear. Bucko.
Oh, whoops. That's a top hanger, not a back.
You know what makes it even better, brother?
Hmm?
You can comfortably fit 2. You can uncomfortably fit 3 in the Polaris. All I'm saying. I'm sure if you took off the... Maybe not. I was gonna say you could probably fit it in the Perseus as well if you took off like the pilot gun. But that would severely nerf the ship, so I wouldn't do that. I mean, I guess you could like take off the pilot guns, put it in the Perseus, and then like put them back on once you like fly out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hurricane's a go. Does it have any flight? It probably doesn't, but like, does it have any flight blades? I wonder.
Probably.
No, it doesn't. I just checked. Pitch yaw Roldo 46, 37, 130.
I feel like that's good enough for what it is. Because I mean,
It's slightly faster than Vanguard, but I mean, the Hurricane's also just got better boost overall, so. With the Hurricane, I mean, for the
Hurricane seems like a good ship for like a skilled pilot that can avoid damage. it can dish out a lot.
Yeah.
You can't be a I'm gonna sit in heavy fire type guy with this ship.
I mean,
Heavy fire.
you can. So yeah, the thing with the Hurricane is like you can you can rate fight any other heavy fighter in the game because you're just better at like being able to do that. You got the knife fight advantage. You can also kind of like fight on against anything smaller because as long as you have enough turn rate to get your gunner shot, it's the most important thing when you're fighting against something smaller than you. I wonder what the Scorpion stats are like. I haven't seen or heard about that thing in so long. I completely forget that the Scorpion exists. The Scorpius. I don't know why, but that shit just does not appeal to me whatsoever.
I think the Hurricane might be better now because it has size 4 guns in front.
Scorpius has double the hull HP than the Hurricane. But the Hurricane has more armor, I think. Yeah, the Hurricane has slightly better armor. The Scorpius is double the hull HP. But the Hurricane just has way more deeps, looks like. If I'm reading this right. Actually, no, the Scorpius is better DPS and hull HP than the Hurricane. 42, 34, 145. It also turns better. Hurricane's probably a better cross section though, so it's gonna be harder to hit. Cause like when you're shooting at the Scorpius, you have like a fucking massive X just telling you, hey, aim at me. You can knock off winglets pretty easy on that thing. You know how you can fly the Scorpius like in its weird like rolled back form? Like where like the wings are like retracted or whatever.
It's like right okay or something.
Yeah, but do you know if like you lose like turn rate when you do that? Or is it the same?
I'm not sure, but you lose your guns.
Okay, yeah. I'm not worried about Scorpius then in a Hurricane.
Hurricane is my best friend.
Fuck you, dude. It's been
What?
for so long, fuck you.
But this patch
I
makes it
hate
even
you
more
guys.
relevant because of the size 4s on the front. Look, we're gonna kit out your Hurricane. I'm gonna kit out. I'm gonna buy an arrow in game. And Alphoris is gonna pay for all of it. No, I'm kidding. The cargo contracts are so dumb though.
5 million alpha UBC to Sarcast.
The cargo is so stupid. What, like, I saw you getting like 970k for moving 80 SKU. It's just like, what economic sense does this make?
Wait, to do what?
You can get, there are cargo missions where you can get 970,000 money for moving 80 SKU.
I mean, it better be like 80 SKU of like straight crack.
I don't think it is.
Which system is it? If it's like a strictly pyro based thing to have that type of profit, I can see that working.
I think you have to move stuff from Pyro to Stanton.
For what contract, sorry?
The mega overpay ones that you've been doing.
No, those ones are all stellar contracts in Pyro, so from station to station inside of Pyro. The interstellar contracts don't pay as much. Well, okay, I haven't pushed them all the way up to like senior or master level, so I don't know how significant the increase is at that point, but those interstellar contracts also have drop-off locations planet side, which are much more dangerous than just jumping station to station.
But still, the pay is ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it's good, yeah. They definitely tuned the missions for PvP payout way higher with this patch for cargo hauling.
Potential PvP.
Yeah.
Holy shit, the King of Space Dad started in the streaming.
I keep talking to Subliminal in his chat. He mentioned Rav by name earlier.
Heck yeah.
He said that
I was working on a system for him to pull his stuff from the game so he could do way better reviews, but then SBF viewer, SBI viewer was eventually created. We never got there because we had issues with the. We just didn't have enough support. I think kind of getting that going.
he said that he's been working on it, so he doesn't need you anymore. That's what he said. I was like, okay.
What did you, wait, what did you bring up?
Oh, he brought up that he was working on something with you and that it didn't happen, so he's been working on it himself the entire time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he says he's doing it all with AI now, so he doesn't need programmers or whatnot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was funny. We got stuff in the works.
We need to finish it anyway. Good stuff. It's got happening.
Yeah.
Gain faith back in all these AI tools. I think ultimately yes, because all the AI tools can look cool because they can be innovated on, sure, but it doesn't mean they're fundamentally accurate or tied to the data in a way that makes sense for the player. Because AI doesn't know that.
You still need to have someone driving it that knows what they're doing. At the moment, it could get smart enough.
Oh my god, dude, I'm watching Craggy whiff like every shot of Starlord right now. The fall off. Imam's playing Overwatch.
Yeah, most of those guys go back and forth between Overwatch and Rivals now.
Yeah, Flats is pretty good about that. Like, he goes between, like, he'll do a video.
It's
on
probably
Overwatch
the
and then
healthiest thing to do.
Probably. OG Overwatch is back, right? I think, like, I saw,
Yeah,
like, OG 6v6. Is it actually, like, played?
I think there's an OG mode out right now and there's ranked.
Does it have OG Doom, my goat?
I have no idea.
Because, dude, I miss OG Doom so much.
I was so good in Doom. Probably because he was a broken ass character. But, yeah. He was bad for the game, but I don't care. Punch into wall.
Yeah.
Apparently there was like there was a gentleman's agreement in Japan, in like that region of the world, that if you nano doomfist, like you're not allowed to nano doomfist.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see why. Like, at that point, like, a half-charge punch would probably be enough to, like, kill a 200 HP hero. Yeah, nano doomfist, you wouldn't even have to, like, aim your ult. You can kind of just, like, aim in the general, like, zip code, and it would probably, like, insta-kill. I wonder what J3 is playing. League of Legends? Oh, no. Dude, I don't know if you, still care about Rivals, but they just had, like, Cyclops. John Laserbeam himself. He looks pretty cool. I wonder if Toasty's still doing good with the Bucky.
No, they moved on to Deadlock. Like completely.
Yeah. Deadlock's still in early access, right?
Technically.
I'm gonna say Rav says hi.
Yeah, I say hi in my own moaning, groaning fashion. I hate when accountants put formulas in their Excel fields that we're running automations on, and then we're like, oh, it's not being read correctly. Well, yes, that's because your macro is not outputting it as a value.
Evan, my brother, I wish you played Hella Loose. You'd love that game. Every time you mention Battlefield, it just makes me want to like tell you about Hella Loose.
People have been telling me about it for a long time.
About what?
I let loose.
Yeah. Do you remember how I've been telling you about the hurricane for a long time? I'm just saying. I'm not just trying to get you to play Hella Loose so
Yeah.
you can be a tank group with me. I would never do that. I would never tell you to play that game just to play tank group with me, which is like 99% of what my hours in the game are on. I would never do that.
It sounds like me in the Panzer 4J and enlisted.
You ever get to try out the armor? Hella Loose when you played Alphoris?
No. Oh yeah, we did a little bit, but it was just kind of, I don't know. It was interesting because like we
You have a soy jack crew. That makes the biggest difference.
no, I was playing with GWA, but we spawned in the very very far back of the map, like on the beach, and we built an artillery installation, and the enemy was supposed to be like at the opposite end of the map, and one of them drove a Puma all the way into our start zone and shot the artillery. Like that just felt really weird and clanky that happened. I don't know. That was weird to me.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're playing like Operation, that'll happen if like your team's not like just being aware.
Yeah.
You won't like ideally you won't realize it.
Yeah, and that like for like military realism, that was kind of really weird to me that there's so many holes in the line and shit like that, and that they were able to
Well, I
sneak
mean,
into the back.
That can be somewhat realistic if we're looking at a World War II setting. Couldn't you sneak games like wiping out the
I mean, I've never heard of an instance of that happening, but I mean, yeah, technically it could have happened, but it just most of the time, like a unit front would be so widely spread with hundreds of soldiers that it would be really hard to even try to sneak through their lines. That I mean, there's cases of that happening in the Ardennes forest and shit like that, with Germans walking into American lines, getting lost and shit like that, but not like entire tanks just driving through and going exactly where they want to go to shoot artillery emplacements. Like that shit. Yeah, that I don't know. Probably just need to play a map that's better on there.
You gotta play with John Tech, bro. I got you.
Yeah, that would probably make it a lot better. Sub says hi back.
go cook some food. I'll be back in like half an hour ish.
Yep, yep.
We are now in the pyro system.
Again, he left too early.
Is he working on his own version of the item finder? Is that what he's doing? Is that what you said, Rav, earlier?
No, he wasn't. He didn't care about the items, like what their locations were. He cared about the stats. He wanted to do loadouts and stuff. Like he wanted to do like really good loadout guides.
I see.
So we were building GLI, the importer at the time, and
Yeah.
we just didn't get anywhere with it. I needed more help with it really, because originally DP was working on a version, and that kind of went stale, and then we had to kind of take over and rewrite it again with Python, and then pretty much a lot of the tools moved to .NET anyway as I started getting into .NET with game dev, so it was probably easier to just rewrite it in .NET. And now we're back to where we were before, where there's a lot more tools available, we have AI, so now.
I see.
That's why I've had that domain for the sctb.live or online for a while, and we just never used it because we need to find better ways of mapping and updating the data. Because that was the issue. You'd have to someone would have to go and download this tool and run it, and extract everything, and we'd have to know. We still do a lot of work figuring out what's what, and we just don't have the people to. We need people who has a lot of interest in that, who's willing to kind of make it out of their own through the game files and figure out oh, this is the cargo volumes, and this makes sense, and oh, this correlates to this, and put one and one together and figure out how to game this different stuff.
I see. Okay.
It's a lot easier because we have all the data mapped out now. Well, not all of it, but
Yep. Because a ship will have a configuration of attachment points. Like their whole system is attachment points. Everything a physics system is an attachment point to the ship. And for example, to give it a cargo grid, just literally the ship has a cargo grid attachment, and then attached to that is the configuration of the cargo grid, which is literally little volumes of X, Y, and Z that kind of that just attach. So the C2 has 3 of them, because there's 3 individual volumes that it can snap to, and those you can use those then to calculate what the total skew is in reality versus whatever the ship matrix tells you, because that's the true volume. Because even though you may have support for a lot of cargo, the volumes can kind of tell you what the box limitation sizes are.
Okay.
It's kind of like how the Cat's a really good cargo ship, but it's got that weird 1 skew offset on the ceiling. You can't really put 2 skew box, so it's always no matter what. You have that top layer where then you're only playing at 1 or 2 skew, or those 4 skew flat boxes in there. And that's it, because it's just the limitation of the
Yeah.
volume.
Coffee.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I got In-N-Out Burger yesterday for the first time in like 10 years. It was so good. It's unfair that San Antonio gets In-N-Out, but I don't get one here in San Angelo.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh my god, the Raylan's amazing.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's fantastic. I'm curious. What I'm most curious about with it is the size of the quantum fuel tanks that they're gonna have on it. Because like, if it's for the increased cargo size, I feel like it's gonna be kind of a middle ground between like the whole C's quantum fuel tank and the whole B. But I don't know if they're actually gonna give it the same size skew for the B as like the B has. I don't know.
It's really interesting, and like the I was thinking like the wings were way too big for the cargo volume. This thing was like visually hauling, and then it's like, oh well, we put the size 2 tractor beams on the ends of the bottom wings, and like, oh my god, it's brilliant. That gives it like perfect amount of visibility to just blow this thing super fast.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a great ship. I just think I feel like it's big.
It's really big. It's crazy big.
Yeah, and that's the big downside for it, I see, is that it's going to be an easy target for piracy because of how big all the struts are and how just big cross section. Yeah, but beautiful cross section. It's like a flying badonkadonk.
Yeah, 640 cargo. That's pretty good. I thought the Raylan was already out. Or was that was the small one?
That was a small one. The Sulin.
I can't believe how expensive construction machines are. I'm watching the Jakku video, Rav.
Is that something to do with AI? When you say that?
No. There's a guy who bought a farm. He's kind of a techie guy.
Oh.
He's like, I need to move some dirt, so I bought a skid steer.
Oh, like actual loaders. Okay, yeah. Heavy equipment. Yeah, the shit is very pricey. If you ever want to have your mind blown, look at farming equipment. All the stuff that John Deere makes, like harvesters and shit. They've made it so insanely expensive, and then they've patented their system so that it prevents farmers from even doing software updates and shit without connecting directly to the like subscription plans that John Deere has. Yeah, it's
That's
awful.
the kind of stuff Lewis Rossman's been fighting against for 15 years.
Yeah, I love Lewis. He's fucking awesome. Guy's a legend. It's gonna be so nice once we can start doing like XL1 giveaways and TS2 giveaways in chat for the stream. That'll definitely pique people's interest.
That grind to get the Masters crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts.
But it kind of needs to be like that.
Yeah, if people could just power level it out in a day or so, then that would really kill the. People would stop playing really quick.
So he bought like a $75,000 skid steer for 10 grand. That it's like a 3-year-old one that was just serviced, but they just left it out in the rain for 3 years. So
Yeah.
it's all rusted up, but it's still okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Old construction and heavy equipment like that. I've seen people take ones from the 1940s and just put a new motor in it and power it up and replace the seals and the hydraulics, and the thing works just fine. That stuff, it's built to last, built to be punished. So.
Quantum travel complete.
Piece of cheese.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I'm starting to think of like, should I get a full-size rack? And I'm like, where would that lead me?
Oh no.
The answer to that is always yes. Right house, because it's the same floor space as a half-size rack or even a quarter rack. So you might as well go to the ceiling, and then if worst case scenario, you fill the top with shelves, and then you have storage for your other random computer shit. But you have less stuff, you know, for your wife to worry about. So full-size rack always.
But I already have a half-size rack.
Yeah, but you can replace it with a full-size one. You look at, think of all the space above that you're saving.
There is a room in the basement that I don't know what to do with.
The rack in it, maybe.
And it's kind of perfect because it has a window like right there, so I can have this like in the summer when I don't want the heat going into the house, I can make like a circulation system with my 3D printers. In the winter when I want the heat in the house, I can just shut the window.
I can help you test the AC.
You already are.
I know. I am right now.
Are you?
Low water, probably finished.
I'm using the card right now. Wait, you are?
I was.
I was using like for the past I've been doing it for like the past 2 hours.
I've been working at Big Mac Big Moto and laser ones.
Using my GPU right now?
Yeah.
For how long?
I don't know.
It might actually not be working on mine anymore. I can't tell. Let me check.
Right now, I'm getting a coffee. Taking a break.
Quantum travel engaged.
It's possible it's not working
Quantum
on mine.
travel complete. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I think it's still working on my thing, but I don't know for sure.
So yeah, if it tests it, if it can handle multiple things.
But it shouldn't be able to do that because the number of parallel tasks I have set for it to do at maximum is 1. I'm confused.
Shield on.
Maybe just beat it. You were afraid that it's dead.
It's possible.
Maybe I've just been taking turns with it.
It's possible. I want to do the I'm up to 167,000 tokens. That's not great. Oh, by the way, I discovered this. You know the Quinn 3 model I said you could summarize with. That can only do up to 120,000 token context. So if the summary or as it generates the summary gets over that amount, it'll just fail.
Oh, okay.
These are all bugs that should be fixed. There's a bug right now with the Intel Llama CPP container, basically. Like, these models that we're using should be able to summarize, they just can't for some reason right now. I don't really know why.
Alright, coffee's on. I was so lazy to make a coffee this morning to order Tim Hortons. But then after it was gone, I'm like, shit, it doesn't solve the problem because eventually I'm gonna need another coffee.
So I don't know what's going on. I don't know who's using it right now. I'm just gonna let it go.
So I was doing one. Oh, last one finished 15 minutes ago.
50?
After all, 15 minutes ago. Yeah.
Maybe we are taking protein. I didn't realize it.
And then an hour ago, yeah. I was just going through the razor file and just looking at the
It should be parallel. Like if we're using the same model, are you using the 35 billion 3AB one or whatever?
Yep.
Yeah, so I should be able to increase the number of parallel tasks to 2, and it will just it'll basically separate our context into their own bucket. And then since the weights are the same, we both can work on it, but it doesn't really slow either of us down a whole lot. Like it'll be slower, but it's not like half. It's like maybe 80%. And we can do 2 things at the same time. The last time I tried to change it in parallel, it kind of broke. So I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I still have the 162,000 context window. The cache reuse apparently isn't working. The in parallel thing also apparently isn't working. We should probably remove that. I don't know. There's still a lot of experimenting to do. It starts to get really, really slow when you hit that 100,000 context mark, though. There is a feature called rolling context, where basically you can set a context size, but you can also set a rolling context. So after about 60,000, let's say if you set it 60,000, it forgets the beginning part of the total context for its token generation.
Good.
Which would
Well,
keep it,
that's pretty good.
which would keep it fast and still give it enough context probably to work. I haven't played with that at all though. Again, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just telling GPU to do stuff. That's probably a bug that will be fixed at some point.
What's up with all the rumors of a 50 super? Is there even room for a 50 super? Who's buying a 50 super?
I can see it. I mean, NVIDIA releases they're on like a 3-year cycle now for new generations, and about halfway through, they do a super upgrade. I can see it. 5090 Super Ti Ultra Mega Gamer Edition.
Could be placeholders so they can delay RTX 60.
Those ads on Twitch are so painful because like you can be talking with the streamer and then the ads come along and then you just can't hear anything.
It's like 3 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, it's awful.
That's why it's better to run them. I know people people hate ads, but if you don't run them yourself, then everyone just keeps getting free roll every time they're joining, and like
Yeah.
Yeah.
like if you manually take an ad break, they won't roll again for a while. Like, you know what I mean? Like you kind of
Yeah.
control it then.
Yeah, when you get up to like go to the bathroom or something, it's a good idea to just do it. Because that way you're not breaking up your engagement or your stream.
Yeah.
Twitch can't choose when to do it, you do. They probably still could, you know.
I'll have to go over those settings on my channel with you guys sometime today and make sure I have them set correctly.
Streamerbot can do reminders for you.
Yeah, straight up 3 minutes of ads. Oof. Like, well, I was having a conversation there. Not anymore. Yeah, Subliminal was showing me he built a menu to have like the overlay for the stream for the Urkel fits, like kind of the same thing that you're working on with the streaming app that you're working on for the overlay.
Or here, where Fable Cloud is so incredible, it one-shotted my usage of its prompt.
Yep.
Landing gear up.
No point of it becoming better and also not usable if it's not maintained.
It's getting more expensive than hiring engineers at this point. Okay, I gotta go for a meeting.
Yep.
Let's see here. Yeah, I'll do this when I get back from the gym later. Okay, cool. Oh, it's on Zoom. I hate Zoom.
Water travel engaged.
Oh, Rav, another thing that might be pretty handy for that the overlay is to have a cargo tracker built into the overlay. This is something I've been realizing because I've been doing it with notepads and on my desk, but like for this mission I have to go check 3 different locations for the pickups. So I have to go to Seraphim, Tressler, and Bajini, and I'm just doing it like on a notepad with a pen here, and I have to cross each one out as I go through the locations because only one of them has the pickup. But if we could have that set up on the overlay, then I could like have the 3, and I could just click each one of them off at a time. I don't know how hard that would be, but
I'd say type it out to me in a way that makes sense. So show me what, like, take a picture of the notepad. Like, I just want to see the flow that you're going through.
oh,
'Cause you already
like,
have the locations, right?
well,
So
so it's more just like a miniature little checklist of places I have to go pick up stuff, and since it also it works for drop-offs too, so um mainly for the pickups though, because it'll tell you for like this mission for waste, it'll say you need to go check 3 locations for waste and then grab it and then go drop it off at one. And if I had on the overlay, if I could then have like kind of almost like a white,
commodities as well.
no, not the commodities, just the locations. So it would be like kind of like a whiteboard with magnets, like where you can like take a magnet on and off and put it back on. I'm thinking of like in a physical sense, but like I could have on the whiteboard, I could have a checkbox for Tressler, a checkbox for Bajini, a checkbox for Seraphim, and then I could have a little white check, and I can be like, okay, I checked that, and I'd uncheck it, and then I'd go to the next one and I'd check it, and then the next mission I'd still have to use those 3 checks again, so I wouldn't want to have to like clear the entire list off, but just the like the checks themselves, so that then I can use that the same thing over again. That would be really handy to have, and it would also advertise off the overlay.
I'll make it.
Okay, awesome, thank you. Yeah, that'll be huge. And then I'll start. I'm bringing the Galog overlay up again, and then I'll start using it for that. Is there also with the Galog overlay, because the way you had it set up, it would
I'm gonna change it so when it generates a key, it's always your key.
okay.
That it's so when you add an alias, you never have to re-add it or anything like that. It'll always just be that'll be your thing.
Okay.
But I just need to store that information in your in a table somewhere so nobody can't guess it. Or like
Okay.
I was gonna be cheesy, be like, I'll just take your name and turn your name into a key. But then if someone realizes they can do that, they could also create their
Okay.
own.
Yeah.
Then again, it doesn't really matter because only if anything they will find that page, they would just be just viewing whatever would be on your stream, so there wouldn't really be a
Yeah.
deficit to share because they don't have access to being able to do anything with it anyway.
Yeah. It's. I mean, the worst thing I'd be doing with it is opening up myself to piracy from players in game, but that um, that's the risk I have to take hauling cargo in the first place streaming. So it's like, yeah. I wouldn't stress. And then that overlay, it would need to be static, like not disappear. Also.
Oh, if only it is. That's
Is that stuff entirely dependent on the memory or the cores for getting that the speed for the AI stuff? Memory. Alright. So older cards that have insane amounts of memory would work, or
nah.
no?
There's still a version of CUDA.
Okay.
Especially Volca. CUDA is used for a lot of legacy AI systems for the processing because NVIDIA started it and they have the monopoly. But lately we've been able to do the same thing with Vulkan itself. The Vulkan API. So any
Okay.
card that supports Vulkan can kind of do it. I still don't think it's gonna. I don't think that Intel card specifically is gonna beat NVIDIA or anything or any of the NVIDIA solutions, but that card is 1,000 USD and not 4,000 USD, so it kind of doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
It's Intel has created this thing very good bot, and to be honest, it might very well become an okay gaming card too. It's not bad in capacity. It's got all of their ray tracing cores, but it's just it's like this weird. It's like halfway between AI.
Yeah.
It's hard for coding because we're sending so much data. Like every time we're talking to do stuff, we're sending the files we needed to do stuff with and all of the references and context with it. So it'd be like talking to AI, but you're sending multiple pages of paragraphs and all kinds of stuff. So it's just harder on it. It is advantage doing what it's doing. It's considering the next steps for if
Absolutely, Kings. If you want to hop in, I can always use help loading and unloading cargo. For sure. Yeah. Appreciate any help all the time. Doing the grind today again for the master level push.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Well, that's awesome. It kept me logged in this time on the site. Nice, nice. That's awesome. I like that.
Yeah, the only thing is not in is every time you have to go generate a new streaming key. Throw it in.
Was that on the profile? I can't remember.
No, it's on the streaming site. Last stream. Over here. I think it's just last stream. It's streaming panel.
Panel? Okay. Streaming panel. Can you link it to me? Cause yeah. Oh, you just did. Okay. Thank you. Oh, streaming / panel. See, I did streaming panel all one word. Okay.
I think I just looked at the generate and copy and update your OBS.
Okay. Hey, how's it going?
I'm
Doing good.
standing by on invite.
Okay. One second. Just updating something there. Okay. You have been invited. I'm heading to Microtech right now to check for a pickup location. I'm doing the whole B today. I haven't had any hanger bugs yet, so hopefully we can stick with it. That way we don't have any more unfortunate whole sea accidents and atmospheres. Yeah.
We're just trauma bonding already, like we did in the military.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
Getting a lobby error. Code
Okay.
60016. Game server currently not accepting new players.
Okay. If it keeps not letting you in, I will log out to the main menu to pick you up.
Yeah. I am at, I think, Arc right now.
Okay.
We love meetings when we don't have all the information we need to have this meeting yet. Okay, let's yeah for 10 minutes and leave.
Can you push your video card? You blow on it.
It's working for me right now. I think it's going
Hurry up.
back and forth. It's going
Hurry
back
up.
and forth.
Hurry up.
We're fighting over the resource.
I need to adjust the streaming service to persist the streaming key. So Alphoris, I'm gonna build him a little location ticker so he can check off what locations he's done. Oh, it's back on me again.
Wait, is it writing something right now?
Yep, not as
It's
long as
writing something for me right now.
Oh,
I don't even understand.
it grew two brains.
I'm now making the changes. Now fixing
Like,
the
it's only
navigation.
supposed to have. It's only
No,
supposed to
that
be able
makes
to do
sense,
one parallel task. I don't understand.
I just got back the response from the LLM to do locally with Kilo, so now it's making the changes, but it already got the context back from the LLM and the JSON of what it needs to do. It's just doing it. So the
Wait,
edits it's making right now.
how much context is your current window?
2400 because I started it fresh.
Oh, mine's at 180 right now, so it'll probably die here in a minute from context overflow.
I do this thing. I do this thing. No, you do this thing. What? No. This thing. What?
Yeah, it's probably gonna die here in a minute from context overflow. What is rope scale? Hold on. Allows rope scale directs the engine to stretch the RPO context. Just gonna ask Gemini real quick. I'll go to the gym and see. My main issue is once context size balloons, the speed of the whole goes in the can.
And the funny thing is, it's saying here, it's got 343 out of 600. And that's still not. Should I log and redo it, or what? Ever have that issue?
I don't know what that 600 error or 60K error you're experiencing is. I don't
Lobby
think
error.
lobby
That's
error.
what it says. Yeah. Lobby error code 616. Game server currently not accepting new players.
You didn't have a patch this morning, did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Then, I'm picking up the cargo from this one,
Copy.
and then after I get the cargo and drop it off, I'll hit the main menu and pick you up.
Okay. Well, that's probably what it'd be about, like, what, 40 minutes?
Oh no.
Ish.
I quicker than that.
Oh.
I only have like 4-minute jumps, and I just have to load it, and then I'm doing small hauls, so
Okay. We can do whatever, man.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm hating how long it's taken to get to master level, so I want to get it finished so that we can just all start mining.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, since I did the solo hammerheads, there's a hammerhead, an arrow, and something else. It's like one other smaller aircraft for the mercenary number 8. I think it is. It's combat scenario 8. I was able to solo those. Wasn't too bad.
Nice. Yeah.
I tried it with Gatlings, it didn't work. I was like, yep, I definitely need the bigger guns.
Yeah. The alpha damage they dropped on all that stuff, insanely significant, reduced effectiveness on most anything larger than a fighter now.
To dodge its guns for a minute though. I was going back and forth, changing shield positions, being able to allow it to rebuild.
Yeah, the Connie The Connie has quite a bit of like HP for its hull and its stuff, but its armor is really low compared to the larger ships. So like you can stay in the fight a bit longer because of the amount of hull damage you can take, but the armor is not the best. But I'm sure it'll probably get a little buff.
Yeah, what was it? The ABDs? Those weren't doing enough damage at all. I was sitting there for half an hour just dumping into them.
Yep.
Probably put over 1,000 rounds and nothing. There was like barely any damage total. But when
Yeah.
you switched to the cannons, it was like boom, 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 done. But the only issue was the hammerheads. The hammerheads were definitely. I definitely had to dodge that one because it had enough
Yeah.
damage to get through. my
Hammerheads
shields
are
at that time.
super chonk. They're definitely. You need some size 5, size 4 ballistic cannons to punch them down.
Yeah, I had the Corsairs got the four size 4s and the 2 size 5s.
Yo, Rav,
Hello.
Yeah, it's going.
going good, man. Long time no chat.
Oh, it's subliminal. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, man, we're getting back into it again. My game's still going all right. I got an artist who's still working on art assets for it. But this patch, we kind of figured, let's give it a go. Because every 3 to 6 months, we kind of, we think about it. We're like, we want to jump back into SC, kind of get activity going, and usually we'll give it a try for a few days, and then everything will fall apart. We'll be like, oh, okay, we'll see everyone in another 6 months. But this time we're gonna give it a go.
Nice. I heard cargo elevators are broken and shit. Oh, by the way, I'm live, so
It's all good. All good.
No, you're good. Yeah, I'm live on Twitch, but I only got a few. Not nearly the
Alphoris
same.
is doing cargo.
Yep.
He's grinding up the master rank in complex. He's being a lunatic, playing the
Yep.
game way too much right now, so we can actually see what the end game actually looks like for cargo.
better now
Yeah.
after a wipe. We probably won't have another one for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I worry about it, because like how does piracy work now in the current ecosystem when commodity cargo isn't worth anything? Like, how is a pirate really going to be like, oh, they got a bunch of good stuff on them. Oh wait, it's just delivery mission stuff that we can't sell. Interesting times.
I would think that it would be components, right? I mean, if you're going to think about it, you can pirate their component.
We're gonna I'm sure that they're gonna have the registry tied to components and ships and weapons, where you'll have to pay to get it unregistered, so that way you can actually claim it for your own. Which,
Oh, like a fence.
yeah, pretty much like a fence. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that that's the direction they're gonna go with the pirate. Oh, server error. Okay. Yeah, with the ship component, chop shop type stuff. That'll be fun.
That's what we're trying to do now. Is we're trying to actually make the XL one. We're trying to just see what the maximum of the delivery system is for cargo, and then we're trying to see like what can we make. Like, can we make the best quantum drives? Right? What's their value? What's their effort? So those are the things that we're just exploring.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm a nutso for engineering, so that my entire game loop in the future will be component manufacturing for ships and selling them to players. So I gotta fully test it now.
Saying that you can do a permanent upgrade for other things, the actual aircraft itself. I mean, for permanent ships and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Rav, what do you think about AI, dude? Are you using it?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, we are.
I know we're all live in 2 channels right now, but I switched careers recently, and I'm now part of a project for Canada-wide that's doing AI in the finance industry.
Okay, cool.
So I'm now like jumping onto it, and right now we're actually testing. Antix has the new D70 Intel card, the one that's like 32 gigabytes, and we're actually trying that locally. See, under the hood right now, we're working on a Galog 3.0 that we won't tell anyone about. Wink, wink. That we're going to soft launch. So it's all fully rewritten in .NET. It's 5i PHP, fully ground up. And now that we're back, like, there's a lot of great stuff in the community now. Like, the Star Citizen Wiki has their own API for code files now. There's like, oh man, there's a lot of cool stuff now. You know what I mean? That people have worked on. So it's an interesting time to come back and work on some tools. But I've been using it extensively. You know, for game development, it's been fantastic. And like I've been working on weird game engine prototypes from scratch, like weird Vulkan stuff. Like it's cool, man. Like if you know a little bit of what you're doing, the AI can like 10x what you're able to do.
Dude,
And for
I only
prototyping,
know a little bit. I only know how shit works, and I'm just making fucking anything. Like
yeah.
there's like I have not hit a wall yet on like what I can't do. I literally don't know a coding language. I mean, I can like modify some CSS and HTML, but I don't know a coding language, and I'm able to make all types of shit.
Dude, what it enables you to do, like it's crazy. Like yeah, the future is just software as a service. You just whip it up, you know, publish it. It does whatever it needs to do. Yeah, it's cool. We use it a lot for automations because a lot of the automations are so specific to a client or a type of automation we're doing that like, it just needs to be built. It needs to be accurate. It needs to be, it's got to create the results we need. And then a lot of times it can be thrown away because it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like it just needs to solve the problem.
Right.
And for those type of automations, AI is amazing.
What model are you using? What models?
We have access to everything at work. Like, so right now, most of my work is on 4.7 for Claude, so OS 4.7. We have access to 4.8, 4.6. Been playing around locally. We're using Win because we're trying to figure out like what's the optimal context for this video card we're using. And we've been just trying to balance it because even if the local models aren't that great now, they can sit there 24/7 iterating and making changes and working on stuff. It doesn't matter, right? Like it doesn't. You're paying for electricity, but you're not paying for any tokens.
Yeah, Rab's really limit testing the limit of my AC unit in my office right now. He's just pegging my AI server. He's remoted in. It's just like I'm like, thanks, Rab.
Yeah, dude, it was crazy how I got into it, man. Like, so I've always had, well, not always had, but for the last 4 years or so, I've had a home lab that I've been working on for like, started out with pirating and then it became all this other shit. Oh, and a NAS. That was like the first thing I made for my channel, right?
Yep.
And then like something with my R stack was like screwed up and I had to like do it from scratch. So I started going to ChatGPT and it was like a big help, right? I asked it a question, it'd give me like a code snippet, I paste it in, it'd give me an error, I give it the error, and then it'd give me a new code snippet, and it was just a lot of back and forth. And then, I'm going on YouTube channels and I'm learning a little bit about it, and then I kept hearing about Claude Code, and I was like, well, first I did Microsoft Copilot, and it was like $10 a month, and it's actually pretty good. You get access to some of the ChatGPT and Anthropic and ChatGPT's models, Codex or whatever. So yeah, I got into that, and then I'm like, you know what? I mean, $20 a month for Claude is like, that's really not that bad because I'm gonna be able to offer like a lot of free shit to the community, right?
Yep.
$20 a month ain't shit. I'm at $120 a month right now.
See, that's why I bought the GPU, Rab, because I'm like, it's gonna pay for itself.
I don't know. I haven't really tried the local models like all that much, like with
you
a GPU like that, because somebody came in my chat and asked me about it. Oh, look at Rab with the pregnancy resub. Let's go. The local models, I don't really know too much about it. I got my 1080 Ti connected right now, and it's pretty fucking stupid. Like it's, I wouldn't be able to use it.
You need like 24 gigs of VRAM, pretty much.
Yeah, I've got like half that.
Yep.
I'm using Gemma 4 or whatever. But yeah, so I could have it do some things, I'm sure, but it's just like I can barely use all the tokens I get with the $120 a month plan. So, and I don't know if I'm gonna keep that forever. I'm sure I'll dial it back. Right now, I need it. Like I wish they had something in between. But yeah, bro, dude, I've been fucking with this shit for like 4 months now. Like I wake up every morning, watch like a YouTube video or two on like the newer shit coming out. Like I'm a fucking prompt engineer or context engineer, whatever you want to call it. I could do a lot of shit if I just know a little bit about like the application, like how this thing works. I can fucking figure it out. Me and Claude can figure it out.
We also have this new tool that we're doing locally where people upload a screenshot of trade terminals and then it'll automatically parse the data and upload it to Catalog for the new site.
Yeah,
So
we
they
built
don't
a
have
mo-
to they don't have
we
to
built a
manually
model
enter
for it.
data anymore. They can just take a
Yo.
screenshot of the panel.
So do you guys know that the console gets written into a log file, right? Have you guys
Yes.
fucked around with that?
They're constantly removing information from that log file.
I've heard, yeah. So the one thing that I've been able to figure out how to do is, or that me and Claude have figured out, like what we might be able to use is my little widget that shows like the whatever the build is on my ship. I can like, it'll know when I get into the pilot seat of a ship or enter a ship, and it can swap to that loadout. So
Nice.
that's really about it. But like, there's more data in there. I just kind of asked it like, what could, you know, out of all the stuff that I've been developing, what can I get out of that? So yeah, man, I can't wait until there's actually a freaking API. But I mean, what does it mean if they're removing this stuff from there? Because apparently they used to be able to monitor kills, like who killed you and all this, and they're taking that out. So it's like
people made like hacking overlays where it showed people's positions. That's like it made like there was too much information in that.
Really?
That file. Yep.
Oh,
that was a thing.
That makes sense for testing. Because for testing, you really want that. You know what I mean? You want those logs. You want to know what actors are changing. You want to know ships are blowing up. You want to know. But if they're trying to
could
be ran as a
encrypt
live
it.
service game, well, yeah, then it's not that great. Well, that's what I think they probably have with the QR codes, right? Just a session ID. Maybe they can just go into session ID and get a lot of this stuff from the server side if they need it from the session QR codes. But it's still nice to have on the client.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't wait until we get an actual API. But with them removing the kill thing, I mean that doesn't seem like something you should remove. You just want to know who killed you. It'd be really nice for like a live streamer to verify that they're not being like stream sniped. Just log people who killed you, see if names keep popping up. You know what I mean? Could be a beneficial thing. Or I mean, just for an org, like to track your kills. Somebody in my chat said that their org built an app that tracked all their kills. I mean, that's pretty dope for like a pirate org or a mercenary org or
one of the tools I've seen internally is because the blueprint rewards from quests used to be in the logs. You could just keep reading the logs, and whenever blueprints would drop, you could just kind of build up your own little blueprint database, and all you gotta do is run the game, right? It just keeps track of like what blueprints you're getting, where you got them from, and I don't think that's in there either now.
Okay. They're like, sir, actively removing shit.
Probably because we're building
fans,
tools. You know what I mean? because of those tools being built.
Well, but what's the like? Those tools are fucking dope. I mean, I'm sure you guys have played Eve at some point. That's like one of the best parts of the fucking game. It's playing playing the game outside of the game. I really like these dogs, and I can hear you, but
yep, and like, you know, people are still going to rely on them anyway. Even if like let's say like marketing wise, let's say the TDDs right have all of the trade data for all the sister planets, and you got to go to the TDD to get that data. People aren't going to do that. You know, they're not going to go to right. Like some will while they're there, they'll check out the TDD, be like, oh, Ariel has this thing. I'm going to run over to Ariel, pick up something. They're still going to rely on community tools, man. People are lazy, you know what I mean? And the tools will always be a thing.
I know Chris Roberts is like sympathetic to the person who works a lot, only has a couple hours a week to play or whatever. I mean, if you only have a few hours a week to play, like, you don't have enough time to be going around and just fuck around until you find out.
That's why
like, go to a website and get
that's
some
probably
guidance.
They're at teleport to party leader button with restrictions, of course, but that's what they're even starting to talk about it.
Really? That seems like something I would say they never do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they talked about it basically teleport to party lead. Again, that's literally the only words they said. There's speculation that you could only bring what's on your person. You can't bring any ships. You probably go to the nearest station. That type of thing.
Okay.
It's like it's not like bring your bangle, teleport to me with your bangle. No.
Right.
They would never do that. There's no way.
Okay. I wonder if they're gonna actually create some sort of lore reason why that's possible. Like maybe you have to get to...
when you die, you respawn.
I think it's going to be directly tied to cloning tech, because if you can just
Okay.
transfer your consciousness like EVE Online across star systems, they're probably like, well, we could just do the same thing here. So I figure
yeah,
it'll
if
be
you think
that.
about it, like you just wake up in the nearest hospital. That
Yep.
would be a huge thing right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, yeah, shit, that would be easy. You just remotely add your thing to another place.
Yeah.
Because if
It,
you
like
think
clone
of Pyro,
jumping.
right, if we look at a star system that takes 20 minutes to get across, and we assume now that in the future there's 20 to 50 star systems, someone's way out from a week ago when they were doing some mining operation. They're hours away. They're not joining anything that you're doing for the night. You know what I mean? Like, they're over there.
Well, I would think that once we have that many systems in, I really honestly don't care about more than 5, because we know we're getting it with 1.0. I don't care about what's coming out after 1.0. It's too much to think about. But I would assume that almost every system would be one jump away from the other one. You know what I mean? Because they're kind of interlinked.
I'd hope
Yeah.
so.
The far, like all 100, I think the farthest away something is like 7 systems, because they're all like meshed together in a graph.
Right. Okay. Not like Eve, where you only have 2 dimensions.
The biggest variation in that, though, is going to be the distances between jump points within systems across those jumps, because some systems are like 400 AU across, and that would take you insane amounts of time to jump. So you'd need a Kraken to piggyback smaller ships with and whatnot, and it would just be, yeah, those jumps will be pretty crazy.
Yeah, but I'm really excited. I've just been developing shit for like the last 4 months, like exclusively.
He's vibe
It
engineering.
took me a while before I wanted to go live and do it, because I didn't understand like what the security risk would be. But I'm using Claude Desktop now. I used to use just VS Code exclusively, but Claude Desktop doesn't show you all of that thinking that it does, so it's less likely that it's going to put a credential or something up. I created like a little API that allows it to grab credentials from Bitwarden that I'm self-hosting. So it can just kind of pull that out without having to ask me. I don't have to paste it in the chat or anything, or even put it in an env file. You know.
Yep.
Have you seen my news app, Brad?
No.
Bro,
I'm on the stream.
Okay. It's a progressive web app.
We did ones way back, man, before Shorty had left. Not that he's left, he just kind of grew up and got a job, and a few years went by. But we were using GraphQL back in the day, because SIG had finally switched over to GraphQL, and we had exposed all of their endpoints, and we were aggregating a lot of their news, from all of their sources internally. Oh, this is cool. So this is SC feed.
Yeah. This is actually this one that I do on a vertical monitor, but by default you'll have a feed that looks like this. Of course, the way I'm monetizing it is like it shows that I'm live. I have a YouTube videos, but you can always turn my shit off. I still have a couple bugs, and I'm reliant on Tracker SC, but I don't know why Tracker SC isn't fucking open source or something. Yeah. But I can figure out how to get rid of that middleman. It adds maybe a couple minutes to how quickly you get the news. It's not meant for like historical like data. Like it only has like 25 of the last reports per segment. But it's got pipeline, so you can do your leaks and everything. It shows the RSI status. The hardest thing to figure out is the message of the day, because I got to be signed in, so I got to get like a token, or have it like automatically done. And it looks like it's outdated, because 8 days ago, I'm sure we've had
you may have to just build up a little API with a bearer token for you to be pushing all that to. Just have the app read it.
But I mean, how do I refresh the token? It's got to like. I don't know, I was just thinking about having an automation. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's dope.
This is the new armor for the...
Yeah. Holy shit! It's the first time I've seen that. All right.
Speaks turtles. I'm looking forward to seeing the actual species in the game.
Oh, it was 8 days ago. Okay, we're good. About every 30 days or so, or if I make some changes, then I kind of lose sync on that. But yeah, I built it for myself because I was building myself like a dashboard, right?
Yep.
And I wanted to get all the news. I've always wanted something like this, but I've never found a place that really did it quite like how I wanted.
And is this a local Electron app? Like a native?
No, like it's a progressive web app. It's a website as well, obviously.
Yep.
That's really about it. But it's not an actual application.
Gotcha.
I don't. What do you mean by that? What is that?
Like just a desktop app running on your PC. Like you know.
Oh. Yeah, I actually finally have gotten into that now with Joystick Gremlin. I fixed some bugs with it, and figured it. So me and Claude were working on having my local version. So I've got a local version that has some bugs fixed. I added a way that you can change the theme, the color mode, like light mode, dark mode, high contrast, dark mode, without having to restart the app. I made a few minor modifications, and mainly just like some UI bugs, because this guy who develops it isn't really great at UI.
Cool.
So I'm running my own local fork. I just did a pull request now to try to see if he wants to add those to his his main fork, whatever you call it. Sorry, I don't know all the lingo.
Yeah, no, his branch.
You're pretty much right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Git is fucking hard to understand. Like I understand on a fundamental level. I mean, it's just branches, right? But there's so many fucking branch, fork, fucking. It's crazy.
That app is exactly AI. Like every app we've made with Claude or Gemini looks exactly like that. That's so strange.
This? Or are you talking about
the dashboard? Like the same kind of blocking, the font, the style, they all look exactly like that. I don't know why.
Yeah, I didn't know. It's the way AI designs, but there's apps there's skills that allow you to get away from that. I just haven't really cared because it looks good. I mean, like...
Yeah, it's still good. It's just interesting to me they all look the same in like the style.
Because people will call this like kind of like AI slop, but I can un-AI slop it with the skill called... I have all my skills like backed up in a repo.
That was a nasty server error, dude.
Where's the skill UI? I think it's impeccable. With that skill up, you can actually open up a website like within it, and it'll like highlight all of the AI slop.
Cool.
And then, but anyway, yeah. I mean, I like the way it looks. But yeah, you're right. I mean, you have these like pills, but I just don't know really what changes I would make. I mean, I don't know, but yeah, I could do another design pass on it using that.
No, it's just really interesting to me that it looks like I can tell. I love AI, so I don't care if it's live coded or not, but I can tell immediately because of the way it looks.
Yeah, I mean, how are any developers right now like not using AI? Because it can just get
'Cause they don't know how good it is.
90%.
You're gonna fall behind. If you're not using it and you're ignorant to it, it'd be like coding in Notepad and not using IntelliSense. Like, I'm sorry, but
I just don't see the amount of time you'd save, right? Like you can say, oh, it's not perfect. It's basically what people are saying. It's like, okay, it's not supposed to be perfect. You're the human in the loop. Get it to do most of the work, and then you either guide it along the way to 100% or you do it yourself. My whole thing is like, I don't even see myself, even if I had your knowledge, I don't think I'd hand code a fucking thing.
We're not.
Like,
we're not. Yeah, we don't.
You orchestrate. Is what you orchestrate.
Dude, like, confirmation from people who actually, you know,
Because
develop.
here's like, let's use the tools from before. Like we were working on that data extractor, like back in the day, right? I could tell a experienced engineer, hey, we have these files from Star Citizen, we're trying to make a database with them. Go do it. They might have wonderful skills to be able to build the data structure for it and put data into it, but they don't know anything about the game. So they're not actually in there like, oh, we're trying to figure out the stage 1 and stage 2 acceleration because we want to know if you can get across Stanton. That doesn't mean anything to them, because the domain knowledge is what you're looking for as a person who wants to make this, who uses this tool. So even if you, I think if you're an experienced engineer but you have no domain knowledge, you're no different than a vibe coder with a high level of domain knowledge, because you're like, in a sense, like a product is only like, you know, a business thing. Like you have this business solution you want to solve, and you go to an engineer for them to help solve it. But at the end of the day, this product is only solving whatever the problem is. The problem wasn't really a development problem; it was a business problem,
Mhm.
right? So as long as like if you're trying to like build a Star Citizen tool for loadouts or for like controls, and you have an idea, like you're trying to solve this problem that you have, like how do I get other people these key bindings, how do we sync these key bindings together, how do we share them, you know what I mean? Like you know, no one's going to come up with that on their own unless they cared about it, you know.
Right.
And I think that now that's where we are with it. Like you just come up with all the methods that you want to solve and how you want to approach it, and then the AI will help orchestrate it, you know. And then you do need knowledge of like for myself, right? Like I'm doing PRs, and whether someone's wrote it from, you know, from the team or whether it's AI, I still had to review it anyway, so it doesn't matter who wrote it. As long as it's good code and it does what it needs to do, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Because
it's
we're in the
that.
realm of get things done, you know.
Yeah, that's the. Just glad to hear, because that was my. But you know why? Because like I don't only just do like coding stuff. I do stuff for my business, right? And I'm like, why write anything anymore, right? Like I could just give it my brand voice, right? And I'm not gonna write really anything. It'll never really get it right on the first go. That's all right. I just correct it and then bam. Like I'm just not even typing anymore. I'm using this app called Woven or Vowen. Yo. So you've heard of what's Whisperflow?
Nope, I don't think I've heard of Whisperflow. Oh, is that the text or the speech to text software?
Yeah, yeah. So
Yep.
I downloaded Whisperflow, and then I was like, oh, this is a paid app. I was like, oh, okay. I'm not about to pay for this. Like, doesn't Windows have something built in that'll be shitty? I'll just go with that. And I decided to type in like Whisperflow alternative, and this thing came up, and it was just like, yeah, me and my brother were using Whisperflow, but we don't need all those features, and we don't want to force people to have to, you know, pay to use it. So he made one where you can use your own local LLM. I'm using one called Grok, Groq, and it's basically like I can't use it enough to go over the free plan. So it's free all through and through. It listens to me. It even adds like punctuation and all that type of stuff, and it's pretty good. Because I was typing
Nice.
and chat was like, dude, like why are you typing all this? Like you could just speak to it. And I was like, I don't know. It just seems weird, right? Kind of like to speak
Well,
to it.
welcome to Star Trek.
I know, right? But
That's
yeah,
where we're
so
going.
you can use your own local LLM. Um, you could just use your own local hardware. Like by default, it'll just use your local GPU. But this Grok thing is like faster and better. So, but yeah, if you're paying for something to do that, this is a waste of money.
Grab. I added another model to the local thing. One that should actually work for the summarizing now. Let's see. Providers, edit.
This is the longest server I've ever seen. Holy cow.
You guys still not able to get in?
No,
Yeah,
I was just about to
still
do
chilling.
delivery, and then I got a server error, and it's been on for almost like 12, 15 minutes now. It's crazy.
Repeat trauma bonding.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't want to have to kick the menu to I'd lose the contract, but I might have to here.
You just don't want to lock your character though at the same time.
Yeah,
and get screwed
yeah.
up.
What's the way to check the status of it again? R tab. Wait, was it R?
Crap, are you in the middle of a prompt? Mine's done.
It just finished mine. A couple minutes
Okay,
ago.
I'm restarting the container.
Okay, thanks. I just deployed changes.
Oh my goodness, it did it. I haven't tested this app yet, but literally from start to finish, 199,000 worth of context it did. Jeez.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
I'm using Opus right now, 4.8. The
Rip
new
your
feature
wallet.
went out, but it's slow as fuck. You said rip my wallet?
Yeah.
Oh,
Opus
No,
is expensive.
It's the reasoning that's making it slow, but it's the reasoning that's making it accurate.
Yes.
yeah. So I'm about to have it do, like, basically take what it learned from me doing the bindings for this one stick and just have it start the next stick from scratch. I'm gonna have Fable 5 do that. I don't care if it starts out slow because it'll be a 30-40 minute thing anyway. But Opus is the one I use mainly for every day, but I'm probably doing a lot less than you guys are because I can't. My problem is, like, if I didn't use Opus, if I use like Sonnet, then I would never even get close to maxing out my tokens. So, like, I'm using the higher level shit because it's just the most efficient way to do it. I'm just leaving compute on the table. So, trying to figure out like how these pull requests works. Oh, okay, there's two. Aha.
All right, gentlemen, I gotta go pick up the child.
Yep, yep.
Figure this out before I go to jail. Oh, so Wimo, I know you don't know me that well, but I've been a long time friend of Grabs. Do you know what the unofficial guide to dynamic server meshing? Have you ever seen that site?
I don't think so.
It's made by Unobtainium. It's like if you just Google it, it shows up on the RSI website. But I'm making one for. I'm trying to craft one for the dynamic economy. Like, you kind of need reference to that though. It's kind of cool. It shows all the technologies that built up to server meshing and the ones that still remain for dynamic server meshing.
Oh, okay.
And I would kind of want to do that for the dynamic economy. I've been working on that. Kind of just like
What's the status on that?
the dynamic economy.
Yeah.
They're still working on it in the background, but I'm only going to be able to put on what we know, basically. This is kind of my reference point. You can also get to that from Spectrum. You don't have to click that link if you don't trust it, but it's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, no, I was here already. I just
Yeah.
googled it.
Yep.
Okay, so there's a couple ship interior OCS. Okay, and then player item shard transitions. Right.
Yeah. Then I've been following this map over the years. It's been a lot of red and a lot of blue, but now it's a lot of green, which is really cool. But we're still missing the biggest piece, pretty much, or the most important piece of the gameplay, which is dynamic server meshing. They are working on it, though. We know they are, which is nice.
Okay, blue is in development.
Yep.
Right, because they're working on V1,
Mm-hmm.
and that's probably not on the roadmap yet for a completion, right? I
No, but there have been multiple monthly reports for dynamic server meshing, stating that like it's under testing slash being worked on. But for us, it's kind of in limbo right now because we don't really know. And I want to make a similar website or map to this for the dynamic economy, like all the things that kind of need to be in place before we get that true dynamic economy.
What?
It's actually a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it is, but and you get all the data from the game files?
No, it's partially from experience playing the game, partially what they've told us in the past, and partially just like me being technical, just kind of thinking about the systems that they do need. I'm gonna have a lot of people look at it. I've already been talking about it with people, but this similar site I want to get for the dynamic economy. So yeah, it's way more than like. There's going to be tiles for like things that I'm 100% sure the community is 100% sure that we need for it. Things that would be nice to have. Things that are like speculated, that type of thing. But this similar map just for that kind of in-game feature, because hopefully I'm hoping by the end of the year, but I don't know. Dynamic will be at least like a testing phase.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. I mean, they're about to put all hands on deck on live once Squadron 42 is. They're probably moving people like right now.
I hope Squadron's done.
Yeah, I think when the creative lead stepped away from the company on good terms, I think that was the big signifying moment for them moving people to the PU, because he finished all the work he had to do for Squadron.
Okay, wait, who was that?
Sean.
Oh,
Tracy.
Yeah.
No, was it? Wait, Sean Tracy's gone?
Oh no, it was. I have to look again.
Who was it?
He put a tweet out and he was like, I loved working for CIG, blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Okay. I forget his
can't
name,
remember.
but I know his face. Long wavy hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
It came through my news app.
Yeah, and then he was like, and maybe even working for CIG again in the future. Like he was he had a very good time there. So I'm excited because that, to me, that signified that they're starting to mass move people from the project. But I mean, I think that kind of shows at the Raylan too. Like I saw you streaming that earlier, the behind the scenes video for that. I feel like they're starting to get way more of those ship crews moved off of anything that they had to do for Squadron. So I hope. Yep. We were talking about the.
Ryan Chambers, yeah.
We were powwowing about the merchantmen and the other stuff the other day, and we think that the merchantmen's probably definitely tied to player trading, and that's why we're not going to see it for a bit still, unfortunately, because that's going to be tied like the Kraken privateer, and they're saying next year we're not getting the privateer.
They don't want to give us they don't want to remember the Reclaimer existed in game for like 8 years and was just a flying brick. They don't want to do that again. I think that's my guess.
Yeah, they come out and said that.
Personally, I think 42 is going to be pushed out to like mid 27 because of all the releases that are going to be happening right now.
I think the only one that really matters for it is GTA, but I don't know that anything else really is.
Zelda is going to be the new Zelda coming out. They got a couple of different games that are going to be coming out. There's just a lot coming out this year.
GTA is going to compete with everything, but
I think it would be better business wise to push it to like February next year.
Yeah,
midwinter,
as long as it's
dude.
like
Midwinter,
next
you know what I
year,
mean?
I'm not mad. Yeah, if it's like
Mid-America winter, where everyone's locked in the house. I mean,
yeah,
because I like if I had to choose between GTA 6 and Star Citizen, it would like Squadron 42. It would actually be like a problem. Like I don't know, like
yeah,
it would be a problem.
The other game
for me only because I don't have a console.
The other game that just got pushed back was 2039.
I think GTA is going to be a big letdown because it's going to be corny. It's going to be really corny. It's not the same production.
I don't know. They've never let us down before. I'm excited as fuck.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to the gym. I'll be back.
Yeah, but Mantix. Yeah, it'll be good. The other one that just got pushed back was Metro 2039. They pushed that back to February. I think that they don't want to have to compete with GTA for sure, but we'll see. And
But they're also requiring what? They're also requiring an ID to be able to play the game, and then you get permabanned if you say something off topic or whatever. They'll permaban you from the game completely with your ID.
what for
Wait.
GTA?
Yeah, so that's the other thing that's going to make it really difficult. So you're going to need to have a driver's license to play the game.
Wait, what? I didn't realize.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear
Yeah.
anything about that.
There's your digital ID right there, buddy.
Is that only going to be for selected countries though?
I don't know.
They're trying to combat the cheating problem. I mean, it is
Yeah.
a pretty big deal.
Oh yeah, it destroyed Arc Raiders in what? How many months?
Oh wow. Yeah,
Oh,
you're.
really?
Dang, yeah, it is ID requirement to play online. Interesting.
So you
Yeah, that's
actually
gonna
have to
destroy
use a driver's license or whatever?
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be wild.
That's what I'm saying. It's a big letdown, dude. It's not going to be. There's not going to be like freedom to play the game console-wise without issues happening.
There's got to be I can imagine ways you could do it without actually having to store the person's identifiable information. Like
Yeah.
you don't put their driver's license on file, you just replace it with another number that matches that up or something with a hash or some shit.
I use Real ID Verify. I'm a disabled veteran, and I use that for a lot of online services. And I'm sure that they could spool something up like that for the same kind of a thing, where it doesn't keep my information, but it has that proof that I am.
Right.
I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah, I'm fine with that because I'm never gonna be doing anything that would even remotely be seen as cheating. So
Yep,
I
agreed.
know that there
Yeah.
could be false positives or whatever, but that's just kind of the thing we have to sacrifice to not fucking have cheating happen.
Agreed. Yeah, and
That, or they're gonna muzzle what you're gonna say to certain people. So there's gonna be like issues and things like that. So you can't really rant at somebody or yell at somebody for being a jerk.
I'm a 37, about to be 38-year-old man. I ain't got no business talking to none of these fucking little kids online.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Same. I'm 38.
yeah,
Yeah, like I'm in no danger of being, this is not a game I talk to people on unless I'm talking to my teammates. But
Yeah,
I mean,
agreed.
we don't really see anything. I mean, who knows what the live even looks like? Who knows if they've even begun development of anything live, because they never really seem to have had that like in the past. Like they'll have the game release, there will be no online, and then day one when online comes out, it is hot garbage. And then over the course of a year, it just becomes like the most fun game you've ever played in your life.
Yeah.
And I mean, they've done that now twice with GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption, right? They both came out trash online. And it was clear that like they probably hadn't really worked on much of it up until the release of the single player game. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I hope they do something different this time.
Cyberpunk did the same thing, you know. Yeah, I mean, when you look
Yeah.
at how well they've changed their system to be able to make it operate over time. But yeah, I know. There'll be a hype for sure. But I'm just like the ID thing's gonna mess up a lot of stuff for them.
For the cheaters or for Take Two?
I mean, just for people in general. I mean, you're not gonna have their player base is gonna have to be purely, age restricted and everything.
Oh, I think that that's going to be good in the long term, because there's a lot of people kind of don't realize or pay attention to a lot of the other stuff going on the dark side of gaming, with like grooming stuff and all different kinds of horrible things going on. Yeah. So like for that to be implemented, like I get that a lot of people will be upset about having their ID being stored online, but in the long term, if you're protecting that many hundreds of thousands of kids, that's a positive, absolute net positive. So like
honestly,
yeah.
Kids really shouldn't be playing it, period. I will admit
yeah.
though that like the thing is like whatever parents, they played it, right? They know what their childhood was. They know that they were playing a game they shouldn't have played, and they know that it didn't have a negative effect on them. So I think that people are gonna let their like young teenagers play, with some guidance. Because I can't imagine like me sitting there playing a game like that with my son next to me, and then like he can't play, or like I can't, I can't play the game because he's sitting there. Like that's not gonna fly. Like
Yeah.
once he's like a teenager, you know, yeah, he can play it, and I just have to monitor.
PG.
Yep.
Yeah.
By the way, Subliminal, I'm the chief engineer over here at Galog now, so I'm like, my entire gameplay focus for Star Citizen going forward is components, engineering, gameplay, and all that kind of stuff. So in the future, if you ever want some really high tier components, message me and I can hook you up. So just keep that in mind going forward.
Yeah. So right now I'm working on all this development stuff, but people are asking me to do my loadouts I used to have on my website and my ranking guides, and I'm gonna need to have like a high level understanding of how components work in the game, and so I can make decisions on what's going to be good, what's not going to be good.
Yep.
And I'm going to need to actually get them to test them. So yeah, no, that would be dope.
Yeah, just message me with anything, any requests or questions. I play Star Citizen as a job almost because I don't have disabled veteran, so I'm always around.
How about a pull request for the color changes? Let's do feet. So what app are you guys developing right now? Is it something you can show me? Or
Yeah, I can show you. Well, I can show you limited right now because it's not finished. I can show. I'll have it on my stream here in a second if you want to peep it. I'll pop up some things. I'm asking Rav to work on a few more things for it today, but just let me know when you got that pulled up, and because I have to
Twitch
do
stream or Discord.
Twitch, because it's on.
Send me a link.
Okay, it's a Twitch overlay here. Let me copy.
Think you broke the game?
I might have broke it. Like it doesn't at least that doesn't matter right now, but sure.
So it's you said it's an overlay?
Yeah, I think he might have just updated it again before he left. In the bottom of my stream there's that little player unknown UEC N0, but that I think he just updated again. Sorry, I gotta copy the URL again. Hold on. It's in hard development properties. Copy.
Oh yeah, been there too, underage, and was playing GTA 3 all the time after school. Oh yeah, bro. Like, and it didn't. I don't believe it had any sort of negative effect on me.
We're not taking baseball bats and hurting people. Yeah.
Yeah, no, right. I'm a potty mouth, but I don't think that has anything to do with the content I consumed. It was the people I was friends with.
Okay, let me know. Are you watching it now? I'll show you.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna click this, and then it'll pop up with the overlay of the ship. See how that? So I can, if people ask what ship I'm flying, I can hit that, and then if I want to show the current facility for trade data and so the current location, I can hit this one, and it'll pop up with where I'm at, the name of it. Okay. And then there's trade ports. This one will be tied directly to Galog trading data in the future, so we'll be able to this one. So it'll pop up with this one's like Arc L1, and it'll show what you can buy and sell and trade there. That's going to be one of the other ones.
That's dope.
Yeah, and then the third one will be like specifically commodity data overlay. So I can hit this one. This one will show Agricium, and then people can see like the price, buy, sell, costs of that. But
you want to make this something that the viewer can pull up, or is it always going to be you have to do a command to get it to pop up?
It's going to be eventually it'll be a overlay that people can just download and use, or not download, but it'll be right now it's linked to the Galog website, but it'll be something that people will be able to like. We're also going to modify it so it's static, so when you click the button, it'll pop up there, and then it'll stay visible until you turn it off. Right now, it's just the test thing, so that's why it keeps disappearing. But
Yeah.
for the future, it'll be anybody who wants to use it will be able to get access to it, and then it'll
Well,
be. Go ahead,
no,
sir.
I mean, how are your live stream viewers going to interact with it? Are you going to make it a actual overlay that
Yes.
isn't baked into the video? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's how mine started too. It started out with just a browser overlay, but now I made it into because I don't really want it to cover up the screen really. However, though, when I was brainstorming of some things that I could do, that was one thing I wanted to do was have up in the upper whatever corner like where I'm at, um, maybe what ship I'm in, because people ask that a lot. They're like, what ship is this? Well, I could just have that on the stream on the screen 24/7. Let it know like what mission I'm running
Yeah.
at that current moment. I'm not really a trader, and I don't know that I ever will be like that. I'd rather be like protection or something like that for traders. But
Yeah.
yeah, we pretty much have similar idea. I mean, you've got a lot more to do though. All I was gonna do was just have just a browser related, like kind of tells where I'm at and what I'm doing.
Yeah, the other flip side today I'm asking Rav to finish is so like some of the hauling missions right now you'll have 3 pickup locations, but only one of those pickup locations will actually have the material you need for the job. So I'm having him set up a new thing to the overlay that's static where it'll be like a check mark and you can just put the station names on the list, and then on your overlay for the stream you can be like, okay, well I've already been here, uncheck that. Oh, I need to go here next, uncheck that, and then it'll just make for players in game it'll make way easier for them. And people streaming using it will also be benefit from it. But yeah,
Projects, you think it's a miss for them to not release on PC at the same time as console? I don't think so. Like, my whole thing is, the single player is going to be fun. I'm going to play it. The last single player game I like played through completion was Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'm gonna enjoy it. But at the end of the day, like when I'm done, I'm pretty much done, and then I'm gonna wait for the online. That's the main thing that I'm really excited about. I mean, if I had to choose between one, it would just be playing online. Um, so I don't see how it's gonna hurt them really at all. I mean, people are gonna it's gonna be a net benefit for them because people are gonna buy the game twice. I literally bought a fucking console just so I can not have spoilers for the campaign. Only delayed because the hardware was so different. Right now, no. The guy came out and said like they brought like when asked about it, he brought up the fact that shark cards for the PC make like 200K a week, whereas the consoles like PS5 are at like 2 million a week.
yeah, they make a lot more money off console players.
Yeah, like we're just not. He said we want to focus on our core player first. Manufacturer FOMO. I mean, he pulled up the numbers. Like, you think he is lying? I mean, he could be. What I would say is that definitely knowing that people are going to buy the game twice is got to be a factor that he probably won't say. He doesn't need to say it. I don't really give a fuck. It's a business decision, right? I don't know if I could really fault him because both things can be true at the same time. The dev work report is not that high. I agree. Then hopefully that means we don't have to wait more than a year to get it. Hopefully we can get it in like 6 months or something like that. I mean, honestly, like if they don't tell us when they're going to release it, which if I were them, I wouldn't tell us when they were going to release it until it was like really close. Released after 6 months. Everybody will be done with the campaign. You'll have everybody who wanted to buy, all the real fans are going to buy it, play it. There's going to be some people that'll hold out and wait, and yeah, let them do that. Dumb one. I think it's the dumb one trying to bet on double dip is shady. I mean, bro, it is what it is. Like you like it's not the most shady fucking thing to do. I mean, If you think it's that shady, then don't buy it twice. Which I think you're not, right?
All right.
Um,
Let's see if we can go in, bro.
Character locked. I'm gonna make you party leader and have you just jump in and see if you can drag me in.
Any specific server locations?
No, just pick one. You're good. Back to your conversation about Red Dead sub. I did the same thing because I wanted to play it so badly for the single player campaign. I bought an X or a PlayStation just so I could play it before it went out for PC launch, and then yeah, yeah, they double dipped me.
but you know what though? I didn't wind up buying. Let me look on Steam right now. I think I just bought online.
They did, yeah. They had different yeah. They had an online only pack, for sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
they did.
no, I know I did.
Yep.
If I didn't, if I have, yeah, all I have is Red Dead Online. I don't have Red Dead Redemption because I'm not gonna play. I didn't need to play the campaign again.
Yeah.
Don't
I'm
depress
sure it
yourself
looks better
that bad.
or whatever. but it, you know, in my head, my memories of it are gonna be in the highest resolution. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so yeah, I don't care to play the campaign again. It was too long to play a second time. It was again greatest campaign I think I played ever.
Yeah.
But yeah, all I had to do was spend $20 on the online. That I'm fine with that. Yeah, you're not gonna buy it. Yeah, I'm not saying people should, right? I just that it's the only campaign that I've ever completed. I haven't beat Cyberpunk, like nowhere near.
I have.
I'm really surprised that I haven't. Like I don't have any problems with the game. Game is fun as hell. I've gone back to it twice now, but I still haven't finished my playthrough. But yeah, these type of games was that important to me. I bought the console for my son, but I went with a Pro instead because I wanted to have the highest fidelity that I could for playing GTA 6. So
Yeah.
I didn't necessarily buy a console. I for it specifically, but yeah, I spent an extra couple $100 or whatever on the console to be able to play it the higher fidelity.
To do a character repair real fast.
I don't know if they locked that out, did they?
Think so. Find out.
Was like Red Dead was like, man, I was like, you play it for a while. There's many endings, not none of them really that great. Same goes with Cyberpunk. They're both all really good.
I liked, yeah, there's that new DLC that came out for Cyberpunk also. I'm gonna go back and play it again through because of that new DLC, but I haven't gotten through
I
that
haven't
yet.
played that part yet either. It's I think my third playthrough with the DLC, and they're supposed to be adding a new Edge Runners. They're already writing it, and then Cyberpunk 2 is in production.
Yeah.
And then I guess the main writer he's been talking to, he's like, I could rewrite you in, Keanu Reeves if you really want to, you want to do it again. He goes, and I think that's what's going to be coming out. It's like a rewriting him in.
Hold on.
Or with V too, I think, or something else.
Mic check. Oh, you guys can still hear me even if I mute that.
Yeah, we got you.
Well, yeah, one of my viewers says, then it doesn't make sense for me why GTA launch would have anything to do with Squadron 42 is PC only, right? The reason why I'm saying it has something to do with it is because I'm a content creator, right? I've been following the development of Squadron 42 for the last 8 years. And if they came out at the same time, I don't know what I would be playing first.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. It's also like from a marketing standpoint, like there's a big percentage of gamers who can't afford to buy multiple games per month or even every few months because they got plenty of stuff going on in their life. And for a massive title like GTA, how much? I mean, how much is it? Have they said how much it's going to be for the base price yet? Probably like 60. No, GTA. Is it? Yeah. So yeah, so like $80, and then Squadron, like since they just pulled that off the website for all the old packs and that kind of stuff, I'm sure that they're going to increase the price on that. And for a lot of people, trying to pitch out $160 in 1 month for two different single player games is, for some people, that is unreasonable, and I get that. And I think that's a big majority of the market too. And you have dedicated lifelong GTA enjoyers who've been playing it since GTA 1, and they're gonna buy it no matter what. And if you're trying to nip into that market with GTA in space online, like Star Citizen kind of vibe, then it's gonna be slight competition, and that's gonna go. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
yep. Yeah. You bring up a good point too, because that goes across spectrum. Because if they release Squadron 42 and it's like triple A, quadruple A, penta A, whatever, just like perfect game, and it does phenomenally well, and say Squadron sells like 60 or 80 million copies, it's gonna influx the PU with so many millions of people, and the PU will just tank and just crash because so they have to make sure that the PU is completely also close to able to handle the massive influx of players coming from purchasing Squadron, because they're going to play Squadron and be like, oh, this is fantastic. I can fly ships in space. I can shoot people. This is great. There's an online version multiplayer. And like, we're going to see so many people buy into the PU at that point. And so at the same time that they're trying to make sure that Squadron's perfect and ready for launch, they also have to do the same with the PU. And they have to make sure that the servers are going to be able to handle that massive influx. And even just from yeah, yeah. To like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's so they like that's the double-edged sword of the releasing Squadron early too, and when we talked about that a while back, we realized that that's probably one of the big reasons for pushing Squadron back even further. Like Squadron might be ready, but the PU's not, and the two are completely tied together going forward. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. No, they do so much in-house testing for quality assurance. When it goes to launch, yeah, it'll be bulletproof. And they also, I mean, there might be a few bugs, but they get that ironed out incredibly fast. And they also have enough money to do whatever level of advertising that they want to do. Hands down, they have so much money for that that they will never suffer from a lack of advertisement capability. Um, yeah, yep, yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 It's incredibly smart for Rocks or for them to do that period because all the shark cards that they'll sell from just people being online that skip the campaign, and that's something we were talking about with SC that would make a lot of sense is have like a free to enter SC package, like a free to play level where you go in with no ships, no nothing, but you have to earn or buy stuff as you go, and that would boost the sales for paints and stuff for CIG like crazy. They could make so much money in the long term from a free to play tier, or maybe even just like a half tier or something. But yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I play a lot of Eve. Yeah, it was a smart idea for them to do that. They got a lot more people on board. Yeah, I joined off you this time after I did the character repair. I'm just in Nyx, I have to jump over. Okay, okay. Nah, I got plenty, just make sure you got enough. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, take it easy. Alright. Yes, no, he's doing a live stream right now too. He's got 57 people on his stream, yeah. What you up to, Zarcast? Just doing some hauling. I'm trying to finish those master levels, or get to it. Then we can focus on mining. Okay. Oh, rip. Did it fill up the entire fortress there? Ah. Oh. So you made a volcano. I thought it was already started, but apparently it hasn't. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, it went from 625 to 640 skew for the cargo, which is pretty damn nice too. Yeah, it's they definitely gave it a good buff. You know, I've never tested that. I have no idea if you can do that. That would, oh, well, there, just come. Do you still have the Tibby? Or you can, I mean, you don't have to have the Tibby, but you can take whatever you feel. Just come over to like Port Tressler or one of those and just start laser beaming some ships, and then just let the station turrets take care of you, and you'll go straight to prison. Yeah, I saw a guy shooting the hammerhead laser at ships that were parked on pads just a little bit ago. I think he was probably trying to do the same thing. Yeah, I hope that they get that sorted soon. Oh, nice. That's a good feeling.
kind of happy to go back to like a full AMD setup recently. It used to be fully AMD.
Yeah. Is it? Some people are AMD, some people are Intel, and GeForce, RTX is what I like using. And know what you know.
Alphoris, have you heard anything about a .1 patch?
Well, I mean,
That .1 patch for the alleged Xeno threat.
we're in the .1 patch, unfortunately, already. We don't have it, and
That's what broke
yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
The .1 Xeno threat specific. I guess at this point it's probably gonna be like a .2.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's gonna get pushed back further, I think.
I know we have like missions already in the verse that are like Xeno threat with like the bike controller or whatever, but I just
Yeah.
the logistic part of Xeno threat, like having to like get those boxes and everything.
Agreed. I really want to get the Xeno threat in, because that's gonna be a lot of fun testing with like the whole B and the other new cargo ships we have.
Yeah, min-maxing it. I think I think there was like a specific type of commodity that like you couldn't quantum with, right? Otherwise it was like blow up.
Say again, sorry.
During like the Xeno threat, there was a specific type of commodity that you couldn't quantum with, right? Otherwise it would just like blow up. If I remember sure it's correct.
I thought it I think it just had a dangerous handling, like if it got hit or bounced around too much, it exploded. I don't remember though. It might have been. Couldn't quantum. I can't remember though. I mean, it would make sense. Yeah. I need to watch videos on that again.
What it look like now, especially with basically the entire ship system changing since the last time we had Xeno threat, with the introduction of like armor and some ships getting stronger, servers getting bigger.
Yeah.
I'm EVAing right now.
Good. I really hope that with. I know that they keep saying the Javelin's going to get pushed back further and further for the modularity that they're adding with it, but I hope that they just release it as a surprise and get it out sooner, like they did with the Idris. Like, boom,
Yeah.
here you go. Surprise, Javelin. Like that, yeah, that'd be nice. Because it'd be really cool to have that.
I'd rather have shit in player hands than not, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, the Idris like edition when it initially was getting released, that completely caught me off guard. I thought like I knew that SIG was gonna be willing to like eventually sell the F8C one day and like the F70 or whatever, but like the Idris I thought was like completely off limits. But wow.
Yeah.
Like I did not think players were gonna have access to that until Squadron, and they were gonna like live by that code.
Yeah, and I remember that's what they said at CitizenCon. They were like, "We'll release the Idris with Squadron, blah blah blah," and then boom, we get it like a full almost year plus now ahead of Squadron's release. So that's also what's spurring my hope for getting the Jab sooner, because they got that done quicker. But I don't know, and we haven't. They definitely pulled the Jav files from the game because they're not in there anymore. So like it's completely. It's got to be being actively developed to get finished right now. It doesn't make sense that it's not. Oh, like 2 years ago, almost at this point, like around the same time when it was a long time ago now. We haven't seen it for any of the Invictus events or anything in game for a really long time. Remember the Javelin tour that they had? They don't that's
Oh,
not even like we haven't seen it since I feel like at least 2 years ago. It's just not in. picked up a cargo contract. We'll see. We got to check the freight elevator here.
Apparently the hangar in the Odin's big enough to fit a person inside.
I wouldn't doubt it. That thing is going to be massive. I would like it if they made it smaller, the hangar on it smaller, but I don't know. We'll
Yeah.
make it more of an actual battleship than a carrier.
Dude, my brain can't even like realistically like comprehend crewing anything bigger than like Odins are just crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's.
No stars is a wall version.
I think that they're trying to set a player crew maximum for around 70 to 80 for any vessel going forward. And the reason why I'm speculating that is because of the Odin, because I thought it was going to be like 100 plus crew for all that stuff, and it's not. It's like 60 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, I mean, I guess it's a lot easier to have lower crew counts now because of not the turrets themselves, but like the need to have gunners to apply and reduce pressure from like missiles and like other fighters kind of got alleviated with the addition of like ADCs.
Yep.
Like not entirely, obviously. Like you still need gunners, but like now you don't need like every single gunner on a Polaris to basically point at a torpedo when something shoots a torpedo.
I'd like
Yeah.
to see hireable AI that can back it up.
Yeah, I that's something that I've been like opening up to. Like, initially, I was like very against the idea of like, at least when I was like really big on like PvP in the game, I was really against the idea of like AI. Honestly, it's not fast. It just makes sense in this game. Like too many people have too many ships to where like without AI, it's just going to be a very desolate universe, just full of single-seater javelins doing cargo runs.
With my cargo modules.
Right.
What is it? Oh, it's gonna kill us. Oh, never mind. It's a cargo variant. Yeah.
But you have a jab, right? Alphoris, I think you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. What modules does the javelin supposed to have? Because I don't know anything about that shit.
Oh, the speculation. So there's bar citizens in the past where they said it was going to get a carrier module. They said it was going to get a cargo. For sure, it's going to get a cargo module. So you'll be able to swap out almost all of the interior space for cargo or rooms for cargo rooms and stuff. There's supposed to be rumored a engineering support module that will allow you to be like repair facilities or something. I don't know if that one's going to happen or not, but I would guess that we're definitely going to get a carrier module, and the carrier and the cargo, hands down. I would guess that there's probably going to be some other ones, and maybe modular weapon systems. That's the only other thing I could think of.
From what I know of the javelin, I didn't think it had like any entrance big enough for like a ship. Actually, I think it can fit like a Redeemer or something. But I don't know if that's like old design docs.
So the Squadron 42 variant right now has the hangar on the top that can fit pretty large vessels inside of it, but that's an elevator that goes up and down like the old 890s elevator did for the front. And it was kind of similar to the same size as the 890s hangar. But the thing that most people don't realize about the Javelin is that it has a hangar on the bottom of it that opens up, and then it flies into that massive 5400 SU cargo room with the basketball courts in it and shit.
Oh.
Yeah, but you know how like there's that hangar on the bottom of the Idris to park the Argo in, the little Argo cargo hangar? It's like that. You have to fly up inside of it like that, but it's not tiny. It goes into the massive cargo room directly. So it would be like kind of like a one of those, like the submarine movies where they have like the water, like the water barrier that people dive out of. It'd be like that, but for the Javelin into a massive cargo hangar. So apparently it can fit like a massive fleet of snub fighters and things like that could all fit in there. But I think that we're gonna get a completely new version of the Javelin. I don't think that any of the stuff that is from the Squadron 42 variant is really going to go forward, except for like the hallways and the entrance points and shit like that. I I believe that they're going to do a massive redesign for based off of all the stuff they've learned going forward too, like access points and all that kind of shit. So the Javelin, I feel like, is going to, and they have to do it perfectly because of how much the thing costs and all of the people have been waiting for it for this long. Like they have to do it great. And if they skimped out and they were like, oh well, you get a cargo hauling variant and you get the military variant and that's it, that would piss off so many people right off the get-go, because they said in the past at the Bar Citizen that they're supposed to be the carrier variant. So like, yeah, I don't know. The carrier variant would be really cool if it was like the Idris, where it had a fly-through hangar in the inside in the middle, and you just tuck out like the front torpedo bays off the front of the Javelin, and that was just the entrance point, and it looked like a bangle right there. That would be so fucking sick. And not to mention, you'd be able to fit like 2-story tall ships in it, like Hull Bs and everything else would fit in there perfectly comfortably. So,
Does
my
the
yeah.
does the hangar, like the fly-through hangar in the Aegis, does that have a like cargo grid snapping?
It does on the sides of it. Yeah.
Not in the actual like cargo grid, like in the
No,
hangar.
not on. No, not on the actual hangar pad itself. It doesn't have it.
Dude,
No,
that would
but
be the most insane cargo module.
yeah, the skew you could put inside that. Yeah, I mean, if it sits, it fits, just like the Reclaimer though. So if you wanted to put like 10,000 SU of construction material in there, you could. But yeah, if you crash it, that stuff's gonna go flying everywhere.
I guess they wouldn't do that, having that much internal space on a ship like that, because then it would like completely just negate any use to crack and crib would ever have, because people were just using their Idris as like cargo market.
Yeah. I think in the future they're gonna do something to prevent free sitting cargo, and I think they're gonna do something to really force people to use snapping points for cargo grids. But I don't know what they're gonna do with that.
I mean, I assume they're gonna make it so like ship breaks, right? Like,
Yeah.
like it makes the most sense in my head. If box move while in space, box break.
What is an atmosphere again?
Yeah. Luckily we're in the Hull B today, so we can. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we can fly anywhere.
I couldn't breathe for a second after I read your name. Did you get you something? I'm like, wait a minute, what's his name?
Oh, let's go. Have a crime set now.
Come back, Rev.
That was pretty awesome for Subliminals to stop by.
Yeah. Yep. Did you say Salty Mike is also an affiliate of Galog, or?
So many people from the old days that just use Galag and would prefer to only use Galag if it was up to date.
Yeah.
It would absolutely promote the living shit out of it.
I will start trying to work my magic like I just did with that and try to get some of those guys in here then too.
Everything in streaming is never game. You know, just never
Yep.
game. Doing our thing, playing the game. We're not a big community when you think about it. Like we're only only thousands of people actively playing it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I know there's millions of accounts, but you'll find the same people in that list of 600 players on a shard. You know.
Damn, dude, these station turrets are struggling to kill me. These things are a pushover.
He's offline right now. And I told Subliminal to message me about components going forward because I can help him out, and he's going to do so. So that's also good.
Yeah, the big thing we had to build overlays. We had to integrate our systems with stuff that streamers can use, so they can be on top of it.
Yeah, I showed him the overlay a little bit after you left, the base of it so far, and he thought that was cool. He was mentioning he made one that his viewers can interact with and like pop out on the Twitch overlay. You're probably already working on adding that to that.
Yeah, eventually I'll integrate it because it needs a Twitch bot that can sit as multiple channel.
Okay. That'll be awesome.
Hey, Rev.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume your answer is no, but what is your response on that offer? This guy's at my ass on Reddit.
Which one? The robot?
Yeah.
So I don't think so.
Alright,
That's for you mean the carrot, right? The carrot too.
yeah, that's just for the carriage. He lowballed the shit out of on the caterpillar. I just didn't even fucking tell you about that. I think I told you.
You did. I was like, man, I can keep not hurting about it.
Yeah.
But if someone really wants a cheaper carrot, if someone wants a carrot, you know, we're not gonna melt it.
The best time to sell that specific carrot is the week after Alien Week.
For a carrot?
Yeah.
I was aiming for something larger than 340.
Okay.
He's got the special carrot.
Oh yeah, I would charge. What you could upcharge the hell out of that.
Oh yeah.
Because the melt is not much more lower than that, you know what I mean?
Well, that
But
is
hopefully
special.
I mean,
someone
melt,
wants to
melt doesn't
buy-
matter when it comes to gray market. I mean,
know, I
I've
know.
sold CCU chips for 600 and melt like 130.
What the hell is a special carrot?
The expedition. It's just skin, white skin on it.
Oh, not the carrot. I meant the caterpillar. Fuck. I'm so tired.
Yeah. Oh yeah. My caterpillar was unique. It's an LTI version of the pirate cat.
And that skin you can't get at all. So yeah, upcharge the hell on that too.
My plan really, as we get closer to launch and we have more facilitations to be able to do like ships in game, I'm gonna start kind of pushing it because I want to earn half. Like if I can't earn this stuff in game anyway with the stuff that we built, you know, not much benefit to it.
Can't wait to be able to load it.
We got the whole E, which I can't melt, so the whole E is the baby that I'm stuck with regardless. So that's the I enjoy.
Are there upgrade tokens for that thing, or is that like a Warbond thing only? I can't remember.
There are upgrades.
This
Okay.
thing,
Like
though,
CCUs? Yeah, they are. I don't know. I can't remember what the Warbond price of the whole is.
I think she's got 650 now.
Oh.
It's gonna be way more than that, I think, as it launches.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I might just
Like 12,000, 40,000.
rename my Javelin Hull E and pretend it is one.
How much SU did you have?
5,400.
Oh my god,
How
it's
much?
750 now. Holy shit. So the price of the whole is 750.
Oh damn. Okay.
It's just trailing behind my Perseus at this point. That's crazy.
That's great. Yeah, that's nuts.
actually own a whole B. Wait, what? Why do I own a whole B? I didn't think I actually owned a whole B.
Well, keep
I
it.
had it as a loaner. Wait, what? I'm confused. Do I just get drunk and buy ships?
I think that might be your
Wake up.
problem there, yeah.
Right, like I'm half the time I check it, I'm like, wait, why do I even own a Perseus? I don't even own a Perseus, or my Ironclad. No idea where that came from.
Although I wouldn't really call that a problem. You know what I mean? It's
You don't have a Fight Club personality. You have a secondary species.
Like,
buy everything.
that's got to be a package. Oh, where's that?
Did you?
It's
Yeah.
not here.
Is it
it's
in
not
your
my
game
standalone
package?
Ships. Game packages. No, Omega. So my game packages is my Mustang and the other Mustang that I upgraded to a Wolf. It's not standalone ships. Maybe it's a subscriber reward I upgraded.
Oh, did you upgrade the Argo cargo, or like a?
Where would they be? Those are not game packages. They're not standalone ships. Right.
Wait, it's like physically in your hangar?
Yeah, I can buy an upgrade to it. Like in my hangar upgrades, it's there.
Quantum travel complete.
It's in the My Ships list.
What was the best website to buy on the gray market?
I still think the subreddit's probably the most active.
Yeah, I was gonna say. And it's not risky at all, as long as you trade with people with reputation. Like myself or somebody with a lot more reputation. See how many trades they've done on their account.
I'm so confused because there's literally a whole B here in my account, and I can't find it.
Check your Did you upgrade something you got for like a recruiter status? Like,
I can't find that list because I do have Gladius and Gold, but I don't know where Gladius and Gold is.
Quantum travel complete.
Yugi.
Oh yeah, you're right. The specific CC game shows.
Unfortunately, on the RSA website, it doesn't show like it doesn't have like a tab in buybacks or
Oh my
anything
God.
for paid.
It is my Gladius and Gold. Why would I upgrade that to a whole B? I don't know.
that was a smart decision, Rav. That was, you know, I have to say.
Oh, because it was my Taurus. Okay, it was a Taurus. I upgraded to the Starlancer Max and realized the Starlancer Max Advance is it's cool, but it's not like that utility. It's a lot of ship cargo that it has. So then I upgraded it to the B. Yeah, I paid the $5 difference. It was $95 when it was a Starlancer Max, and I was like, screw it. The B came out. I'm gonna go pay $10 and make it a B. It would make sense. Cool, so that actually is my B that I'm flying around. I thought it was a loaner from having a whole E or something stupid like that.
See, well now it's worth buying a skin for it. I'm a bad influence.
Is Andix's video card available?
Probably. He said he was going to the gym, so I would guess so. Unless he left something running the entire time.
I'll add on streaming editions. You ever see the streaming events we used to do, Alphoris?
Is that pre me joining?
Before you're- Yep.
Oh, no, I missed it then.
Let's see, a whole LTI.
Oh, yeah.
About a whole B LTI? You talking about the original concept? A whole E. Yeah, you get a CCU'd one on the subreddit for probably around $300.
Yeah, this one says Vol B, LTS, CC, shape juice.
I got turned. Right, you said whole B or whole E?
E Echo.
You know, going forward, let's just call them by their phonetic name. That's genius. Whole Echo, whole Bravo, whole Alpha.
Foxtrot, uniform, Charlie, Kilo.
What's crazy is you can get an LTI whole E with CCU, or the current one, like when they have a sale, is what, $750. But if you sell an original concept whole E, it's like $1,200.
LTI.
Only LTI original concept only because of the
Oh, yeah. That would do it.
Go to, I'm going to post this here in BC. Go to 6 minutes. This is on a rooftop outside of our court.
Oh, is this back?
Oh my god, the old vitals and the HUD.
Wow.
I'm super fun with grenades. Oh yeah, they crashed and they come back in again.
Oh, wow.
7 minutes and 42 in, we're still not starting, but you know. Oh yeah, we started at literally 7. Yeah, it's 8 minutes exactly. So we can't sit down. It took like 3 hours to do this. It's just we had 2 whole ships just filled with these because we keep losing them. They'd keep like clipping through, and we had to leave them running. And it's like the pinnacle of us creating content for ourselves.
Yeah.
Look at the view though up there. That tower is awesome.
Oh, that's a throwback. Yeah. The old launcher, all of that. Yeah.
So we did this whole event, and then the Matadors realized that we were here, and they came in to kill us all and turned it into an entire PvP game.
Wow.
This went on for a whole day and night cycle of the game.
Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah, what I've learned is if you create content, you'll also create content.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. never heard of the Matadors. Is that like a griefer guild or just like a PvP guild?
No, they had a lot more. So they had a couple people that were absolute like total pros. They were the. I don't know your time frame with Jarsus would be, but kind of the Shadow Moses back then, I guess.
All those old hanger
They would just
buttons.
kill everyone. They would just kill everyone, you know what I mean? But they were very silent in the chat. Very, they didn't control much, they just killed you.
Well, that's
a lot of them just moved into other groups, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I feel like PvP guilds have lots of falling outs across most MMOs that I play, and they member swap like crazy. Even EVE Online is that.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
yeah, their website is down to like 39 members. Their website, matadors.space, I don't know if it exists anymore. Let's see. Oh, it does, it just brings you to that website.
So back then, Easy One was a part of Galog.
Yeah, Easy One was he enjoyed racing and was a primary guy.
Ah.
If you had to recommend a ship for somebody under 300, what would you recommend? That's what I'm wondering.
Probably Freelancer or Black. If you just want an average Joe ship that can do bounty missions up to a certain point. If you really want to go a bit further, I think the Tool is not bad because it can do size 5, so you can still do some bounty. It's still a little bit tanky. The NPCs are still retarded, so they don't fly that great to be too much of a threat. I don't believe to a tourist, but I say tourist because you get all the cargo. Right, you take a tourist, you put a rock on it for some rock mining. I don't know, but there's a lot of options. But it's just I've always found Connie's to have good utility.
Yeah.
There's like a daily driver on a Civic is pretty much either Freelancer or Cutlass Black, depending on which one you like more. Cutlass Black is just a bit cheaper. Freelancer is a little bit more cargo. Size 3 is not too bad.
I nerfed the missiles big time.
You just need something to get you going with bounties. That's all you need. Like a freighter.
Under 300 as well. That wasn't too bad. I'll use that for bounties.
Because the second you can do some bounties, you can rent a ship for 3 days, and then the second you can rent a ship for 3 days, well, you can pick it later, whatever's available to you.
Right. Well, it's like I have the Cuddy and then the Corsair. So I stand alone in the Corsair and Cuddy as my name. just thinking, I'm like, oh, it'd make this game worth it even more if I had something else. But that's me getting greedy.
You just need to be able to do like each of the gameplay loops. You know what I mean? As long as you have something.
Saul. Yeah.
Like, I had a C2 for Walks I had upgraded to it, or it was a loaner for something, and I just found it so funny that the weapons in the C2, and because it's so tanky, you could just do VRTs with a C2 no problem.
Alphoris.
Yep, yep.
I just, besides like all the hearsay that I heard on the grapevine for the rare villain, I just watched like the behind the ships for the first time just now.
Yeah.
Brother, this shit is peak.
Yeah. No, it's beautiful. I can't talk shit on that thing. It's nice.
It looks like it's got good tractor beam placement as well. I like the compromise they made for the Trongo boxes. It just seems great.
Yep.
I didn't like how big the wingspan was until they were like, oh, the 2 tractor beams are on the bottom wings. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, brilliant, never mind. Perfect.
You know, I wonder if you can have both of those made at the same time, or like you can swap between them on the PlayStation. I hope so.
I think they're gonna do it like the whole B with both slave to the co-pilot, and you can just swap between them whenever you need to. That would make sense to me.
I like
the thing.
external, but not really external.
Yeah.
I wonder how much armor those blast shields have.
I'm gonna guess it's like a 50% damage reduction for the cargo. Just because it's like half external and half not, so they wouldn't want to give it full coverage or protection, I don't think.
Man, the interior just looks like a Sulin but bigger, which I like. Because Sulin has a really nice like ascending and cathedral vibe to it. Man, this makes me wish we had like a Gata gunship.
Well, now that they have that chassis built, I'm sure we'll be able to start seeing some other modifications of that for combat, or maybe even mining, or whatever else. Even a salvage vessel. They could do whatever they really feel like going forward now.
Oh, to be an alien system, that's nice. So, we might be the bad guys.
The subject of thinking.
As you get shot by all the Space Marines.
Don't tell the Imperials.
You're gonna be enjoying some what's the name for it? We have to come up with a name for that makes sense.
We just avoid taxes. Well, collecting taxes.
My Drukari girlfriend said I'm not allowed to talk to her. Or I guess if they're Drukari, it'd be my Drukari girlfriend / boyfriend. Kinda playing a game.
Quantum travel complete.
What is CCU'd exactly? I've never heard of that.
Ross chassis upgrade. It's just going from one ship to another. Have you? So you've never like done a CCU before?
Don't know what that is.
So basically, like, let's say you bought a ship on the SC website or whatever for what's a good example, like the Constellation Andromeda. That ship's got like a hull value of 240, but let's say you no longer want to have the Constellation Andromeda. Let's say you want the Starfarer. The Starfarer costs $300, so you can just pay the difference of 240 to 300, which is $60, and you could CCU from the Constellation to the Starfarer. It's basically just a way of saying like upgrade from one ship to another.
Copy. So you would have to provide a ship for the abatement or whatever.
Yeah, you provide like the ship that you have, like whichever ship you've pledged for, and then you just CCU to the ship that you want to have instead.
That's cool. I'm just looking at different things. I was like, like what would be good, like to be able to make a big difference.
I mean, at the end of the day, just get whatever ship you think is cool. When it comes to like utility, I think being a crew, being able to like play with the crew is more important than whatever ship you bring to the table, because we got ships. We need the men.
Yeah. And we'll be able to like definitely once we get going stronger, we'll be able to pay to get people ships in game, no problem. So if you're like my freelancer's not quite cutting it, we can be like, all right, we'll pitch in and get you a whole B, and you'll have one going forward. We'll make sure to get that.
Right.
What ship do you have right now?
Me? I got a Corsair and a Cuddy.
Dude, if you... I know the odds of it happening are pretty slim to none, but like, if you can somehow stick with your Corsair and Cuddy for the rest of your SC gaming career, brother, you'll be a better man than like 99% of the people. Trust me, when it comes to like needing a ship, the org's got you covered.
Yeah, we'll also be feeding you components for your ship. So, like for your Cuddy and your Corsair, if you want a better quantum drive, we'll get you one. We'll make sure that happens.
Right, I want to come in and be able to do like max DPS and back up like other ships and you know people that need like backup. So like say you need to have like a refueler or something like that. A little security. That's the concept. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, how can you tactically like make a whole unit work together?
100. Yeah.
If you have a better ship to be able to back somebody up, then what's better? You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking in my head.
The Corsair is going to be great for providing security because later on it's going to have increased quantum fuel tank size because it's supposed to be an exploration vessel, so it's going to have enough juice to get across bigger systems compared to smaller vessels. And if you run an escort with that, those size 5s, you put ballistic cannons on it. If something comes along that's even like a hammerhead or something, you'll be able to tear it apart pretty quick.
Wait, the Corsair is size 5s?
Yeah, it has size 5s on it.
It's got 2 size 5s and 4 size 4s. Plus size 3 missiles.
Yeah, it has more.
2 size 4s. I switched it out to size 2s. So you can have 16 total missiles.
What are you talking about?
Bevan, I didn't know the Corsair was size 5s. I was just saying. I thought the, like the Connie was the only ship that had size 5s.
I can kill a Connie with a Corsair at the time.
Connie's got double the hull HP.
And quite a few of us
16
super whaled, so when it comes to the larger endgame fleet gameplay stuff, you'll probably be able to crew whatever vessel you want to be on when it comes to that point.
Goddamn, looking at the yaw and roll rates for the Corsair hurts my eye. It's 20 degrees.
That
Rolling a brick around.
what's the oh, I need to check the flight blade cost for that thing because we could get you a flight blade for it.
How does that look? Let's see. Corsair. I'm looking at
Should be.
Even the stake website right now.
You better like the Urkel.
Urkel will be better for the flight speed or the maneuverability.
Maneuverability.
Actually, dude, holy shit, the flight speed is insane. 380 to 400 ms boost. It's a 20 meters per second.
Yeah. That's pretty significant.
I mean, shop called Broad and Raby. That's all Urkel said. What the fuck is Broad and Raby?
Broad? I have never heard of that. Is that in Nyx? No. Is it in
I
Pyro?
don't know. All Urkel says is Broad and Raby is
Okay.
The intro to Mike's videos, CIG is Gaktak, Raylan, or I don't know where I was going with that.
Speaking of Raylan, the tractor beams on either of the landing gear in the back gives it a really cool idea.
Dude, yeah. We were just talking. Yeah, dude. Great placement for once. Rare CIGW.
Now we just need the fucking elevators to work.
This is literally the whole B.5.
It's the whole B, but better. With digital waterfalls.
This is a
I think they're
cool
digital.
looking ship. I haven't looked at it yet.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So I checked the Feder website, and it's at Nick's sublevel 1 on Levski. Teaches ship shop for 1.5 mil.
Oh, that's not bad at all. Okay. Alright. I'll remember that.
The Corsair flight blade. If you're ever in Levski, go to Teaches ship shop. It's there.
What is it gonna end up doing? Shit. Right
2 degrees extra roll, 1 degree extra yaw, and I think like 3 degrees extra pitch. Sorry, 2 degrees pitch, 1 degree yaw, 3 degrees.
A little bit better movement. That would help all the smaller punks coming at me.
Yeah, 3 degrees roll would make a pretty huge difference for a ship that's sluggish.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, 1 degree on the hammerhead makes all the difference. You can feel it.
I'm looking in the VC chat, Alphoris.
Yeah.
Warhammer Super Heavy Armor looks so sick.
Oh, yeah, we were experimenting with Grok earlier, yeah.
Oh my god, that'd be... The
Imagine-
collab would be awesome.
Yeah, imagine the amount of money CIG would make with that kind of a crossover collab too. Like, just the they do, yeah.
Apparently people are complaining because the Raylan doesn't have the triangle cargo like it was concepted. I'm like, shut up, please, shut.
Dude, people want their fucking immersive, head-ass, non-gameplay mechanics at the cost of
The less gameplay that's in Star Citizen, the happier they are. Like, actually.
Let's just invent a completely new, like, cargo-based, like, storage, like, you know, unit, just for the sake of immersion.
Don't get me wrong, while I was watching the ship review or ship video, I'm like, they didn't add the cargo boxes on the outside. But then I got immediately distracted by the tractor beams. I was like, yeah, I forgive you.
I feel like the people that complain about that kind of stuff the most are the ones who don't ever really play the game and they just watch videos online about it. They'll log in for a patch and play like in less than an hour and then, okay, I'll wait till the next dot patch comes out.
Oh, they don't even play the game. They just walk around their ship and they're like, yeah, paid money for this. And they get all sour about it.
Yeah.
In the global chat. Tell people all that.
Yep.
Alex, whatever you did to the GPU is now amazing.
I didn't do anything.
Well, it's being very quick at fixing shit now.
What model are you using?
The same one, I haven't changed it.
I didn't do anything. I don't think I put anything new in.
I think your guys' AI that you're using evolved, and it was like, well, I keep getting asked at the same time to do things at the same time, so I'm just going to make a clone of myself.
Maybe it's doing less thinking, Rab. I don't know. we gotta get it tuned. But once we get it tuned, it'll be amazing. It already is pretty damn good though.
Just watch the first meme in that bundle I just sent you, Bevan. Just watch the first one.
That's what it means right now.
The king is back.
Mbappe!
Dude, McDonald's has like Mbappe cups, and you can like win like collectible cups. I have a Messi cup.
I have the Mandalorian cup. Burger King.
Oh hell yeah! Did you eat the Mando burger?
No, I don't think we got that.
Dude, that shit tasted nothing like the Mandalorian.
How do you know what the Mandalorian tastes like?
Yeah, man. Ew.
Tastes like Jabba the Hutt's tail.
No. No, it tastes like Pizza Hut's chin.
Yo, what is this thumbnail by fucking Fox News? What the? Check the VC. What the fuck is this thumbnail?
Is that an RPG head on a... What?
What are we doing here?
Strikes canceled. Is this... Grok, did you make this?
I think I just saw one of the waste containers teleport through the floor or fall through the floor. I'm not sure. We'll find out in a second. Yeah, one of them got ate by the floor. Do you see it anywhere? So, like, I saw it fall through the hangar and go directly below me right here. Okay, so that's probably a server issue. We're gonna have to... We won't be able to offload them and set them down. We're gonna have to offload them and snap them in there before... So, just to prevent that from happening.
Copy that.
The workarounds to the workarounds to the workarounds. It's not suddenly snap to this side? No. Okay. Yeah, partial submission. Damn. Getting there. Slow grind.
Oh, poor Mike. He's like, I didn't think I wanted this ship until I watched this video. They got him. They got him again, boys.
I mean, he's already like a mega whale. He can't get any more whales, so he's probably got the credits lying around.
The whale that salted the sea.
Yeah, that's gross. 82 gallons, buddy, every time. Can you imagine? I go for a nice swim in the ocean. Oh my god, what is this? 82 gallons.
They doubled
Man, I think I want to rate
it.
it.
They doubled it. Basically.
Doubled it? I thought it went from 625 to 640.
No, it went from like 350 to like 6.
Oh, that's okay.
They made it Caterpillar equivalent.
Yeah, they made it like Hull B-ish.
I was like, what do you think of the Crusader? Hercules?
Worst ship in the game.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I'm just like,
It ain't as cool as the A2, but it's alright.
I just hope that they get the like the nose landing thing fixed with it eventually, where it doesn't want to nosedive every time you touch down. But
You know what's crazy is the Connie is even more like back heavy than the Hercules like Starlifter series, and it doesn't nosedive.
yeah,
I do. I love the way they designed the Connie. It's like it's such a weird design.
I had the Connie before I switched to
Evan, you
I'm a huge Connie simp. That's probably like it's in my top 3 for sure in the game. I'd probably say Connie, Perseus, Polaris. Oh my god, I'm an RSI. Fuck.
Evan, you got any server racks?
I mean, I got one.
Oh.
It's all or nothing. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not buying that whole thing. Your Tesla P40s that you never did anything with.
hey, it's only 7.5 feet tall, bro.
Quantum travel
I
engaged.
just don't know if that would fit in the
Travel
basement.
complete.
No, barely.
Yeah, right now I just have the 630s on it. I'm not doing anything with it, but I probably will sooner or later.
Quantum travel
I haven't really set up my home lab because I've been busy focusing on work.
Where it was like, I needed 4 rooms. One for my library, one for my bed, one for my game room, one for my server.
Brother, I have an entire room just being taken up by phones and Bibles right now, so I needed the extra rooms.
What do you guys think of the Perseus?
Best ship.
it's fantastic for what it is. Yeah, absolutely fantastic.
Best solo ship.
Best solo ship?
I'm serious. You think I'm kidding?
Yeah, the torpedoes that it has, the size 5 torpedoes, the Reapers, are like some of the best torpedoes also for that category. So yeah, it's amazing.
That's $500 basically.
Don't do it, brother. There's so many out in the wild.
I'm like looking at things. I'm just like, see, those are things like if it was like it got crazy, if we're having to have like giant ship battles and stuff like that, there's huge.
We will in the future.
Something like that going on. Yeah.
We will, but keep in mind a lot of us super whaled the hell out, and we'll have those available for you guys to just pull out and pilot if you want in the future.
Oh, right. Just like with your homies, you know, doing
Yeah.
events and stuff like that. It's being able to, you know, I don't know. I'm doing my part.
Well,
Yeah.
the other day when we did the TSG, Alphoris really went all out. I mean, Idris filling it up with everything. I mean, how much med gel did we go through?
I went through 2.8.
Right?
Yeah, we went through everything on there, but I also had 2.8 million that I bought worth that I brought with. Yeah.
Dude, I think next time I want to go to the Trent one, guys. That sounds like it's a fun experience.
We just do it in a beamer, I think.
I have
Easy.
I have an event posted up there on the top of the channel. You guys should join for it. It's on the 20th of next month or something.
For sure.
Say July
20th?
11th.
You mean in July 11th?
Or July 11th. That
Got to.
I got 2. Okay, so one for this month is for the Hathor mining event, so we can try to get some people the stuff for their
Yeah,
Wicklow
interested in
turn-ins. Yeah, and just make sure. Oh, watch out, Kings! You can't stand on the keep clear. Yeah. The other stuff though. Yeah. We also have a new strategy for the TSG for the trench run, so we probably won't have any ships die this time going through it, so it'll be a lot better.
If we do, it'll just be one ship. Are we doing the Deemer?
Well, yeah, the Deemer can fit, but I don't think we can take the power plant out of the Deemer while it's flying, can we? Like that's a size 2 or
Yeah, I
what?
think it's too big.
You need something with an interior that fits in the trench run that is size 2.
So I think the best thing that we can pull off that with is, believe it or not, the Freelancer or the M80. Both of those, yeah.
You can't get out.
You,
You can't get out of the ship in the trench run. You'll get insane amounts of radiation and die in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, so the main reason why it's the Freelancer or the M80 is the Freelancer has an all interior in the cargo hold. You can just swap out components right there on the walls, so it's perfect for it.
Oh,
And
wait,
I believe,
the M80 you can.
yeah, the M80 has interior. Yeah, so for that phase of it, I want to have Freelancers and M80s, whatever people can bring, and then, but not the thickest, biggest fucking Freelancer. It just the miss and the base one.
yeah, we really want some banana bread right now.
That's random.
That's flowers for men.
Yeah, that shit is delicious.
Yes. How was your 3-hour drive, bro? Like, didn't you drive like 2 hours yesterday or something, dude?
Oh, me? Yeah, I drove 6 hours in total yesterday. Yeah, I drove 3 hours
Oh,
down to
God.
San Antonio to see my girlfriend, and then we hung out throughout the day. And then I was like, oh, I need to head back before it gets dark. And then, like, yeah, the traffic and everything. I ended up driving through deer country for like an hour and a half. Every like 400 feet, deer jumping across the road. Yeah, it was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, oh, God.
And it's like through one of the most,
You're kind of fast food, dude.
yeah. It's also through one of the most remote parts of Texas, like the Hills Have Eyes style Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like the roads, there's bushes overgrowing the road because nobody comes and trims the side of it. Yeah, it is. Yeah. So, and those bushes are,
Texas.
yeah. Texas is good.
I've been through Texas. Cannon Air Force Base, the Absok base there. And I drove with a 26 for the Penske truck, pulling a car with a Husky in front, and drove across from New Mexico to Baton Rouge, I think it was, right? Louisiana.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in one day. So I was like a 16-hour day or something like that. Ridiculous. Then slept, woke up, and then drove to North Carolina after that. Went from San Diego to North Carolina in 3 days.
Yeah.
Did New Hampshire to California. 4 days.
The craziest and dumbest drive I've ever done was I went from Bellingham, Washington, all the way to Augusta, Georgia, straight shot, no stopping.
Oh my God, dude.
And the entire time to like
You
make,
must hate yourself.
yeah, well, so at the time my brother got, that was when he was still in the service. They actually like, he had a really bad go of things, and they like interred him in a place, and I couldn't get a hold of him, so I fucking just straight shot it. I didn't stop. I had my phone up on my dash of my car, and I was watching the entire series of Game of Thrones during the drive, just like right there on my windshield. And then
Nice.
I had,
Mine was Cops, dude.
oh yeah, that was a good choice. And then I had my dab oil rig in my center console, so I would like be dabbing while I was driving the whole way. Yeah, really, highly illegal, but just didn't give a shit. Yeah, it's like,
Be careful.
yeah, I'm gonna get there one way or another. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quantum travel complete.
I was I stayed in Cali for a year after I don't know. It was like I remember sitting at a stoplight on my bike. And I was sitting on my 1000 CBR, and I looked over at this dude's taking a bong load. I'm like, oh no. Like, are you on the road right now, dude? Get away from me.
Yeah. Yep.
Lane's here, dude. So I was like, might as well join the military.
Too many goddamn veterans in this one.
Evan, you better thank me for my taxes today. Actually, you're not in anymore, so you don't have to.
Thanks for paying for my ships and Star Citizen antics.
Yeah.
You're paying for my knee right now.
I got 3,600 milligrams at one point. Thanks, bud.
Just know that like some percentage of your tax money paid for my javelin. So yeah.
This tax money's gonna pay for this real
What do you mean?
Whoa,
So
whoa,
just
whoa.
buy it right now. Buy it right now. It will be so much cheaper if you just buy it right now.
That's definitely getting a multi-$100 price increase.
Yeah, Bevan, have you seen Xion, the new hero?
No.
In Overwatch?
Nope.
Looks pretty cool. She's got a motorcycle. I wish Paladin did that. I think it was so fun.
Quantum travel complete.
Is it actually that?
It's got 600 players right now, which for a hero shooter, it might as well be dead. Paladins was probably the most fun I've ever had in a hero shooter. I was a buck main. I played a lot of buck, only did the snare net build.
I saw like an old school video where you said
Quantum travel engaged.
flashbacks.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah.
Speaking of Paladins, for this next coming event, we should definitely try Paladin. We still haven't tried one yet as like a part of the crew.
Yeah, I mean it
Pretty good.
it would handle itself really well against all the fighters and whatnot. It just
Yeah.
wouldn't be. It would. I don't think that would fit in the trench run at all, would it?
I don't. It
Probably.
I think it's too
might.
wide.
It might.
It's way too fat. I mean, the Deemer is like cut and close.
Complete.
Is there like a trench run size ring?
What? On
We
like
need
your
to go.
SB viewer? No, I don't think so.
Do we need to go? Do we need to go see how big it is?
Yeah, just go on SB viewer. Just look for object item class trench OC.
Technically, it would be in the game files.
That's the entire object.
I'm not dealing that.
How's it going, Nada?
Trying to remember how big that trench is.
Yeah, the Gladius fit in easily, but I don't know how much more room there is.
Oh, I can't remember what ship I was in, but I think it was a heavy fighter, like an F7 or whatever, F8 rather. So I want to say that something. Yeah, maybe we should just fly something onto it. Check it out.
Fit a Vanguard in there. I could not fit a Perseus in there, so somewhere between those two is the cutoff. If that helps.
Vanguard's pretty big.
The Vanguard is
so-
about the same size as an F8.
I feel like you could fit a Vanguard in there if
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
put the wings
Yeah,
off.
it definitely will fit because it's about the same size as the F8. So
There's no way the Vanguard wouldn't fit if the Deemer fits. Deemer's probably the biggest thing that we know that actually does fit broken code.
I think the Vanguard's
Okay.
wider.
yeah, it's
the
like
Redeemer?
here for sure.
Yes.
Are we
I
paying
will.
attention right
Hold
now?
on, I'm pulling up the data.
JB, pull that up.
Actually,
Jarvis, how wide is this?
Here, let me just switch it one more time.
still a
I'd
good
like to-
ship.
I'd like to use it frequently. I really
Bro,
would.
I
It's
think the
just-
Paladin might fit. Look. The Paladin might fit.
But it's not, I mean, it's also about, like, it's not just about, you know, the girth. I guess in this case it is all about the girth. Never mind.
That's what she said.
I think
Like,
we
it's
need
not-
to, for that event, we need to understand two things. One, like what's the highest DPS ship that we can take in there, and two, is there any chance of anyone actually going in and coming out alive?
If
Well,
you had a size 2 power plant and a good pilot, hell yeah.
We Nada, we found out that you can take like a freelancer in there, and then you can have somebody in the back of the freelancer. You can unlock the components on the ship, take the power plant out, put a fresh one in, and just keep flying in there and stay in there
That's
the
fucking
entire time.
badass. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So
Paladin, I think, is gonna fit.
so the M80 and the freelancer we can use for that for sure. So that's the new strat we're gonna do going forward until they
you,
nerf that and change that.
Do the tactical strike group, like, do the doors open? Are they open, or is it like an...
You have to get to the phase of the of the mission for them to open. So you have to destroy all those No, you have to go destroy all those external components. If somebody wanted to test that today, I'm down. We could take like a freelancer and some other shit and a guardian and see if we can, or the paladin, and see if we can stuff it in the hole.
Yeah, I think if we were just going to get to that point, we could do it pretty easily.
Are we ready to see some real gamer shit?
What's a real gamer? What are you playing? Is this Roblox? Are you bee-hopping? What is... Bro, what are you playing? Why?
Here, I'll restart the level.
What is this?
Does that answer your question? Here,
What's
actually,
wrong?
let me read it. Dude, look at the first tab. I've been scared to click this ever since I got the game. Alright. I don't know why it keeps fucking me up and just my straight was all fucked up. It's not, I promise you. Yes, like, fuck. Hold on.
We're reliably getting these completed. I am so happy. This is awesome.
I'm gonna restart. Dude, but the game
Just
infinitely.
saying, we're gonna be mining this weekend.
Yes.
Yeah, I found
Heavy
another one,
trooper.
Perseus LTI, $400.
Playing Skibbity Toilet Hero. That's not
I might not
something
be
I thought
around
I'd
a lot
post.
this weekend because Kiddo's birthday party is this weekend. So
Oh, understandable.
It's called life, brother. No worries.
I did set up another TSG for next month, Nada, FYI.
okay.
And then on the 20th, I set up a Hathorn mining event for anybody who wants to come along for that.
Oh, I'll do that. Always good. Yeah, I'll be there if I can.
Okay.
I started a new playthrough just for you, Bevan, so you can get to experience this with me.
I don't know if I want to experience this with you. Why are you bee-hopping?
Because you can be up. It's, I mean, they call the game Source Redux, like the actual engine that they used to make it.
It does look like Source. Why are there so many? And why are you getting owned?
Because my fucking thing is doing that aiming thing again where it's just going one way. Dude, do you hear the flushing sound when they die?
I don't have the audio on.
I'm gonna stop this. It just keeps like strafing in one direction. It's...
Wait, did you upgrade it to dual pistols at one point?
Yes.
This reminds me. This reminds me of like some Gary's monster where you load up, and Someone knows what I'm talking about. At least
Oh my
one
god! Oh
person.
my god!
What was the
I can't aim.
Half-Life
Purple
mod
skippity.
where it was like Space Marines versus aliens, and you had to like defend or attack?
It's kind of more of a sandbox to me, I think.
I
I can't remember the name of that mod. It was so good.
Oh, wait.
I never played that one. I just remember Half-Life 2 Deathmatch with the crossbow.
Yeah. Duke Nukem.
Pinning people to the wall with that crossbow as they ran by. Like, oh,
Well, did you ever play PlanSide? Like PlanSide 2?
I did not, but several of
The
these
game
guys did.
suppresses me.
Yeah.
That game
I
was
This is fun.
my teenhood. Not my childhood, but my teenhood.
The mod was called Natural Selection. It was really good.
Is it a sniper toilet?
Yes, it is. He's dead.
Did you play the original Aliens vs Predator, Nada?
I don't think so.
Awesome.
I'm kind of surprised I did because I love aliens and that whole universe, but
I actually can't progress.
The multiplayer on it was fire.
Especially with like the human playing as a human.
Yep.
This stuff went crazy. It was fun.
Yeah, there was a survival mode where you'd start off with like everybody except one player was Marines, and then one person was just a face hugger, and then that one guy, that one alien would have to go infect or get a Marine, and then that Marine would die and he'd respawn as another alien, and you just have to try to last as long as possible until all the Marines are dead. It was fun.
yeah, I mean that sounds very similar to the gameplay for Natural Selection. You could basically build up like hives of alien infrastructure, or as a humans you could build up like defensive turrets or offensive turrets and various things. So it had kind of like a Team Fortress style like class system. Very good like team gameplay, fun theme.
There was a game back in the day that was a sandboxy style game that had like construction and vehicles and all types of stuff. And I'm trying to remember the name of it off the top of my head, but I think it had something to do with Command and Conquer, didn't it?
Command and Conquer Renegade.
Yes, dude.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Yeah, I played that too. I remember that.
Yeah, that was
a
fun.
lot, right? But they deleted the game.
No, you can get it. You can get it on it's on Steam. I own it on Steam.
Now, yeah, but back in the
Yeah.
day when they like canceled like what they were doing with it.
Yeah.
That was fun. There's another game that was like Doom, but it was like an Asian dude. He goes, "My name's Lo Wang." I forgot the name of it. It was
Never
a
played
shooter
that.
game.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
There's Daikatana. So interesting experiment / failure.
Quantum travel complete.
You ever play Cold Waters Alphoris?
Quantum travel engaged.
Call to Waters?
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, Cold Waters. It sounds familiar, but I can't remember. Nothing is coming to my mind. The one I spent a lot of time on was Naval Action. Was it an Age of Sail game or no?
Yeah, we spoke about Naval Action. That was the
Yeah.
what was that? Now, I think, right?
Yeah, pretty cooked, yeah.
Oh fucking crossing perpendicular to me.
I had some of the weirdest encounters with people in Naval Action because we were playing on the PvE server and it was actually impossible for other players to hurt your vessel. And we were doing this huge fleet operation and this one guy like crashes into me and I know I can't hurt him, so I'm like shooting my front guns on my ship to hit something behind him, and he's like screaming in the voice channel like, "Stop shooting me! You're killing me!" And everybody in the channel's like, "He can't hurt you." The guy like rage quits the org, and he's like, and he gets in the server chat, and he's like, "This Alphoris guy's the biggest piece of shit I've ever met in my life." And they just went on and on and on for days. Yeah, that shit was, uh, yeah, what a great game. Yep.
Download this document.
Damn, I fucked up again. Goddamn keybinds.
And extra AI can't access the web, right?
It can't? No, wait, it can.
Oh, okay, okay.
Why?
I needed to reference some documentation.
Turn on the playwright. Wait, no, that's local to my network, so that might not work for you.
Let's see what it does.
Because the MCP servers I connected to are for my VS Code, and you don't have access to those, so you might be able to host your own, and it might connect through it. I think that might work, but it shouldn't.
I think the game was called Shadow Warrior. My bad, bro. I was looking up that game.
You're good. We're just running these waste contracts back to back, so it's not a whole lot.
Oh, it says locked for all.
That's a no.
Oh no. I got the funny number for my Microsoft Authenticator, Evan.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm like taking Mud Blazer to a whole new level here with like nice soft gradients on different images. Night facing that's balanced.
Hey, this guy's got real tall.
Landing gear up.
Gonna be sexy as hell. I'm doing right now today.
Multi-role fighter.
Ignore that looks placeholder. I'm just showing it
Oh.
everybody. It looks nice.
Oh yeah, you know that looks fantastic. Sorry, you caught me off guard with that one.
I mean, if you just change from the repair beam to the damage beam, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just change your beams, bro.
Yeah, just swap out the tool. Yeah. Oh, that looks
It is the
amazing.
industry standard, right? So
Yeah.
follow that.
Quantum travel engaged.
I would like to see a subcap Argo tow truck, so that when you're in combat and like you disable the shields on the Polaris, you can run over there and grab it and then tow it into an asteroid at full speed.
CIG has some amazing quality control, that's for sure. Benoit Beauchevaux, or whatever his name is, needs to put his money where his mouth was.
Bolshevik, who are you talking about?
The CTO, Benoit,
Oh,
how his last name is spelled.
That guy.
He might be right, but the patch will hit when the sale hits. That's what matters.
Well, I mean, he seemed to be very. I mean, this was months ago, so I don't know what's changed or if anything has changed yet. But that 3-hour session that he did with Jared last year was like all about their new quality control, release management practices, and like it's pretty like industry standard stuff, right? It's like very familiar with me working in a large corporation. Didn't work that way, but
They probably
haven't
have.
really like executed on it yet properly.
Well, they probably have like 400 tests that they run, but if like 250 of them pass, they're pushing the patch live because it's got to make the sale. It all like they could spend time and get a patch perfect. They could do that, but one, I don't want them to because that would just slow shit down a lot. Two, they need the money. They need money. That's just how it is. So it's never gonna be quality. It's gonna be speed, so to say, and money until they get to the point where they're closing in on 1.0.
I think the only reason they didn't delay that 4.8 launch was because they like bought into ads and Twitch drops and stuff, and it's pretty hard to reverse that motion stuff in motion when you've already given the dates to the third parties and stuff. So,
Yep.
I mean, we've definitely delayed sales and events and things on our platform because the tech wasn't in a good enough place. Like, it's not fun, but we do it to protect our reputation. But streaming platforms are a little different than video games. Oh man.
Are you still vibing, Rav?
Quantum travel engaged.
Wait, wait, Rav, are you giving it the documentation directly from
I did then, yeah. I went and got it myself and just fed it into the AI.
Hold on, I have
set the
something.
context in a little bit.
I have
It's at
something to show you.
9500.
I have something to show
It's
you.
about to become retarded again.
I have something to show you.
I was just thinking today about how my computing behaviors have changed in the last 2 years. It used to be that, like in 2024, I would go onto Google and I would search for
Quantum
tools
travel complete.
to use that or download that would complete
I have the
help me
mug laser.
task that I was doing, and now I just go into an about the same amount of time.
Quantum travel engaged.
That's crazy.
Absolutely wild. I mean, about the only thing I wouldn't do that for is like stuff that I need to access on the drive.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, because you don't want
Looking at
that level of access. Web app or web solution. That's great.
So, like, soon enough, would it be possible to take an old game like, say, Command and Conquer General Zero Hour, data mine the whole thing, and then have AI go through and optimize it and update graphics and like make a new version of it that's more playable in a new game client thing?
That's probably, yeah, probably the next couple of years.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it will be possible for sure. The graphics piece is where it can get really challenging, I think. The animation. If you were just like skinning textures or something,
Quantum travel complete.
faster. And if you think about like games that have Guild Wars 2, for example, some of them have lots and lots of animations. It's a legacy system. The amount of work to do to sort of remaster that and upgrade the graphics is prohibitively.
Yeah.
It's okay, we're getting Guild Wars 3.
Dude, I'm so excited.
Yeah, that's actually. I hope that they execute on that better than Guild Wars 2. I loved Guild Wars 2 for a very long time, but they mismanaged that game. At least in certain parts of its lifetime. But if they actually do like a level of improvement to Guild Wars 2 and read what they did with 2, that would just be awesome. Hopefully they learn a lot about what players appreciate in Guild Wars 2, because they certainly made mistakes. And if they did, I'm especially interested because it's a prequel, and
You're like halfway cutting in and out as you're talking, by the way.
I am.
A
Yeah.
That's
little
not
bit.
good.
I could make you out, but it sounds like your microphone is
It's kind
a
of
little-
wispy.
Yeah.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess my headset is a little. Mic boom is like a little flimsy. It's kind of like a stiff wire, so I guess it's long. Bump it down. It's not a good thing necessarily, because this is the nicest headset SteelSeries makes. But anyway, I was saying that I think the aesthetic of a prequel Guild Wars appealed to me more than what Guild Wars 2 evolved into potentially.
Wait, is that the timeline Guild Wars 3 is built based in?
It's a prequel to Guild Wars 1, my understanding. So
Did you play Reforged, Nada? They
Play
broke
what?
Guild Wars Reforged like 3 months ago.
I haven't yet. It was definitely on my radar, but then I got really busy with work, and
You were too busy farming Nagas.
yeah, and then
While they
I
were
was-
available to farm, yeah.
I was playing Ashes of Creation, and then I started playing Project 1999.
Which is Project 1999.
Sorry, what was that?
No, I was just wondering what Project 1999 is.
it's a classic EverQuest experience.
Oh.
Completely free to play.
Have not heard that in a while.
Rap, let
Yeah,
me know
I
when
mean,
you're gonna pause.
This
Fuck it.
this
Oh,
game
I'm
is
gonna blow so hard.
insane. This is by far the one of the best MMOs ever made. Like I am blown away at
Which
how good this game is holding up compared to all the games before that came after it. It's
Which one?
EverQuest 1.
Oh, EverQuest 1? Yeah, I used to play EverQuest 1 when it came out.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago.
But it's like to come back to it 25 years later and play it from scratch, like starting from zero.
Yeah,
And
the nostalgia, yeah.
it's not the nostalgia actually. It's the actual gameplay and the
Oh, yeah.
system and the like connectedness of the world. And I think the thing I like best about it is that it doesn't have all the like stuff that allows you to jump into groups with search. You actually have to communicate with people and like
Right.
it's actually really nice.
Yeah, I used to be like in a big old park box in high school whenever I played.
Yeah. And
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
you alright?
Yeah, yeah.
Like
Just
flip your
not just Red October vaccine.
And yeah, and I don't know if it's just the fact that people that are like 35 and older play this game, or if it's because they're like so practiced at communicating to get anything done. But everyone in this game is so friendly. Like it is just the nicest community of gamers. You know, there's like maybe 1,500 people or something that actively play on the server, and everyone is just so nice. They help
Like,
each other. They
back
like,
in the day, it was like the average age person playing that game wasn't high school.
yeah, right.
But
So
it was like my parents. So like they're 70s now. But no, my parents used to play that.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
the
how we
average
spent our days.
the average age of the people that I'm playing with is between 35 and 45 or so.
No, I understand.
There might be some people that I don't tech, but yeah, they're and about half of the people that I'm playing with are people who played before, and the other half have started it since like a lot of people started playing it during the pandemic, I guess, because there was like a lull in games being produced and it's free, right? So like didn't have jobs, didn't have income. They just
Looks like
decided to play.
EQ2 is free too. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's free. Free to play EQ2.
Yeah, kind of like how Blizzard started to ruin World of Warcraft. I think whatever company, Daybreak or whatever company was managing EverQuest at the time, started to ruin EverQuest.
It was all the release date. EverQuest 2 came out. I don't know if it ever got as big as it did, but because EQ2 was delayed so much, people were hungry, so they went to WoW.
And a lot of people didn't like some of the changes that they made to the game during like the Plains of Power era.
Yep.
Some of the changes were really good, like the quality of life systems, partner communities, and character customization stuff that they added stuff in the game that really divided the community. So, but the nice thing about this experience is that this predates all of those changes. So, yeah, you do get some of like the flaws and the bugs and things, but you also get the game and it's like purely originally designed state. It's just fun. That's all there is to it. It's just absolutely fun.
Let me know when you expect you, right?
Yeah, hold on.
Right now I'm farming Greg Mist in the shoulder. Green Goblin boss.
Weapon system off. Shallow
actually, I have to go because I have a meeting in 5 minutes. I need to prepare for it. So I'll talk to you guys later. Enjoy your day, and hopefully this weekend I'll have
Lots of trouble.
stuff set up
Engaged.
with you.
Yeah, sounds good.
Take care,
Have a good
brother.
one. Take it easy.
Take care.
Dude, these fucking Soviet submarines are so stupid. Dude was going 71 goddamn knots underwater.
What?
How are we going highway speeds underwater?
Wait, that's too fast. That doesn't make any sense. Is
Well,
that
the Alpha class could go like in a submerged dive. They could hit like upwards of like 60 to 80. Obviously not for very long periods of time, but it's like if you're doing a dive and just like blasting the or in a like a resurface.
You can go ahead.
I can see on a resurface, yeah, like the increased speed, but on a dive?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. I just feel
the Alpha is like being able to like split the hull, that bullshit they do where they open up like the extra ballast that's like located on the outside of the ship.
yeah.
Fucking
Okay.
stupid. I like the way the game breaks it down to where like Russian subs are like fast as shit, but they're super loud. It's never seen like diesel electric. Meanwhile, American subs are super silent, but they can't go faster than like 15 knots typically.
Yeah, and Russian subs are really good at turning their crews into
Not cruise.
yes, yeah, yep.
I mean, yeah, I assume that's probably what would happen if you're going 70 knots towards the surface after being in deep pressure for so long.
What, oxygen levels in your blood?
Something like that.
Oh, what is it? CO2 levels in here?
CO2
Oh, I gotta right in the bathroom. It's cooked.
turns your cartilage into a sponge. Damn. Nothing here. Okay, so this was... Let me make a list again. Where's my pen? Did I misplace it? I did.
Look at a little baby yelling at me. What are you doing?
Oh, he's cooked. He didn't even see the torpedo right behind him. It's like 2 kilometers behind him. Oh, come here, fucker.
Do they have the Shukval torpedoes in that?
Do they have what?
The Shukval torpedoes?
They do. They also have the like the towed arrays. A lot of the early Cold War like subs didn't have. A lot of the early Cold War Soviet subs didn't have towed arrays. They just like relied entirely on their radars, their sonars. So this guy's cooked. You can't hear anything behind him.
I would love a a 1-to-1 ratio of Earth's oceans map game with just massive multiplayer online sub warfare, kind of like full scale. That'd be insane. Yeah.
Oh, we got him here. I think we got him. I gotta watch this come in. Oh, he's launching 2 torps at my torps.
Alpha, I'm gonna get a cup of coffee.
Yeah, go for it. Yep.
Come on, turn around. I've got this for myself.
Lots of trouble. Engaged.
Oh, that's a hit. Come on, come on. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. He's dead.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. 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 Quantum travel complete.
I recommend coffee, brother. It definitely hit right.
Oh, it's pretty much the only thing I do drink. I rarely even drink water sometimes. I'm terrible. Yep.
Me too. I'm bad.
Straight black
That's
coffee.
What,
Yep.
crazy
what,
statement.
what clot is water, is it?
Yep. It's got just enough acid in it to keep the blood thin. Yep.
Throw in the instant coffee in the mouth and chug the water out of the canteen. You're good to go.
You
Yep.
end up like asthma gold if you ever take a sip of water. It's gonna watch you like physically recoil and cringe every time you take a sip of water. Be careful,
Yeah.
Alphoris. Becoming a streamer is a very like slippery slope.
Yeah, my body is prepared. We're good. Yep.
It's gone through trials.
Yep. Yep.
Trials and tribulations. Swaps and creams, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Christopher Titus was a pretty funny comedian back in the day. Or was that Dane Cook? It was Dane Cook.
Yeah, Dane Cook fell off the face of the earth, that's for sure.
Well, most of the stuff he got was forged.
Yeah.
It's like DC guy, same thing.
Let's see, maybe we get lucky and our pickup is here. It is. Cigars. You're all, it is. Fraubucha. Yeah, the good thing about drinking coffee, I've realized, is that it prevents new kidney stones from forming because of all the acid just kind of burning my kidneys all the time. But yeah, it hasn't helped burn the ones out that are in there yet.
How do you even get those? Like, really? I mean, I remember Adam Nassar, E7 or whatever, he had it.
There's multiple different types of stones you can get. You can get calcium, oxalate, and then there's a few others. The ones I get are oxalate stones. So I actually got mine from eating too much spinach and leafy greens, believe it or not. That's what was, yeah, that was one of the number one things that caused my stones to build up in the first place.
Thanks, Grandma, for telling me to eat my greens.
Yeah, it's really heavily dependent on your genetics for if you develop oxalate stones.
This boy sticks to my McDonald's diet.
I'm
What's the exact day?
Scandinavian, so I don't know, dude. Scandinavian, Native American. I can't drink alcohol, so we're good.
Hey, it's a vacation. How's it going?
Hey
Oh, I
gamers.
just sat down. What a great time.
I finished my interview.
Did you
Yes.
pass?
How do you think you did? I won't ask you how it went, but how do you think you did?
They said that that they'll schedule me for a full interview.
Dude,
They
we
didn't
are
even
so back.
they didn't even meet to talk after. There's two people. They didn't even meet to talk after. They're just like, we'll schedule you to talk to some like 5 or 6 other faculty. So
Did you tell them what I told you to say?
what did you tell me to say?
Tell your recruiter, like, hey, I'm
Goy.
giving you as much of a chance as you're giving me.
I was like I wrote
that.
I wrote on a big piece of paper up behind my computer, do not say goy cattle during interview process.
Always slaughter.
Yeah, I was really excited.
Brent, I'm fighting you for my own GPU now.
Stop it! I have things we need to fix.
I have things I need to fix too.
You need another B70, sir.
You need a B70.
I need apps developed. Yep. What's the real priority here? Yep.
Oh my gosh, antics! Like so much of the interview was talking about what runs on what GPU.
Really?
Oh gosh, yeah. The guy was so excited about like how much VRAM am I eating up, and am I like how much am I pushing how efficiently am I using? Oh, it's like wow.
Just
able to
convince,
be a
just convince
junior.
them to do everything in house, so they buy all the gear for it, and then in 6 months from now, you need to upgrade.
They are doing a lot of in-house stuff. Like
Exactly.
they're already. I think it sounded like they had a junior Revere in there, like getting models and doing things. So that's cool.
Oh, it's just simplified. I can redeploy. If this works, then I can work on the streaming stuff.
How's life in Star Citizen?
Oh, you know, that master grind is it's definitely a grind. Yeah.
How far are you?
I think I'm like 81 or 2%. Yeah, it's down to like the individual percentile rank going up. Yeah.
Oh, you saw the Raylan, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, it's beautiful.
Wonder what the cargo tank on that's gonna be. Is that already in the
640 SKU. Are you talking about the fuel tank?
fuel tank? The thing that really will make the difference.
Yeah,
It's a contender.
Yeah, that's
You
the
can
most
consult the
important
ship
aspect.
matrix
I will for the most accurate.
for the most accurate information.
The actually matrix.
Well, Chris said
James Pugh said he's gonna update it.
it does show if you look at the matrix JSON when it was last updated. If it was.
Quantum travel complete.
Romeo Alpha India Lima Echo Nova.
MONEY.
Yeah, Raph was right. Sorry, Evan.
Hotel Echo Sierra Spacebar True.
Oh, it's Raylan like I'm Raylaner.
Quantum travel complete.
Right. Well chosen, Chris.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bevan,
What?
the Forever Winter is doing a survey right now asking players what they think gunplay should feel like. I'm just leaving a comment on every single field saying please refer to Arc Raiders for consideration.
Forever Winter was that?
It's an extraction shooter.
Okay. Please copy
Yeah,
Arc Raiders.
I don't think I've ever. Arc Raiders is probably like the best feeling gunplay, in my opinion, for any game I've ever played.
For any third-person game I played, sure.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I was actually thinking about for a second. I could justify buying the Polaris for myself. I give myself my own haircut. So.
Oh my god.
He saved it up.
You're already doing it. Theory crafting is what leads you down the rabbit hole.
I was like, okay, it's about. Oh, I can't go 2 weeks without a haircut because if it touches my ears, I get like my tism comes in. So, military tism in itself.
For my power company, you've used 24% more electricity this week than last week.
Kind of crazy the muscle memory. Literally, the moment I ETS, the first thing I did was grow my hair back out. I never got used to having short hair. Yeah.
I can't, man. It's gotta be freaking short. I can't.
That's fair.
I did it for 10 years. You know what I mean? It's just how it was.
I mean, I did it for 7.5 years. It's just, I don't know, it just never felt natural. I've had longer hair my entire life, basically, like up to my shoulders still. Anything else just feels weird. And even the army has failed to change that.
I've been shaving my head since I was a teenager.
I cut hair in the army and I still cut my hair myself.
Yep, right. It's like COVID really made me figure out how to do my own fade in the mirror.
Yeah, I just do a fade. Like, it's a marvel to people who haven't done it, but you don't actually really need to put that much into it.
Yeah, well, I'm saving like $50 a month.
That's what I'm saying,
dude.
The clippers themselves are cheaper than
$30
the haircut.
Yeah.
The last time I paid for a haircut was in 2009, and since then I have not.
It's pretty long, bro.
It's kind of right now it's pretty short, but yeah, it's yeah.
Dude's like, I last got haircut in 2009. Since then, my hair now touches the ground.
Yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
was.
No, every once in a while I'll like shave my head if my hair gets too long and it gets too unmanageable, and then I just let it grow out again. That's all I do.
Shave, man.
Give a shit.
You gotta
Yeah.
summer shave. You're gonna cook in Texas, bro. It's
Yeah.
gonna be hot this year. We got that super El Nino, so that means we're gonna have like subtropic weather. It's gonna be like, ugh.
See, that's what the central air in my house is for.
Yeah, my new Forton I just put in myself. Yeah,
Yeah.
new Forton is working very
Yeah.
well. I just changed my air conditioner. It was I looked at it was 2001.
Oh, that's lasted a long time.
It was a Ream, but it was only a 3-ton. I was like, this isn't designed for this house.
Okay, we're offloading here. Yeah, there's lots of things I like to spend money on that most people would consider wasteful, probably like Star Citizen and stuff like that, but I don't waste, $1,000+ a year in haircuts, so if I count that up from 2009, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. I don't go to bars. That's another thing I don't do.
Yeah, I just drink at home alone, you know.
Hey.
That's a good reminder. I have one last Pilsner left, and it's time.
Here, I'll get that one. Let go of it.
Oh, in truth, it's more like using the greenery products instead of the VA products. They help a lot better.
Yeah, they do. Yep. Texas is just so absolutely unfriendly to any of that.
North Carolina's kind of backwards. Yeah. Like I said, I was in California. People were doing bong loads while they're driving down the road. Dude, it was a little scary. On a bike.
We're now about 85% of the way through senior rank. We're getting there. We've done about 10% so far today with all these hauls.
I wonder how much money the master rank contracts give. Or is it just a money bump?
It's a little bit more money, but since they're all in Stanton, it doesn't pay that much as you'd think. Yeah.
Is there a way to get your in faster than this?
If we had a whole bunch of people running them at the same time sharing the rep, yeah. But not many people have up to senior rank unlocked right now.
I wonder
And-
if this is
yeah.
the longest rep grind in the game.
I think it is because it's the most impressive components behind it. Okay, so the other one we got to test out at some point is the rep grind for the red level contracts, because those we get the military A grade coolers, and those are, yeah, I want to work on that, but I want to take a break from. Well, those are combat missions, so it shouldn't be so bad.
What are those under? That's not a bounty hunter.
No, it's mercenary. I'll give me a second. It's Foxwell Enforcement under mercenary, yellow level contract, routine patrol. You have to work those up until you get the orange and red levels. Yeah.
Are those in all systems, or are they particular to one of them?
Stanton. And that's after we do the QT drives, we probably want to grind those out and get get those coolers unlocked too.
Buzzy was a bear.
I think I'm in orange right now. Just doing a couple of those mercenary stuff. But I was doing like the combat scenarios. I was doing 5, 6, 7, and 8 to make money.
Yeah.
And I don't know if
How'd you like Metro 2033, Fuzzy?
I like it. It's a bit older, obviously, but it's like, oh man, this probably was scary 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Me and my Xbox 360 shaking in my pants in my mom's bedroom. No, it's good. I got as far as I think we met one of the aliens, or it's like we're seeing the aliens, the images of the aliens or something.
The dark ones?
Yeah, we haven't met one yet, but it seems like they're talking to me. I don't know what he's trying to tell me though.
Yeah, yeah. The Nocturnus hominid, Nocturnus hominid. Yeah, those guys. Let's try this one. This is a one-way track, so we don't have to waste as much time.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Just realized the whole B has an entire slot for a gravity generator. That's like twice as big as the long drive.
Yeah. I can't wait till we get gravity generators. Yeah. I'm excited to see the engineering gameplay loop with that, because like, will we be able to overload it and crush people on our ship, or like all the different kinds of things that could come with that would be entertaining to see.
It changes your approach too. Like look at how like FPS oriented a Starfare is. But once the gravity is out, all that goes away. Like your ability to go from the storage area being away to directly upstairs is like pretty quick. Because no gravity.
Yeah.
I would think they would create like a pirating the NPCs and stuff like that, pyro, where you get EMP'd and boarded and you have to defend yourself, and all those different types of things that could happen. There's so many like different missions that they can put in. That's just the imagination alone. Boggling.
I'm curious to see though if they change the phrasing of gravity generator to like something that isn't just one directional with the force, because if the gravity generator is only a down force, then when you come to a stop, what's preventing you from like getting flung through the front wall or the back wall behind you? I feel like it's more of like an inertia stabilizer instead.
I can see that.
That's a true, yeah. I hadn't thought about that. They haven't got that into the lore. Like, not specifically, anyways.
Yeah.
Too focused on tiring Superman right now.
Size 2 PDCs. What?
Thank you for pointing that out. That made my day, Antics.
Yeah, I
Yep.
was just skimming through the video and I'm like, that shot was panning. I'm like, wait a second, those are a lot bigger than the other ones. Like the
Yeah.
guy size 2.
The Odin.
The one Javelin.
Javelin's got size
Oh,
2s. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yep.
I've seen them.
Best solo ship in game now.
Yep. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
You want to see?
Yeah, I do.
So sick.
The evidence.
You guys will be like, I'm trying to get my security contractor evaluation done. Oh, I got you guys. Let me bring out my let me bring
Vacation
my
pulls
javelin.
up with the Javelin on like minimum fuel burn to save all the money he can. Just
Yeah. It's gonna be great.
only achievement you have in Fallout 60 is vacation.
It's a hard.
That's the
It,
only achievement you have.
that game is hard as hell.
Wars intro, but it's okay.
You see the
Alright,
the shit for the new update?
we gotta start with our cinematic shot though.
Wasn't there something that Rav or Antics needed to talk about with finance with Fuzzy at some point?
Oh, there they are.
How do I get money?
No. You don't got to worry about that. No, the
No,
being
he's not here. We can't torture him.
being
better
the,
not be ballistic
the
PDCs.
bookkeeper. Yeah.
I think they are.
Oh, you don't like ballistics? Yogi's not in charge of the javelin PDCs, don't worry.
Yogi's only gonna let you have 40 shots in there, and he'll be like, "That's game."
Bro, there's Gatling guns with like 5,000 rounds now.
It's the poster child for the game. The javelin is like one of the squad functions. Yogi would never let it be with.
You heard me.
This was panning. I was like,
you heard how much I was crying when we were in the Hammerhead, and we had like 3 shots each. That
cannons.
That's Yogi's moment we're living in.
You know, speaking of ballistic ammo, hold on.
It's ridiculous. We went out.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on.
Yeah, but you see, John, player character has an ability that we don't have called being able to...
Yeah, look, he can reload! Where is it coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the guy at the bottom of the turret is holding a box.
The one thing Yogi won't allow because he thinks you should have 3 orc members who are going to be dedicated to this.
There has to be a hand receipt for each
On
round
big
that you
ships
use.
with a cargo bay, you should totally be able to just like put the ammo on the cargo bay and just hit the reload button like that.
That's what we've been saying!
I know!
You'll need to sign out the ammo from the supply sergeant.
Anyway.
I feel like the Hammerhead's still ridiculous. It's on how little ballistics you're getting.
Yeah, that needs a big buff.
Like gas on it, it's like 7,000 rounds.
Yeah, the ballistic repeater is like in a really good spot for ammo.
You shouldn't be out of ammo in 5 minutes if a fighter screen ship.
The code game usually wants to say those ammo counters are for like, them assuming that we're able to reload, but we can't reload right now, so that entire train of thought is non-existent.
I guess I would be okay with it if it was maybe twice what it is now, but I could walk to the bay and with my tractor grab a box. I guess I could.
Well, the other problem is they're gonna have to add to ships like that. If you're gonna have internal cargo elevators for ammo loading, you're gonna have to have like a system to where you feed the bullets from the cargo to the actual weapon system. And on the Hammerhead, that does. Yeah, it doesn't exist, so yeah, you just have to have it teleport like the elevators at a station. It just, yeah, I don't know.
They'll just
I hope they
no,
don't
not
add,
like the elevators.
I hope they don't add like an ammo belt that you would have to do, because that's gonna mean that everything else, like every ship has to get fucking platinum standard.
They need to the ammo count from the box will decrease. The ammo count to your gun will increase. That's all.
Wait, and are we storing ammo just in a regular cargo bay, or is there going to be an actual magazine?
See, that's something that's a complete oversight, and they didn't look at any World War II or any modern military ships to.
Yeah.
That was yeah.
They didn't keep it in Amazon boxes with
Just
postal mail.
Put the grid on. Put the box on the ship. It pulls from the box. Done. You don't need to. You don't need to make it any more complicated.
Each turret basically has like open and telnet session to like the cargo.
Okay.
New ship looks very
Only the top turret on the Hammerhead gets the SSH keys.
Are you talking about the whole B that I'm in? Yes. Yep. It is yeah, whole Venus, yep.
Such a ship.
And it does actually extend itself and retracts itself, like what you're referencing too. Yes.
It's
yep.
it's
It extends when it sees cargo.
Yes. And when
Warm water mode.
yeah, and when it does see cargo, it gets quite a bit thicker too at the same time. So yeah, yep.
I looked up Raylan and it says it has 2 fuel tanks.
They
Two
size
what?
twos.
Wait, what
Size
size
medium.
for the
Size
quantum?
2. Yep.
What does the whole B say on the wiki? If you compare it, is it large or medium quantum, or 1? This is the test.
2 fuel tanks medium on the wiki for the whole B.
So that means it should have, like, the same? Did you say there was
Let's check
medium for
the-
them?
I don't know
Yeah,
if the tanks all have the same amount.
Because
the Aquila got the same as the whole B.
Because right now the whole B in game has 1 quantum fuel tank and it has 2 hydrogens.
Well, I mean, different ships also have different fuel efficiencies now, don't they?
It seems that way.
Shoot, that's the
Pretty sure
that's the
according to
hydrogen.
Okay. So
Quantum
then,
fuel
yeah.
tank is a different thing. We checked
Yep.
the whole B for that.
Yeah. Different ships have different fuel efficiencies now. So
Yeah.
the Avenger Stalker uses 9 SCU of hydrogen per.
That's hydrogen fuel, not quantum, right?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's just they're both medium quantum fuel tanks. So I guess we won't know till we see the efficiency and size come out.
Does quantum fuel spend purely depend on the drive, or the drive and the ship?
I believe.
Depend on-
It's the drive and the ship because each ship has its own, like as I said, its own fuel expense.
When you
There's
hydrogen, or
quantum.
is that for both?
There's quantum fuel tanks, and there's different fuel rates on the drives themselves. Which they
Yep.
are.
When you so like on Urkel, when you click the whole B for the ship info description, does it actually say that it gets a SCU burn rate for quantum fuel
When you
on the ship?
quantum drive,
No,
on
the
the
ship
ship,
itself, the ship tab itself, not the drive.
it does not. It just says QT fuel capacity.
Then it doesn't have a different efficiency right now. It's just the drive and the tank size.
The efficiency, Evan, I think is for the hydrogen fuel on the quantum.
Okay.
But I don't know for sure. I'm not a rapper.
Look at
This
that.
Guardian Kui is such a cool ship, or Chi, however you pronounce it.
Copy. I go to the next one.
What's the best Guardian variant? Like, hands down. Is it the Chi or the base Guardian?
I got the Chi, but I don't know if there's any. Because I couldn't see that there's any advantage to having base because they have the same number of guns.
Oh wow, actually the Chi is considerably slower in a rate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's probably it then.
5 degrees slower on rolling than the base Guardian.
Oh,
That's the whole
Oh my
load.
god, the Guardian MX sucks. This thing is 6 degrees slower in pitch, yaw, and roll than the other.
Is that the missile one?
Guardian MX. Yeah, looks like it. It's got 24 size 2 missiles. That's not enough to be 6 degrees slower. Holy crap. We must be better. I guess you could put like 24 Rattlers on that, but I don't know if Rattlers are still they're good anymore. I'm a big Rattler enjoyer.
All I know is that the Freelancer Miss is a clappening machine now. That is amazing after they fixed the missiles.
Yeah, thanks for doing the research onto the Thunderbolts. That's I've got a
Yeah.
Firebird, so that makes that spicy now.
Yeah, no, it's amazing.
Is the Mist the one with the missiles in like the
Yeah.
front?
Well, yeah, it has missiles on the wings and racks on the inside. Yeah.
Oh, you can change it with the
Yeah, but the size 3s, you really want to stick with the size 3s. They have the best range, the best damage. It's just size 3s all the way on that thing.
I see. I really wish they gave us more options for like some of the turrets, like swap them out with the missile turret.
Yeah.
I've been saying this for a long time, but like especially with the Polaris, I wish you could like on the Polaris just get rid of the Maris cannon on the nose and maybe replace it with like a size 5 missile turret. instead of having those like twin size 6s, maybe like imagine if you had access to like, I don't know, like fucking 48 size 4 mil.
Just take the Starfarer Gemini's missile nose launcher and put it right under there on the bottom of the.
Oh, that'd be-
Yeah.
How many missiles do you get in the Gemini?
Not a whole lot.
Oh, you only get 9 size 3s? That is fucking stupid.
Yeah. It's handy though.
So you're paying $50 for 9 size 3 missiles.
And extra armor. A lot of extra armor. Like the. Yeah, it is. They have incorporated that now finally. So if you. Yeah, compare the base Starfarer armor value to the Gemini.
It does.
Yeah.
315 versus. Okay. What about what? Does that mean the Idris versus the Idris placeholder as the front device as well? Idris P.
I don't.
485.
I don't think so.
Okay, it's the same. Isn't the Idris M supposed to have more armor though, or is it just the gun that's different?
It's the guns. The guns, yeah. And I think base components, it's supposed to have way better military grade components, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna grab food.
DoorDash machine over here.
There's a stocking going for us. I just watched him jump away.
Bevan. I don't know if you're here, but my thermal paste is on the way.
Yes, now I can cyberbully you into building your supercomputer.
I'm gonna do this shit, dude. I'm literally gonna do like one piece a day just to like procrastinate now because you said that. Today I'm gonna put it
drive to
in
DC.
I'm putting the board and the chip in today. Tomorrow we'll do the RAM. The day after that we'll do the SSD.
I'm sure if you stream that on Twitch, you could get some tech bros that would view that as like porn almost, and then you could probably get a lot of viewers.
I could pull like a dainty girl filter in my hand and get like quadruple the views.
Evan, what's your exact distance in latitude and longitude in degrees from the Washington Monument? No? Okay, I'll send the flying.
Wait, motherfucker, I'm opening Google Maps. Give me some time.
You don't know these things?
Give me your azimuth.
Oh, that's the Arlington Cemetery. Okay, you definitely don't live there. Probably live
One
close
day.
to it.
One day I'll live
No.
there.
Wait, the IHG Army Hotels? This is where Evan lives.
Take your time. Don't be an army.
I know, right?
What is IHG stand for? Is that like something? Is that the Holiday Inn ones?
Wainwright Hall Historia.
Oh, yeah, I've been to the Astoria hotels. Those are pretty cool. Those military hotels are actually like.
Alright, if you triangulate yourself to the golf course that's near you in the Washington Monument, where's your exact location?
Yeah, I'll send that to you right now by fax.
Okay. My fax number is
I don't need
8.8.8.8. What?
You know, Bevan, I have to drive like 9 miles west to be able to fly.
9 miles west. Okay, let's see.
Patriot missiles.
Let's see. DC drone airspace restriction map.
No, it's because you can't be within 30
Okay,
30 miles of the White House.
Antics, I'm just gonna throw this out. You probably don't want to be Googling that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
like,
list there,
yeah,
but-
you might not want to
Please
do
do.
that. Please do.
Please do that.
Give me a
Let's
job.
give
Give
him
me a
the
money.
guinea pig. We'll find out.
I want to fly my drone in a safe area. I voted for Trump 3 times. Please don't find me.
Sure, this thing says shows up at your phone.
I think the FBI is it like a Discord being pops up on the FBI's computer.
Oh.
See, 4 best places to fly a drone in DC.
Outside. Number 1 outside of DC. Number 2 the next state over.
Does the FBI have a Discord?
Yes.
Probably.
I think they're in every
the
Discord, yeah.
They own Discord.
I bet they. I wonder if they have furry moderators. That's all I
Oh
wonder.
my god.
Wait, you said you have to go 9 miles west and triangulating? Hold on.
Please do.
That actually puts you in like, you live near Fair. Yeah, I pretty much know the area where
You
you're
know
at.
where I am.
Roughly. By this map.
Send the drone, bitch. I'll catch you with my hands.
I'm not. No. I'm not trying to send a drone to you. I'm just trying because you said you. Never mind. Alphoris is streaming.
Cash Patel would like to know your location.
Did you guys know there's a lot of no-fly zones around DC? Did you know that?
Oh yeah. Oh, I wouldn't have imagined that. Yeah, at all.
Never guessed.
Yeah.
There's a lot of airspace restriction around here.
You think?
Yeah.
It's almost like something happened a long time ago with, some government buildings and some other buildings. Yeah, might have been some light restrictions after that. If you put that one on, I gotta send it down, because it's already maxed. Did you guys like my Nautilus t-shirt on the stream today? Yeah.
I
Is it-
just now noticing that.
Is that triggering for anybody? Is that triggering?
You actually have an N-word shirt?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he does.
If Zarkast had seen that, I would have gotten a ping and an alert like multiple times already.
Is that custom made or did SIG actually make that?
This is the SIG. See, I got the Aegis Dynamics logo on this sleeve, and then I have a Star Citizen logo on this sleeve, and then on the back, wait for it. There's the Nautilus. See? Yep.
I hope you can like wedge it in your javelin hanger so it's kind of like carrying around a baby.
Oh.
I mean, I want to see there's like SC. I want to see there's like a Polaris shirt. I'd love to buy that. There's a Wicklow shirt. Stevie would love this.
Oh god.
Let's see. Star Citizen, RSI, Polaris.
This Nautilus t-shirt was a very limited time thing, and then after that they haven't done any other t-shirt sales with ship releases since then that I've seen.
Yeah, the Polaris t-shirts were in stock 8 years ago. Yeah. I bet I could probably find like someone on Etsy making a really good one. Etsy's like a holy grail for merch.
I'm gonna get some custom-made t-shirts for the Nautilus, where it's like the statue of Michelangelo, and then it's gonna have the Nautilus in the place of his head, where it's just like the statue flexing. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Still running something.
He went to go get food.
this might not be your type of game vacation, but I'm gonna tell you regardless. Tabletop Tavern's really cool.
What is that?
At Duskfire, at Kibaka, at Cadexon, at Zarkas, at BBQ.
Those people that just like having fun with games.
I'm never pinging Vero again. He had a news article earlier today about dinosaurs. He didn't ping me. He pings tree food only. I would not do that to even like my worst enemy.
Huh? At least he didn't like add every single person on the server, but not you.
I do that with Moody sometimes when it's like 40k pings. I'll like ping everyone except for the 40k stuff.
I didn't know. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't know she plays the video game versions. But does she ponder the lore often?
She is not a codex enjoyer.
Doesn't just sit there listening to the warp through the Vox comms.
Updated 10th edition codex for the League of Votan.
His tabletop thing is cute. It's like Manor Lords, but cute table.
You see the wait, Duskfire said, did you see the Path of Exile coded Skitari skill tree? What? I've never played a Path of Exile game.
Me either.
They're fun. It's like a better version of Diablo.
Yeah. An ARPG is... It's just some... They're fun, like just to get a little brainless layout going.
Let's see, what's the Path of Exile? Oh, this kind of looks like a... looks like a... What's that game, Last Oron?
Last Epoch, yeah. I quit that when Orman got fired. If they're not gonna support our own,
Is that the reason?
then I won't support them.
My man. PvP. 1v1 duels only.
Yeah, it's really hard to do the PvP in those games. Trying to balance for PvP is almost impossible.
Is it Path of Exile where Elon Musk is like one of the best players in the world?
Oh yeah, yeah. In quotation marks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I could casually play that and do better than he does. Yeah.
Elon has his IPO tomorrow, where they do the ritual passing of the bag to the retail investors.
Dude, the only IPO I'm looking forward to get myself back into the game is I need Paul Mayer Lucky to do his IPO, dude.
Yeah.
That would be hands down an instant buy.
Yeah.
Is there anything happening with the Anthropic IPO?
I haven't got a date for it yet, but that's definitely one that I would like to partake in
tomorrow.
I'll be doing that for sure, as well as Databricks.
You're buying day one more?
I'm not gonna touch SpaceX. That's too hot of a tamale for me.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about Anthropic. Yeah, not SpaceX. Like that.
How much?
Not be a statistic tomorrow.
How much are those supposed to go for?
30
but there's only 4% of the company going out, so it could go up a lot just by retail people wanting to grab them. So, but it's hard to say. It's It's really hard to say. I think it'll go up until the unlocks start coming, and then
You buy one just to say you're a part of it.
They say that because competitors keep blowing up their friendly rockets, they can definitely, you know,
Dude, the corporate espionage is going to start kicking off where it's like who can blow up each other's rockets the quickest.
everything's going to be talked about.
Accidentally slam an asteroid into it on the way to Mars.
Did you ever get into the Snap IPO vacation?
Snap IPO? No, what was that?
It was a Snapchat. I think it was like 2017, dude. I made so much money shorting that IPO. Like week 1 shorting it. I think it dropped to like $20 almost immediately.
The IPO I've done good with is ARM. ARM's been really good.
Just follow Pelosi, it'll be great.
I've got vital legs in Bitcoin right now. That's where I'm at.
Time to buy Bitcoin now. People are not
60K.
They're not really that into it at the moment, and it generally comes back eventually.
How much are
Yeah,
those?
I was like 12 to buy like a $5 like mini Bitcoin miner. It's like no hindsight's 2020, I guess.
I remember when I got out of BASIC back in 2014. It was the beginning of 2015. I played around with AMD and NVIDIA. And I think AMD was like $10 or less at the time. And NVIDIA was like, I think probably $20 at the time. Now they're worth hundreds each.
They crushed it.
It's like $1,000 back then would have been hundreds today.
And NVIDIA had the exact right technology at the exact right time.
Correct.
Back then they were just GPUs.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, they knew where the market was going. Now they have cards coming out that are just for AI. Like instead of Bitcoin miners, you have AI miners. Where they process the queries for it. They also said they were going to start offering people shit for their backyard, where you can put like a little server in your backyard and pay your utility bill. That's how
I would totally do that.
I do that.
My power is too expensive here.
Is that real, Fuzzy? I have not looked into that. If that is real, I'm putting a little box in my backyard and they're paying me 20 grand, like easy. I'm doing
They
that.
haven't put money on the table yet, but the idea is tossed around because the data centers are being delayed for so long that they're like, okay, well,
I will
why don't we stick them to the consumer?
I will gladly have an NVIDIA box in my
Well,
backyard.
the average consumer has like a 20 amp, 200 amp breaker, and the average consumer only uses like 50 amps, something like that, and maybe like 20 or 30 on a daily basis.
I'll give them like 4 breakers. Sure.
Yeah, I'll donate, 100 amps I'm not using. Fuck yeah.
If they want to give me 20K a year, done. Probably profit like 12K. Easy.
Wait, Bevan, so you're saying, hypothetically speaking, if someone brings that 181 acres of land,
Yeah. Yeah. Same time. Like
how many rock bombs people walk around the world?
Like I'll gladly do that. Shit. Imagine Nvidia comes puts like 6 of these things in your backyard and you just retire. That'd be crazy.
Are they going to be solar or something? Like, why are they?
No.
To vent your amps, your unused amps.
I'll upgrade to 300 amps. I don't care.
Which is a good point. I mean, I've got. Everybody has like a standard 200.
I guess I could see that being viable if they were doing it in parts of the country where there was like where power was like pretty reasonable,
like cheap.
I'm telling you, that's how Sam Altman's gonna bully people into UBI by just making it UBI only if you agree to make a data center for him.
Yeah.
We're in the Tennessee Valley, and it's like 12 cents, 13 cents here for a kilowatt.
There's probably some contract they're gonna make you sign, like you can't touch this thing or we'll come kill you. Basically.
That was a concern, was the insurance cost is insane because no one's gonna cover that.
But it seems like if there was a will, there could be a way. Like we had like easements or something of like oil pipelines running through our farm when I was a kid. Like this would just be
the
like
startups
living in your backyard.
If you could do it without putting copper in, like some
It's called
valuable.
XFRA. It's called an XFRA node. It packs 16 RTX Pro 6000 Blackwell GPUs and 3 terabytes of memory in it.
Just get a
lot of copper.
Just get a pet
I
dog.
want to invest in the security jobs.
I would put it in my basement. I would not want that thing to be outside.
Pet dog.
There would have to be so many different things to be able to keep it cool out of the weather.
It would
like,
heat my
be
house
insane.
in the winter, and I'd open the window and put a box fan in it in the summer. Easy.
Yeah.
Guys, OpenAI is looking for an offensive security engineer.
Yeah, there you go.
How much?
Let's see, what locations do they have offensive security engineer position?
I mean,
5 locations.
I feel like I could really get into that industry there, because like I could put little minefields around the server shack, and then we could really make sure it's secured.
Yeah.
Oh, you and I are looking at offensive security company. You're looking at it like a man.
Yeah,
I've got
yeah.
my nerd glasses
Bears in
on.
Georgia.
Yep.
I wonder if they'll give you like infinite, like a certain token budget for having it on your land too.
Oh, like a percentage of.
Yeah, I'm gonna run Kimmy 2K thinking.
The
GRC program manager, U.S. government compliance in Washington.
I don't see him doing that unless because it's like, why not just build a little data center? But if they had to like skirt regulations and having people running their own was the only way, then I could see it.
Do you think State Farm would pay to just install the GPUs?
I hope so.
Let's address that hail damage first.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen a penny for the tree on my house.
Back where I'm from, it's like you're pretty good if like your stuff is where you live, but if you like have a barn that's like off where your residence is, it's gonna get like broken into by the meth people.
Solar. I'm in North Alabama. There's a ton of solar farms up here. We have like 3 of the largest southeast solar farms are just around my area. And they're still building more of them. It's crazy. None of these kids want to take over the family farm business, so they just sell it off to the solar farm people. Won't work.
Seems like a good, like if there's nothing useful to do with the land, that seems like a good use. And like in Iowa, that would be an enormous waste of farmland because it would be worth so much more doing crops.
Are you running something? I might have just broke it.
Oh my god, I'm getting PTSD from that video. It's literally what I'm dealing with at work, because we have like certificates being like expiring, and then the groups that are supposed to be managing certificates are managing certificates. It's, oh my god.
Wait, are you running something on my GPU?
I'm trying to finish the thing that I was working on, and it's not even responding.
Hold on, I think I broke it. Here, I'm just gonna kill it for a second. Hold on. X models 2.
Oh, wait, Alphoris, did you play the sand playtest yet?
No, I missed out this weekend because I didn't know what was happening, and then I was so pissed. On Monday morning, I logged in. I was like, "Oh, it's available." So I like I download it and I get to the character creation and then it shuts the server down. I only had it online for like 7 minutes before they shut. Yeah.
I noticed that I noticed that like the same place that's what's happening like I think like 2 or 3 days ago. I've seen like some pretty good reception from like the videos that I've watched.
Yeah, I definitely want to play it. Yeah. I will buy it and play it, but
yeah, like every video that I've seen just it looks really good.
Quantum travel engaged.
This is the new multi-crew game, Chris's game.
Quantum travel complete.
How many people per like walker are there typically?
I think like 5 to 6 from what I could tell from the videos. I don't think that there's a limit though. There probably is for the server or something, but
Quantum travel engaged.
yeah, I'll definitely be playing it.
It's 5 o'clock. I can close it over stuff.
You work until 5? That's amazing.
Well, sure.
You thought about getting a real job, like joining the army?
No. That ship was sailed a long time ago.
That was a job.
The cutoff is like 38 there, Antics. It's
Not
never
going in.
it's never
Right
too
now,
late for
I am not going in.
you know, it's
Alright.
never too late. You know?
I'm about to buy a house. I have a wife. I'm good, guys.
Well, no. So that's the perfect time for you to join the reserves. See.
No.
Bro, my brother-in-law's in the reserves. He just got fucking deployed to Jordan.
I'm putting in your details right now on GoArmy.com.
I'm pretty sure that's fraud and a felony.
Wait, who
Did
here
not
in
catch
chat?
me.
Who here in chat still getting paid bonuses for getting people to sign up?
What was the thing?
Yes.
Oh, dude, we get a really hefty like bonus if we were
Someone
working
who's
with this company.
So-
Alex, did you restart it?
Yeah.
I got an officer to join, and I got a coffee cup. But then, like a year later, they changed it to like $1,200, and I did not get the 12. I did not.
We
get
do
it. I
have to
didn't-
stay in for like long enough. They can't be quarters, can they?
I assume they would have to like pass like IET and like basic and like all that at the minimum, just like be MOS qualified.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know when they're. I got that coffee cup right away though. They didn't make me wait till we finished training.
That's a good job.
That's worth a lot of money. Did it say Go Army on it, or was it Army Strong?
It was like red. It was probably National Guard. It was this red that was metal on the inside. I call it my $1,200 coffee cup.
Nice.
Imagine if he quits and they make you give it back.
Alphoris, did you get a bonus when you signed up for the umbrella?
You want to hear what happened with my bonus? This is a great story, actually. So
I've got nothing but a good experience.
So I only had $1,000 signing bonus. That was it, right? Because at the time, engineers were needed, but kind of not super specialty. So I go through basic, I get to my fucking unit, and I go to finance, and like I file the paperwork, and I get my bonus. Like a month later, I get the payment, and it's for $10,000, and I'm like, whoa, they way the fuck overpaid me. So I go back to finance, and this is after it gets taxed, right? So I get taxed, and I only get paid like $6,400 because they tax your bonus. So then I go back to finance, and I'm like, yeah, so what, you guys overpaid me? They're like, okay, well, you need to pay us back $9,000. But it got taxed. Oh, well, yeah, you have to come up with that extra money. Like, wait, what? And then, so then I literally had no way to pay it back. So then they indebted me and docked me out of my pay to try to cover that other almost $4,000.
One,
Yeah.
why did you tell them? Two,
Oh, if you don't tell them, they will just hit you with JAG, and they will like Article 15 you and put you on overtime, and like you will feel like you're in prison. So you have to tell them. Like you can't not. And
that's
then
insane though. Like you can't sue the army if you're in the army, can you?
Nope.
Not really. That I've ever heard of.
All your rights, dude.
No, and when you go, if you have legal proceedings against you while you're in, it's a no-win situation. No matter how hard you want to try to fight them in, like with a JAG lawyer or get representation, you will just lose. They have rigged the system in the military to make you the loser every time. So no matter how hard you want to try to go in there, or how smart you think you are, or whatever the fuck, they just destroy you in court. So
Yeah, I'm a YouTube lawyer. I know what I'm talking about.
yeah.
It has never restored itself either.
Quantum travel engaged.
The one time they're good is if you're like a reservist and your job's not letting you come back after service. Then I pity the fool then.
Engaged. Quantum travel.
My brother he was at the Presidio of Monterey, and he went back for a second time to the Presidio, and he was learning Farsi. The first time he was there, he learned Dari, and I came down there and I got a job working on base. I was contracting, and we had a whole bunch of house parties and shit, and it was a whole bunch of commissioned officers and non-coms. It was just a whole bunch of like higher up enlisted. We were all having great parties, great fun, great times. Out of the middle of fucking nowhere, a whole bunch of fraternization charges come down on everybody that was going to those parties. And it doesn't make any fucking sense because they're all students going to the same classes. And then it's like, wait, so then what's happening? They try to demote everybody by like 3 to 4 ranks, just like a blanket absolute
That's
devastation.
crazy.
Yeah,
They really pissed somebody off there.
yeah, and it came down that it was a brand new lieutenant colonel took command of the
So I
post,
didn't get invited.
and well,
Yeah, the
lieutenant,
garrison commander.
yeah, the garrison commander it was a brand new guy, and he wanted to make a name for himself. And when you're some guy who bleaches your teeth and you're a complete douchebag in real life, and all you do is just show up to formation, just smile, and just you're completely useless. The only thing you can do to try to establish yourself is to just destroy a whole bunch of people's lives and careers. That's exactly what that guy did. Yep, yep,
Yeah, we used to say making rank and rank.
yeah.
Gotta get them blips in your PRs, right?
Yeah, my brother at the time was like ready to hit E8, I think. He was like getting ready to do all of the shit for that, and then they busted him down to like fucking E5. Like absolutely just fucking heinous, stupid shit. I will. Oh, that made me so mad. And there was nothing I could do because I was just contracting on base. It wasn't like I could have any kind of sway in any kind of bullshit doing anything. It's fucking stupid.
But it sucks how you can have those little kind of pockets of just trash commands here.
Yep.
Like it's not that way everywhere. You have those and get exposed to them and stuff.
I did run into that fucking LC at the PX, and I told him he was a douchebag to his face. That felt really good. Yeah. He's like, "Who are you?" I was like, "You can't touch me."
Think of an officer you don't like and be like, if you got a problem with me, go talk to him and name that guy.
Yeah, Jag, yeah, all that stuff is horrible. Yeah, that was the other thing I learned. If you ever get a DUI in the military, don't go through the legal department for the military. Do it off post through civilian courts and shit like that. Try to get it completely out of their system. I learned that from all the guys in my unit that got DUIs, watching them, because several of the guys didn't even lose rank and whatnot. They just, yeah, I was like, what the shit?
Yeah, the 3-time winner who was in our unit, I don't think I ever saw him lose rank over his hobbies. He was like a
Yeah.
sergeant through all.
Yeah, we had one of our guys, Sergeant Lanning. He was an E5. He pulled up to the gate in the middle of the night, like 1 in the morning, something like that. And he pulled up to the gate, and the guy was like "Sir, have you been drinking?" And he took his beer can and he finished it, and then he was like, "Yep," and he bounced it off the top of the cab of his truck into the bed of it. Like, they caught it on video, like the whole thing, and he didn't even lose rank. Like, how? Like, what? Yeah.
Now we had someone make use of
Yeah.
last time we spent a week in Japanese jail.
Wait, what are you guys doing?
Shooting the shit and playing games and working on rep grind for Star Citizen, and a whole bunch of these guys are developing computer stuff, program things. Yep.
I'm sitting here waiting for Alphoris to get done with that so we can start mining. Any day now.
Yeah, day is the direct word for that. Yeah.
I hate cargo hauling. Like when it's to that extent, I don't know how you can do that. Max out that red business. Props to you, brother. Holy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta find my healthy medium. Like refueling is as far as I do with go.
Keep saying Ajax to the model failed to load.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Cut the lawn with a pair of scissors. You know, nobody ever had to do that.
Sweep the motor pool with a push broom.
Right. Like cargo's easy.
You guys,
do that.
you guys have a sense of humor. I love it. I will get back to you guys later.
Yeah, take it easy.
Bye, Dad.
Yeah, the only saving grace on, well, I'd say cargo is that it's consistent, easy money at the high rank. It's just getting to the high rank.
Yeah, if these Kovalex missions actually paid money, that would be nice too, but they don't really pay barely any money at all.
Is there anything in mining that's like missions and rep?
There's hand
Depending on
mining
how you do it.
for Shubin.
You're stacking, right? You're stacking missions.
Me?
I've only just been doing bounties and cargo myself.
No. Referencing cargo hauling.
So the Kovalex ones I'm running, you don't want to stack them because the drop-off locations for a lot of them are really tedious. So, and then you're gonna have to do like over 500 SKU for those, so you can't do multiple pickups unless you're doing a whole C or an ironclad. And I don't want to run the ironclad because of the pressure death, so I'm stuck using the whole B, so I just do one contract at a time. That's why it's also taking really long. But
go ahead.
As for the mining missions, you can get one starting with Shubin Interstellar, the hand mining missions, and I think you can work up to ship mining missions, I believe.
I did a little research and got through experience really fast, frankly, by just doing the missions from Everest to the land locations, planetary missions. And that's where you take 8 missions at a time. You divide your cargo hold up into 4 points. You only take missions that have no more than, technically I think 4 is the maximum locations. Ideally you take just 3 locations if you can, but it's hard to get 8 missions with that. So I just went ahead and picked a couple up to 4. Yeah, and you just, since all the missions come out, at least at that level, the same material, it's super easy just to sort them from piles and then just load them into the appropriate quantities in the appropriate section in your hold. And then to unload is just stupid fast. The most time is just loading. Once you, and it's paying 100 grand per, so you're doing, well, yeah, I'd say, I think it was like 99, close to 100 grand per. But mission you're making close to 800,000.
Yeah, so the red wind hauling in Pyro, with one mission, you go just pick it up and you go deliver it, you can make 975,000 with just a one-way haul.
Is that interstellar or just
It's just stellar contracts. You just take it from station to station.
Yeah,
You
I
can
mean,
crank out about 5 of those an hour if you really want, so you can make like upwards of 5 million an hour pretty easily.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Coblex was for me when I got up to is it experienced or what's after experience?
Well, I mean, it's just one contract pays 975,000. It's not even like multiple contracts. It's just one. You just go pick
No,
up
no,
and go
no.
deliver.
That's what I was talking about. It's
Yeah.
not 900,000. They used Coblex used to do missions in Stanton from station to station for 700,000. One contract.
Yeah, they don't.
Auto-renewed.
I'm in the senior rank right now, and the highest paying senior contracts I can
haven't
get.
seen that. It went away.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure if it's ever coming back. The only time I saw it was during the event.
Yeah, no, it's not. The highest level contracts you can even get for senior right now is like 365,000, and that's it shows me that they're catering towards the risk PvP scenario for the payouts for Pyro.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, vacation.
Yes.
Have you ever played Ellen?
No. I don't know what that is.
It's a Codexan game.
Like anime foot massages.
No, like his words, War Fortress, but Japanese.
Oh, that a different side of Codexan's gaming.
Yeah, which has gotten me pretty interested in like trying it out. I own it. I think I played like an hour of it, but I don't remember anything over that 1 hour. We'll see how this goes.
Okay, ever since the stability thing has been a thing I have not been able. So I just got into experienced, and I can't pull the large hulls out. The exterior cargo elevators are just.
Most of all of the exterior freight elevators have been bugged because there's lots of people who have ironclads and they've been trying to run the Covalex missions to get to master to unlock the components. I've been watching a lot of people stream on Twitch doing it, and they bug out the freight elevators. So in most servers you get in, almost every single freight elevator that's external is bugged right now.
That's marvelous.
That's also why I'm using the whole B instead of the whole C for this, because I can still get inside the station.
When's that Raylet coming out?
Alien Week.
This would be the next patch.
No, it's gonna be this Alien Week, like next week or something like that, I believe.
Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Oh.
Yeah.
Tuesday, roughly. Tuesday, Wednesday is what they're going for, but.
Yep.
Yippee.
So there will be the inevitable comparisons between the Raylet
And they'll probably sell a variant of the Raylet.
Yeah, there's data mined, I think.
Oh, did they say what it would be if they're selling one?
It's probably going to be a mining version, and honestly, I think a mining version of the Raylan would be pretty sick.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't had a.
That'd be so nice.
We haven't had a new mining ship in quite a while.
It'll do the mole thing, but you only need one person to control it instead of 3.
If they could do something like, you know, kind of like combatify that chassis and turn some of like the rear cargo grid into a missile rack, that'd be perfect.
Yes! VLS cells.
The Johnson units gas mining.
Ooh, it'd be cool if they had.
I should check out.
Be cool if it had horizontal VLS. Makes no sense.
Big brain. Big brain.
HLS. We'll call it HLS. Horizontal launch system.
That did break my brain thinking of that.
It'd be cool if they had the missiles jump out the side horizontally, and then had like little boosters on them, and it, like a ballistic missile. I think it'd be cool.
Cattywampus VLS.
Yeah, bro. Hate being tired.
We'll put a giant laser on the back and then we'll have a reflector drone that flies around and redirects the laser.
Maybe Maybe they'll do a repair variant of
Oh, please don't get my hopes up.
the replace those like rear tractors with ship healing beams.
It would be really cool to see a completely different variant of a ship made for repair before we get the Crucible. I agree. I think that would be a really, really smart idea. Yep.
They're definitely in no hurry to make that.
Yep. Even though it's one of their favorite children ship development companies, and
Yeah,
yeah,
they had a famous guy make it, and I think it is cool. Potentially the best looking bridge in the game.
I don't know, man. The Reliant Tana has probably the best bridge cockpit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, sure. Bridge is quite right. It's more akin to for a helicopter.
we did
We
a
need to
lore.
make a bigger version of the Tana.
By the way, we did a lore dive the other day, and we found out what the cockpits are finally made out of. Diamond
Base metal?
lattice.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, the glass in the
All like
ships? Or...
Well, no, just all glass cockpits in the game are made out of diamond lattice. It was a technology invented by the one of the big wigs at Aegis Dynamics way back in the day. So they like, yeah, they 3D print diamond lattices to shapes for cockpit windows. So that's how they can get the rounded edges too. I'm gonna send that down. Give 1 minute.
Are you still in senior rank, Alphoris?
Oh yeah, been in it for a while. Oh, we're like 86% of the way through senior now. Yeah. The slowest of grinds.
Yep. Experience required to get to the next level seems to double at each point.
Yeah, the 2 days ago I was focusing on trying to run large experienced and extra large experienced hulls with the hull C to see if I could burn faster than doing individual senior contract ranks, and that was not the case. The senior ranks still give more rep, but the amount of work you have to do can kind of be a pain in the butt. So you try to get the tiny, that said senior, and then it popped up as a junior. Okay, that wasn't good. Yeah, it's senior ranks mainly do the best. I haven't tried any seniors for planetary, but most of the time I find that planetary freight elevators are more bugged than hangar elevators, so I try not to run them.
Oh man, it's gonna be I hope they do a little playing of their own game when they get dynamic server meshing online. Because could you imagine like going to a planetary site to load up your cargo, and the server's like, oh, I might as well put all 20 people headed here onto the same node.
Yeah. Them just getting the freight elevators fixed permanently so that, say, if the freight elevator gets bugged stuck down below and it doesn't come back up, then maybe after like 15 or 20 minutes of no player interaction, just have it reset it and auto have the thing resurface so that when the next person does come along, it's fixed again. So I don't know,
Yeah.
some stuff like that built in would be nice, but
Well, they did talk about having some kind of auto recovery in the game. I forget what that was all about now.
Yeah, they need like a little service going around checking that all those things are working.
Put an error report button on the side of it.
GM. It'll be like there'll be like an actual switch that a GM has to go and open a panel and use their interact button to flip.
I just want to like sit down and watch Chris Roberts try to do cargo hauling for 12 hours straight, and then see how he feels afterwards, and be like, "Is that work good, buddy? Does it work? Does it work? Huh? Does it work?" Yeah.
It's a sight to see.
There's my negativity for the day.
I'm gonna ask my AI if the Raylan gets a variant. What's it gonna be? Hey, guesses a racing a racing or interceptor variant. Get back here, MFer. This big old chonk bus just on your butt at 15 kilometers per second. missile boat one though would be that would be pretty spectacular. I would believe it. I think there's a chance it's this year. Okay, go get some fresh air. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, take it easy. Okay, so Sarah, let's see what we can get lucky with.
I'm watching the chat. And somebody just realized that they did a wipe. I mean, they've never known that this game wipes. So he's screaming about his rep and his ships that he had.
Yeah. At least they shouldn't wipe again for a long time. If they do, it's going to make a lot of people who are active and trying hard not want to play, so they're going to have to space the next wipeout pretty far in the future. It's not here, but we're going to load up these stems, and we're going to dump them in space, because they're taking up elevator space, and I don't want to have them here. So it's not at Seraphim, so we go Tressler and Bajini.
So I want a game that is kind of like PlanetSide, kind of like Arma, kind of like Squad, kind of like Foxhole, but none of those options. Okay, so what do you got?
That's a really tall order.
It's something kind of like that, but none of those things, and definitely not War Thunder or Enlisted. What do you got?
Hell, let loose.
Or that. What else you got?
You said kind of like. Okay, hold on. Let my brain process a little bit better. So, kind of like Arma, Foxhole, PlanetSide,
PlanetSide. Squad.
and Squad. So you want AI Squad members. You want massive maps like PlanetSide.
Particularly, I want to be able to build stuff. I want to be able to fight a lot of stuff. Feel like I'm contributing a little bit. You know. But I'm running dry over here.
And what aspects of Foxhole do you like? The building and stuff?
Just helping out.
And then Arma. Okay.
Kind of like Helldivers. Maybe
I was
more like Helldivers too.
I was gonna say Helldivers too, but you okay. There's there's only one I can think of, and you're not gonna like the answer, and you're not gonna wanna. Yeah, yep, nope. So we won't talk about that.
What is it?
It's something that you won't want to play right now.
Star Citizen.
Maybe, but we won't talk about it. Okay, yeah.
See, Star Citizen feels like a solo game to me. It feels like.
Well, we have the crafting loop now. That's the thing, the building aspect that finally got added in. So, yeah. Building and space stuff, Galactic Imperium Survival, it can be multiplayer, but I don't know if you played that one. Did you try that at all?
I have played Factorio and Dyson's Fair Program. I did like those.
Imperium Galactic Survival. I'll link this to you. I don't know if you've ever played it or not, but it's pretty low graphics quality, but it has a lot of the Star Citizen style aspects of building, and it also has a massive galaxy you can explore. And you build your own spaceships. They have atmospheres. You have to have farming on your ships, all different kinds of shit. There's factions. There's rep. There's space building, harvesting, gathering, like everything. You know, it's got a lot of it, but it's just low poly stuff. We had a lot of fun in the past though with Imperium doing group playthroughs on it, because ships take real damage. So we were making like spaced armored board cubes to survive combat and shit. It was really fun. That game has full engineering too. You can snipe out reactors and ships, and then they're just disabled, floating. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know how many people you can get on one server for it though.
Still waiting on the Vampires to get a little beefier.
I like the playtest, but the amount of upkeep time you have to do for stuff is nauseating, at least on the playthrough I did. Like, it is... Just to even have a homestead, oh, it's a grind. The what? Yeah, there's a red pip there.
This game is prime.
That is something I wish we can do in the future in Star Citizen, is like take a piece of another ship's hull that's been blown off and then weld it to the side of your ship to give yourself some extra armor. That'd be really cool. Yeah, we load back up. It's not here.
Here, I got a game before you enter Romance Chicken.
Did Zorcast was
No,
talking
just played
about...
the new,
Sorry.
the new Deep Rock.
Nope. Actually, I'm not super excited about the mechanics on that. They force you to vote on upgrades mid-game instead of like creating loadouts beforehand. It's a little jarring from the previous configuration.
Oh, I've seen the game thing.
Do we allow cigarettes? No, that was
Quantum travel engaged.
That
I do find the aesthetic quite entertaining, and
It's extremely high quality and low quality at the same time.
yeah,
Zarcast was talking about a modded version of Helldivers 2 that has like a different campaign map and other features added. Did you look into that?
I have not done that. I can't wait for them to add some sort of I just want more players. I want like an 8 people on the floor, or bring in like AI to help you out. I don't know. I want it to
for
feel
some
like
reason I feel like Sony and modding seems to have never gone completely well.
Well, Sony just has a partnership with them for for console play, but
there's so many opportunities on the table that I can't believe these companies haven't capitalized on. Like Disney's or Destiny, for example, is insane to me. There's no Destiny 3. It's got like it's one of the most popular games ever to exist. There's no replacement for it, and they're abandoning it for Marathon, which is one of the it's a shitty looter shooter. Like it's not that popular.
the reason why is the shareholders and them paying too much attention to what Activision does every year with a new Call of Duty release. That's why. They want to get away from
these fucking looter shooters, dude. Like, take Destiny 2, make Destiny 3, why not just make it better? Why hasn't Xbox made their own version of Helldivers using ODSTs and just make it bigger? Like, you could do but instead of doing that, they're remastering Halo, the first one, for the 3rd time and selling it for full price. It's just insane to me.
Microsoft's eye is on the Steam prize. They're not worried about game development. They're more obsessed with
I remember when there was such a huge give a fuck from every studio back in the day. Like Halo was literally made out of pipe in a back, someone's garage on the back street. It's just everything used to be handmade, and now it's like I don't know. Maybe the money used to be. Maybe the margins have gotten too tight. Just nobody cares anymore.
Kings. Can I use that? Well, that's what I was saying though. Microsoft doesn't care about game development so much as they care about getting the corner on the market. We're not going to see anything from Microsoft in that kind of development sense for like ever.
But if I had money, dude, I would totally make my own studio. I would just let that shit cook too. Just like cook for years, like Steam, like Rockstar. They'll let their shit cook for a decade if they have to. They don't care. Because they know one good quality game will last for 10 years easily.
At least until the game developer hits the off switch, unless that's made illegal. And that's the whole thing too, right? Some of the old games getting shut down.
Oh yeah, like you're literally not even playable anymore.
Like,
or no, you don't.
with
Yeah, you don't own your own game.
Yeah, you don't own your own game. Oh yeah, Subnautica. I'm a big fan by the way, and their terms of service made me go, what? Which I almost think was intentional because they were trying to kill the sales. The publisher, that is. Because they wanted to somehow get out of paying $250 million to developers.
Bomb and micro-tempo jump.
Yes.
Oh, you have a incomplete shipment by the sound of it.
It was from a few days ago. I had a bunch of extra shit floating around, and I love getting rid of it that way because yep, server testing. Yep.
As opposed to just dumping it out at the station.
Yep.
Rude.
I can't wait to see like the one guy flying around on his jet bike down there, and all of a sudden just a 32 SU crate lands on him. What was that? And Bungie's also really embroiled in some lawsuits over copyright infringement and IP theft, so that's part of the reason why they're not doing so hot with their choices. A whole bunch of Marathon's assets were like one for one stolen from people off of Instagram and their pages and their Pinterests, and they just used it to make the game art, and they didn't care and didn't pay the people. So I wouldn't support Bungie to begin with. After what their practices going forward, they have some pretty low morals.
Well, I mean, you say that, and yet, what about all these AI models that have been trained off of basically all human content?
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to go into that. That's a whole nother ballpark of shit to talk. Yeah, no, I agree. That's terrible. But when you're a company and you're like, you're having your own art development team go to other art, like people's artistry, and then just be like, oh, that looks good. I'm just going to use that, and they just copy paste it into the game without ever giving credit or paying them, like that. That's like on a whole nother level of shitty behavior compared to the, like AI theft. With the AI theft stuff, I get it because it's training off of everybody else's stuff, but one-to-one human choice is, yeah, not cool at all.
No, these are the
Well, that's a good
companies
question.
making the choice. I forget what I was watching a thing on it, and shit for details. Should remember here. I think it was like a specific resource or something they took out, and they decided it was cheaper just to take the stuff and pay it out of court later.
Yeah, it's easier just to pay the loss. You're making so much money with AI that, or whatever, it's easier just to steal it or use AI than just pay the fee in court or settle in court, whatever you want.
Settle in court or just
For a multi-million-dollar company, what's a couple $100 grand or what's a few mil? Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They might not even pay it out. They might just choose to just battle it forever in court.
Or just wait till they die.
Yep, basically. And yet also assassinate people. Or buy out the ownership, I guess, but they don't want to do that, so whatever. No, I think it was something that, oh yeah, it was basically they didn't want to do it because it would set a precedent that they paid for it, and then they'd have to pay everyone that they were taking off of. So they chose just not to pay. And just deal with the court cases. I should look that up. I can't remember.
But yeah, you guys remember back to when Destiny 2 deleted like the first half of the game, and you can't ever go back, you can't ever play it, even though you paid for it. All that content's just gone. And one of the reasons why they did that was because almost like a third of the artwork and everything was also stolen from other art. And their way to solve that problem, instead of paying those people or any of that, was to just delete the game files and then be like, oh no, we don't have access, we can't show you any of the stuff, we just deleted it, it's gone.
Yeah, we don't have any records that will confirm or deny it happened. So
Yeah.
it didn't happen.
Yeah, and then that's part of the reason why I believe that they're trying to shut down Destiny as a whole at this point, is because they're going to try to like take the game offline completely and then just delete it all, so that for future court cases they'll be like, no, we don't have it, nope, it's all gone, never had it, and then they'll just have deniability. Yeah. Yeah. And that sucks for the gamers who like really like the game and they're like, oh, that's awesome, I love playing Destiny. I enjoyed playing Destiny too, it was fun. But for me to risk spending money on a game like Marathon when the servers could go offline like 2 years from now and never have it accessible again because they decided to do theft, that's not worth spending $60 or $80 on the game.
We're glitched. We're down
Back on the ship, back on. Oh yeah, wow, what happened there? I landed on the pad. You saw that, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah, and then we fell through.
Okay, all right. Let's, I guess, try to fly out of here. See if it goes through the floor. No, no. Okay, we just connect with the floor. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's an interesting one. I haven't had that happen before. I guess exit the ship, and then we'll,
Oh, great. I had to make the penis sculpture. To advance the game. To satisfy the developers.
I'll backspace and see what happens. I might get teleported back to Nyx, but if it does, it'll teleport you out of this hangar. So we'll find out in a few seconds.
Wait, I was about to say, dude, is this Ark? Because I'm here. Yeah.
This is a Bajini Point.
Yeah, Ark. Yeah, it teleported me somewhere.
Yeah, put me all the way back in Nyx. That's gonna take me a bit to get back.
It put me in the middle of space. Yeah, it put me up, Genie.
Okay.
Should have waited 2 seconds. Oh well.
Well, you wouldn't be able to mess with my elevator. That's the only downside.
Help you with something?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hangars are still getting us.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your please.
Well, I'm gonna get some grub, bud. So I'm gonna take a break.
Yep, we're good. Take it easy. Thanks for coming along. I'll pay you some more later when you get back
you
on.
don't owe me nothing, bud. You don't owe
Okay.
me nothing. Don't worry about it. Save that stuff for when we need supplies and mining and stuff like that, whatever else we need to do. Don't worry about that stuff, man.
Well, well, hopefully after today we'll get to the mining, so at least we'll change it up.
Alright, bud. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
Yep, take it easy.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
So Anka 2.
Yeah.
Adding the biome with the Leviathan.
Oh, I thought was the Leviathan not already in?
It is, but this would be its spawning area.
Oh, okay.
Its habitat area. So expect it to be probably a lot deeper and probably a lot more threatening. And there'll also be a bunch of rebalances, like those biter fish that are overly aggressive and more annoying than anything. Gonna tone down the attacks, increase the damage, increase the effective time that they scatter off when you ping one.
Yeah, I bought that. I played it a little bit with you. Played it a little bit with a few other people, and I haven't touched it since. So I kind of want to get back to it eventually, but I figured I might as well let them cook. Did you?
Times. Yeah, it's a good playthrough. But then I'm also basically played all the Subnautica so far.
Yeah.
The middle one where the add-on isn't as satisfying.
I'll be right back. I got a phone call.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Landing gear deployed. Quantum fuel is at 100%. Takeoff complete. Shields
Okay, I'm back. Oh, I gotta go again.
Mac and cheese. I'll send me an invite.
Yeah, just go back to the phone again.
Surprisingly, mac and cheese doesn't craft beers.
How's the Star Citizen going?
It's a little bit glitch-tastic right now. Waiting for an update.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's gonna be tight whether I make this or not. Nope, I didn't make it.
So did you see the message I sent you a few days ago?
Which message?
About voting actions using shooting?
Yeah, no, that's always been a thing. You just gotta get the kill count for it to qualify. Doesn't matter how you do it.
Yeah, see, I didn't realize that when we first started playing. So I thought you had to vote.
No. You just have to kill the prerequisite number of pirates and then launch your ship, and then that concludes your boarding action. It just takes a lot of bullets to do it that way. Well, maybe if you got like the right kind of upgrade and skills, you might be able to do it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
But mostly what I was doing was taking the blunderbuss, just kind of shooting into the packed piles of the enemy sailors.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
And
system.
I got a good number of kills that way, but when I did jump on to speed things up a bit and hack him down with my sword, a whole bunch of them were like just heavily wounded, so it wasn't too much effort to kill off the remaining, half.
Yeah. Well, the blunderbuss range is kind of limited, so I don't know how effective it really is. I'm guessing you're basically standing right on the guardrail.
Yeah, I'm standing on the guardrail or some other high point on whatever class of ship I've got at the time, and I'm just firing into the mobs. It actually has a good range, but it's the spread widens the further it goes, which actually is a little, which is actually a little beneficial, because if you're just firing into a packed mass, only the enemy sailors that are in direct line of sight are going to take the damage, but it gets spread around. So you might not be doing massive amounts to one guy, but you're doing reasonable amounts to maybe several. I've hit up to like 5 guys with it.
Okay.
And if you're shooting, I think the blunderbuss works better if if you're going to do it that way, then pistols or regular muskets, because that single shot, it's too hard to line up on one target, especially if one of your sailors jumps in the way, and then your shot just gets wasted.
Well, if you can line it up, the musket does have guaranteed crits on headshot. I suppose the same thing applies to the pistol, but if you're doing if you're using it for boarding action and you're not going to board, then I would think the musket would be the way to go beyond your blunderbuss. But you'd have to spec in.
Or take that, was it the reliable pistol that allows you to shoot 3 times before reloading?
Yeah, but
you could do it with
reliable pistol has that aim mechanic that you had to adjust to, though.
That's true. But if it's something that you've learned to be good with, the fact that you can just fire it repeatedly a few times before you have to reload would definitely help whittle enemy troops down.
I suspect there's some pistol builds out there.
You know that one swamp that we got to where it has all those shrines that are asking for offerings? And we thought it was all just the one type. There's actually a mix.
I see. Some of the other shrines had different ingredient requirements.
Yeah, some were rare herbs, some were dragon or crocodile meat. I think it was like four different things it might ask for.
Yeah, I guess that makes that entirely more doable.
Yeah, it is. If it was just straight red plants, you're screwed because you're going to spend an awful lot of time island hopping, collecting all the bloody things.
Well, they do respawn too, so eventually you'll build it up, but yeah, it would take a lot longer.
So every time I came across a shrine that was asking for something different, I had to pop home really quick and grab it out of my bins. However, now the island I came across that has all those is basically a circular shape with well, more of like a U shape. So I placed it in the most central spot on the island. So it was a really quick job to every single point of interest on the map or on that island.
Right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hey there. Hey, what's up? Hey there.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
So I have to get you back to playing the Pirates game.
I see. Well, it sounds to me like you've already finished
retrieval system.
Well, all the available content.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That would be technically finishing the game until the next release.
Well, the main quest line isn't done at this point because it's still flagged, but it tells you waiting for next update.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
To the
Literally.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Same thing for Subnautica. So I've completed it to a point, and then once you get to that point, it tells you that you can't continue until the next content comes out, so you're not trying to advance the game when you can't. I just wonder if there's any discussion on Spectrum as to what's going on with this issue, because it's been going on for days.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
There's also a plague pistol and a plague rapier.
Yep.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your vehicle has been
Alright, I'm back. I keep getting phone calls.
I think by now they'd release some kind of more updated information as to what the hell's going on with this instability.
Yeah. I've been speculating, and I think it's I think that it's tied to their changes with the changes they did to the player trading with money. I think they're trying to figure out a way with the back end to kind of like observe every single transaction, so that when people are trying to do RTMing and shit like that, they'll be able to just nip it immediately in the bud going forward, so that people can't be cheesing the system and buying money and shit.
Online game really needs some degree of action or protection from that, because it just kind of wrecks the whole system.
Yeah, I'll be right back again. Get another phone call. Okay, I'm back again. Oh, you got that one? Here, let me let go. Oh, never mind. I'll take it. One's knocked free. You should be able to stack both of those on the front, on the ground in front of that bottom container. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Yep, just like that, yep. Senior done. Did the rep make any visible? We're at 90%. We have finally hit 90.
%90 for what?
Kovalex.
Replication grind for
Yeah.
Kovalex shipping, or to unlock the special blueprints and higher level missions.
Yep.
Too much stuff over here. All right. It's a grind. A lot of people can't handle it. But the rewards justify the means, I guess, or however you want to describe that.
It's the only way to get the ability to fabricate and or get like reliable XL1 and TS2 quantum jump drives, which are the best end all be all across the spectrum. You can find those in the some of the breaker stations and whatnot in the PvP content areas, but they're really hard to find, and you can't buy them anywhere from any vendor. So if you want to get them reliably, you can craft them at mid-tier quality with like 400 or 500 quality shit. Once you unlock the blueprint, and then you could still sell those low-end ones for like a few million UEC to players, and they'd still pay for them just because they're that hard to find. And I've been watching a lot of streamers try to do this grind for this content, and so many of them just give up and quit. They are not. Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Well, so far I've came across one site here. Let me see. Okay, let's see. It's WTD.com.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay. Explains why it came up so quickly. Run your search.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Post this in chat. Post the actual article. They got a fairly detailed rep guide for 4.8 for Colex. So actually, certainly the instructions it gave for the experience grind was accurate.
What does it
Try
say
the,
for senior level?
it's like a, here, I'll just, let me share this first. Here's the rep guide. I was looking at that, and senior to master, fastest Kolek. His reputation, I think it was missed, but B, they suggested was the fastest per hour. Per
Yep.
rep. So you're effectively stacking contracts. This is where you take multiple contracts, right? Let's see how this works out here.
Like you mean contract for
Pick one shared
area?
delivery station. Stack contracts that feed it. So accept several senior contracts. Choose one station like Everest. This
Here's something I've encountered in other games where you had a rep situation to be able to buy stuff. I'd see people in the same situation grinding the crap out of the rep and cutting corners, which cut their overall cash. But they end up getting the rep, but because they cut so much cash out of it to get the rep so fast, they didn't really have enough cash to buy everything they wanted, and then they had to go back and do a bunch of the cash counting stuff all over again to get the money that they wanted to, or that they needed to buy, the stuff that they had to get the rep for.
Yeah. Well, there's several other factors at play here. Like we said earlier, you're looking to get access to a crafting plan.
Yeah,
or a
this
component that other players value, so you can actually potentially make more money just crafting than you would collecting other reports from the mission.
Yeah, this grind is just for a crafting blueprint. If you actually want to make money hauling in Star Citizen, you don't even want to do contracts for Kovalex. You want to be doing contracts for Red Wind hauling and Pyro, because that's the actual one that pays out good. Yeah, it's a little backwards how they set it up right now. I got one more container I gotta pull up.
At least until they release the other hull series. I suspect,
It will be the bulk hauler, but the bulk contracts that they have right now don't even pay a fraction of what the
No, but what I'm saying is the bulk contracts you have now are somewhat reduced. But when you're shipping maybe 4 or 5 times that, I suspect that the payouts are going to even out, if not exceed. But you're going to be driving a massive capital size hauler.
Yeah,
You're going to want payouts separate for like the operation of that.
Yeah,
So how do they handle selling stuff to other players' market?
You have to do it. You have to do it like word of mouth or through other websites that actually have in like a listing agency for items. So you'd have to like post on Reddit and be like, I want to sell this. Who's willing to pay for this much for it? And then that's the only way you can do that right now.
When they bring in base building, they're going to introduce terms that you can post.
Okay, so the vending machines like the Fallout.
Yes. Yeah.
But that's a ways off yet.
Because like when Fallout 76 first came out, the only way to really sell anything is to build your base at a high traffic point somewhere on the map, which there's a few of them that you could choose, and basically camp there with your character, waiting for people to come by to ask what you're selling.
Yep.
Is I was doing okay with that myself, but then you're not playing the game. You're just literally just parked on your porch waiting for people to come by to see your. I'd always build the base to be clearly standing out as a place to sell. But when they came out with the vending machine system, holy crap, I started really making money. And I wasn't even farming the high-end stuff. It's just, I kind of had a bit of a knack for picking up on what I could move quickly and selling it, and I'd undersell competitors all the time.
Yeah, we will eventually have full player markets in game. That's gonna take, yeah, like Shao said, it's gonna be after we get base building and all that kind of stuff. There's even ships in this game that will have markets in it too.
Yeah, that's what I was about to allude to, though. We potentially see coming before base building is if they introduce the market ships like the Merchantman and the Kraken.
Now D&D Online, they did auction houses. You put your stuff up for auction, and there's a number of selections you can pick for that, for how long it's there and what you're going to sell or what you're willing to sell it for, or if you're going to sell it with a buyout price, or if it stays in until the auction time runs out, where people can just keep overbidding each other. And then they had these auction house guys set up throughout the map. That system actually was pretty good too. Maybe even a little bit better than the vending machines. Because the vending machines were only relevant if you're actually logged into the game, whereas the auction house, it didn't matter if you were logged out or gone for a couple of weeks from the game. Your shit could potentially sell when you came back in, you'd get the money for it.
Yeah. We will get to a point where that stuff's important in Star Citizen, but as of right now, here in Galog, Rav and some of the other guys are working on making a player auction house on the website, so we'll be able to buy and sell stuff to players through that. But that's going to be kind of like a stopgap until we get the actual in-house or in-game version. Which will be hopefully pretty amazing whenever that finally gets added. Sorry, just topping off my coffee real quick and feeding my dogs. I'll be back here in a second. Okay.
It'd be funny if you could take the ammunition from the hauling contract and use it to resupply your ships.
Yeah, that'd be handy.
Is ammo ubiquitous in the game, or not ubiquitous? Is it just like one category where one size fits all?
No. They have ship ammunition container sizes 1 through 5. You have to individually buy depending on what kind of ship ammo you're resupplying for ballistics. And missiles are different than those.
I find it funny in a lot of video games. It's just generic. You find something called an ammo clip. It gives you X amount based off whatever classification of gun you happen to have on you.
You know, all the FPS weapons have their own specified clip. Though the one thing that they did do is you can any place that sells ammo generally sells all ammo, but not necessarily all the guns. Speaking of which.
Except for certain special weapons, though. Like the grenade launcher ammo, you can't buy it everywhere, and railgun ammo, things like that. Super rare stuff can't do that.
Just realized I'm not actually at Seraphim. For some reason I thought it was at Seraphim. It's not my pickup location.
It's faster.
Faster than the gravity gun?
No. Hand loading with a gravity gun.
As
There.
opposed to using a exosuit with a gravity gun.
Yeah,
Oh.
or the auto. There's an auto loading for
ship
if you're outside of the ship or whatever, or station.
But typically doesn't. I haven't been able to get it to work in the smaller contracts. Only like the 3,000 or so plus.
We'll have to hold on that one.
Every time I call the deck, it for whatever reason, every time I call the cargo deck, it won't give me a slot. Of course.
Be that one done. Almost there. Okay. Did that update more? Actually. Yeah, we're getting close. I think like 4 more of these will have it. And then we can get a mole miner set up and go mole mining. For the next 3 to 4 weeks. Till we find that 1,000. Yep. Speaking of that, we need to find. We need to do some research and find out. I haven't looked. We need to find out where Borace, Tungsten, and Stellaron are located.
Sounds familiar. I think Stellaron is that not one of the metals that you can farm from the Hathor mining site?
No, those are gems. Stellaron's an actual ship mineable.
Oh, okay. Well, it had a name like that. There's like 2 or 3 different quote-unquote gems in there. But actually, I'm not even sure if it was a gem or a mineral. It's just quite irritating. The exterior cargo decks are all broken.
Yep, I agree 100%. I was really excited to use the whole sea for it, and all of the people with ironclads broke them.
Sometimes I think that they actually want them to do that. Break it now, break it hard. Just so they can see how it try and detect all the failure points.
Yeah, they really needed to set in a hard elevator override where if your elevator gets bugged and it's down, you just press a button and it comes up no matter what, even if there's stuff on it. And they haven't done that yet, and that needs to be fixed. the elevators have the new panels and whatnot. Yeah, if you should go by and check that out. And,
I'm hoping that the transport rework can also apply to the ship elevator and the cargo elevators. But I don't know specifically what it was actually intended to cover. Speaking of the devil, there's a Mary Cloud there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Beautiful glintstone front. Let's get the lights on first of all.
nice, it's here. We got lucky. First place had the hull.
Mission has only 87 quantum. Should be
got that one. Okay.
That's right. This was direct. Okay. Works.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Banda, do you have your mole outfitted? Sorry, did I already ask you that? Okay, I'll take that as a no.
Who?
Banda, you there?
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, what's up?
Do you have a mole?
No, I was just gonna use store credit to buy one.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do have a mole.
Okay, if you get one, you should try to get it outfitted too, if you can. I can help you pay for the mining laser heads if you need some UEC, but we should definitely. I'm about to finish this, and then we'll be able to start mining tonight, most likely for a
How
bit.
close are you to finishing?
I'm like 95% right now.
Right when you hit it, just let me know. That way I can just buy it.
Okay.
Because I have a bunch of store credit, I was just gonna use to buy one.
Okay.
It's the great part about store credit. You can just buy something, and then when you're done with it, you can melt it.
How much is a mole in game?
I have no idea.
Cool. Or it could not load.
Yeah, I've just been doing Foxwell missions for the past 4 hours, 5 hours, so.
Oh, nice. What rank did you get to? I don't even know what comes out of Foxwell for blueprints. I'm at standing, I'm at contractor, and for security, I'm at security trainee. But for some reason, I'm like still doing missions and my rep's not going up. Does it show two different reps in the tab for you, standing and
yeah.
So you'll only be getting rep for one of them, for Foxwell. So you might have to swap. Are you doing ground combat missions or are you doing like the space combat missions?
Space combat. Occasionally it's some ground if you count the what's it called, the orbital laser platforms.
Okay. Is that the orange and like yellow
Orange and
threat?
yellow, yeah.
Okay. That's weird. Okay.
I know you get components for like each high rep, but for me, I'm only doing this for the Antium armor blueprints. That way I don't have to grind it for the Antium Wicklow armor, which is a pain in the ass.
Yeah. No, that's a good idea. Yeah. But yeah, we get all the high level coolers are locked behind the top rank for that.
Well, if I'm this far, I might as well go to the end, right?
Yeah, I'll be working on those too after this, so I can get those unlocked.
We're now in the pyro system.
Hello.
Pyrite system? System of fake gold?
Arrow system, not pyrite.
That's a badass picture. Nice. So I'll just put that. I'm gonna put that one up on top of that one.
Sarah's chat is wild.
When back before server meshing, the chats were like pretty tame, but now it's just like it's either people bitching about politics or bitching about the game. It's all it ever is.
Yeah. Nothing will ever top the frickin' StarCraft 2 public chat. There's absolutely no moderation on that. It's insane. Ugh.
But that's what social media is for. To bitch about everything, but that's not related to the game.
Yep.
Dude's talking about Babylon and that we put ourselves into another Babylon with pixels.
Huh? What the fuck is Babylon? Is that a game?
Babylon. Right. Babylon, the idea that we're
You mean the biblical Babylon? Blah, 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 blah. With the salt pillars and all that.
Yeah, that wasn't Babylon though.
That wasn't. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Babylon is an existing city. Well, it's a dead city, but it still exists. And it was just stomped on by too many empires.
Yeah, the Salt Pillars of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, there you go.
You're still grinding away at that Alphoris.
Yeah, almost there. Yep.
I'm really curious, one, what the contracts are going to look like. Two, like how much they'll pay and how much they'll pay for some of
Do you want to see?
Well, I guess I will when you get there.
When you get to master.
I mean, I have links to the contracts already on.
Oh, I know. That's just spoils.
Okay.
That's just a spoiler.
Well, then I won't show you them if you feel that way about it. That's fine.
That's just a spoiler.
See, I've been researching this.
Yeah. Happy 8-year anniversary to the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser video.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for making me.
I got Evan with that like hard earlier. He's like, "Oh, they posted something about Elder Scrolls 6." I'm like, "This is from 8 years ago. Fuck you."
Yeah, you would have thought that Hod Towered would get that finished by now, but
Well, I hear they're making an open world Lord of the Rings game. Like huge, like full on one-to-one mapping, and like you could be any kind of character you want in it while it's going on. So I think like the whole war scene and everything like that, you can end up getting that to it or something.
I just want to be the guy who like finds Bilbo minding his business with the ring in the Shire and like stab him, take the ring, go to Mordor. Here you go, Sauron. Game over. Win.
Done.
Yep.
Win.
Wow, what a betrayer to the world there. Just hand over the ring to Sauron, huh?
Sure, they
So what
devs would
actually-
have some kind of mechanic where they could like mess with you.
So what actually happens if he got the ring? Would he physicalize back into his previous state?
Yes. Yeah. He would also gain the rest of his power that was required to dominate the other rings of power that he didn't have the complete power to dominate. And then he would be almost technically unstoppable at that point. The only thing that would be able to stop him is if the astral beings that created the wizards came down and like took matters into their own hands, but at that point he might still be strong enough to deal with them. So yeah.
I don't know if there's any books about how he actually got sealed up, because there's no show or movie that confirms that.
Are you talking about Morgoth?
Well, are you talking about the creator, the guy who created Sauron, or are you talking about Sauron himself?
Well, Sauron is part of the same race as the wizards. And he fled to Middle-earth with Morgoth, the Dark God, the one god that betrayed all the others.
Yeah, but...
Well, yeah, no, I'm saying specifically, like, how he got sealed. Like, in between The Hobbit and, like, the current Rings of Power. I guess that's what the Rings of Power show is going to answer, if there's not already a book about it. I don't know.
It's the whole entire prehistory's in the or the Silmarillion. It's covered in that.
In appendix books as well. There's several appendix books.
Yeah.
I ain't reading that. I hate reading. I wish I could read. I'm like a little dyslexic or something. Like I have the intelligence of like at least a low-hanging fruit master's degree. I don't know. I'm gonna say. I don't know. Something around there. I graduated college, whatever. But I have the reading level of like a 7th grader. It sucks. I hate it. But there's nothing I can do about it.
That's what audiobooks are for.
I can't fucking read. That's true. That is true. That's true. I could do an audiobook.
Well, you start off reading about subjects you really, really like. You don't read.
It doesn't matter. It's just my brain. Like I really, really, really tried, and it just didn't work out. But fortunately with modern technology, there's ways to get around that. And I'm smart enough that like I can pick up on a topic pretty quick, rather than like, Luckily for me, digital media exists, and I can learn that way much faster than I can read about something.
The only thing I had to do when I was younger was read books, because my parents pretty much forbade me from playing video games through most of my childhood completely. Like, it was my stepmom had a timer, like a kitchen timer with a bell, and she'd set it for 15 minutes, and she'd let me play a game for 15 minutes, and then she'd come in and take the PlayStation 1 away. That's how. Yep. So and then if I got grounded, I wouldn't see it for like 4 to 5 months. Yeah, it was definitely a unique childhood experience. But the only thing I really had access to was books. Why do you think I play Star Citizen all day? I think it backfired. Nope, not here.
Index, can your server work?
It's working now.
Oh, okay.
So what happened was there was a major update to like the Intel branch of Llama CPP.
Yeah.
And like a lot of the environment variables changed and stuff.
Oh, okay. So did you just?
I just have reverted a version.
Oh. So there's probably some reason to redo it.
Yeah.
Probably much better.
Dude, once all these little bugs get ironed out, like the unable to use what is it called? Prediction, like model prediction, and then also the ability to summarize using those more complex models, it's going to be awesome. Because the models will get about a time and a half faster for output at minimum, and the kilo code will be able to auto summarize itself after a certain threshold of context. So it's going to get very good. It's already pretty good. It's just kind of annoying that you have to restart and get summarize itself.
Get the article that Shao linked, and it's so funny how they just used AI to spice the whole thing up.
City name, we're finally getting 4x one. Is this video? Is this like reeling?
No.
I like watching Vivo Dirt League when they're making fun of video game stuff.
Me too. I mean, the last one here in BC that Shao was. It's the guy from Great Reputation Rounds. Yeah. The guy is fine. Just they used too much AI to just images. Star citizenships.
It wasn't long to get the message from myself.
Alphoris, can you show your rep on your stream as you jump? I was in closer.
Well, if it follows through with me clicking on the button, there we go. So there I am, senior.
Bro needs a good. Yeah, you damn, you are cool. What is? Okay, there's standing and hauling.
So I will tell you right now. So standing applies to mercenary contracts under offers. So when you go to mercenary, you'll see. So okay, they're not populating right now, but sometimes when you come in here in mercenary, it'll have a whole bunch of Kovalex missions, and it's for recovery of stolen or lost goods, and that directly attributes to that standing rep instead.
Gotcha.
But if you want to, okay, history. Oh, it only shows okay that it drops some of those off. I've done about 15 of these today, so far, just to push through the last 20%.
7.7 million. Bro, I remember. I say this every time we talk about money in the game, but I remember 7.7 million was like buku bucks at one point, like insane money. Now it's just like.
Yeah, once I finish this, and I grind some more Foxwell rep, and we get to mining and get that stuff, I'm gonna go back to doing large freight hauls and pyro, and I'm gonna try to. I want to hit 100 million legit, and do it on have like an achievement on stream, yeah, for get to 100 mil.
Yeah, this is the funny thing. This is his second hauling series that he's going to master out. Because you have the other one mastered too, do you not?
No, that one's not mastered yet. That one's only at experienced.
Oh, okay.
That's I'll show you on stream real quick. That's the Redwind line hauling right here.
Redwind, yeah.
But I've got that. I've only got it into experienced. I'm pretty sure that the paying jobs there in Pyro will go way up, probably like 2 million plus once I hit the master level or more. But I'm chilling until they fix Pyro because there's a lot of invisible asteroids around the stations now. So when you try to go into land, you just blow up out of nowhere. So they need to fix that first. I'm also interested to see that if after this 4.8 patch, if I just get an invite to Evocati because of how much I've played this patch, that'd be entertaining. Yeah, maybe I'll have to test that at some point. I doubt that they would approve me though, based off of my previous interactions with them.
Is that player Alphoris thing at the bottom of your thing? Is that part of the overlay thing that's not done yet?
Correct. Oh, Rav updated it so it actually shows my name on it now. That is fucking awesome. Yep. That's the Galog overlay.
A continuous site, like.
No, it's an embed.
Embed.
Show them the ship or something. Show them the trade.
Yeah. Okay. So this is.
Trigger something.
Wait, you already have this working?
You want to get triggered? Here you go.
Watch this.
Oh wait. I gotta hold on. Let me refresh it. I think it's not
Show them the
updated.
trade port.
Oh, sign in. Okay, hold on. Trade port. Show on overlay. It's not doing it, Rav. What happened?
You need to put in the new link then.
Okay.
It's because I've after restarting the server a billion times since then.
Oh, okay. Fair.
We haven't finished the static points yet.
Okay, give me 1 second then. Okay, then it should flash it on the stream. Did it flash it? Probably. Okay, here we go.
No, I just see Steam.
Show.
Yeah, something came up. It's just showing your Steam now.
What?
Fuck did I just hit?
Why is it showing Steam?
Did you copy? You must have copied a Steam link to a video game instead of the link from Galog into the Steam into the overlay.
Oh, does that actually work? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's just a website. Even though
Yeah, it's just the website endpoint or website embed.
That's
It's
hilarious.
just embedded in Steam. We'll know it's working because we'll see the Galog logo spam.
Okay, copy. Okay, give me a second. Okay, now it should have refreshed that.
Loading Galog. Okay. Something
And
happened.
then, okay, that fixed that. And then show trade overlay.
Must be seeing something.
Oh, it kind of did it for a second.
Yeah, there it is. Yep, that's it. I haven't set any of the times.
Yeah,
There's spaceship.
okay, select. Oh, here we go. I know the perfect one.
Oh my goodness. That actually looks pretty good though.
Yeah, it's got alpha. It's a part of what I'm doing, Index, with this new design. Like, all the old.
Like that was pretty good.
He'll be able to go in chat.
You need to tell Subliminal about that.
I did.
He knows.
After you went to the gym, I talked to him for a while. Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
You'll be able to do this.
Quantum travel complete.
You're like, oh, which stream did this come from? Oh, it was Alphoris' stream. It's Alphoris' overlay? Oh, that means so the viewers can interact with it. Because I had all that working before for my stream. Because I want to build a bunch of UIs that you can turn off and on for trade ticker. Set it like all across the bottom. Be like, oh, it's trade data and stuff that's relevant. Right now, the feature that Alphoris wants is the ability to show a list of locations. I'm about to check that off.
Yes, that would be really handy.
It'll be in the top right side of the screen, middle, so top center right. It's just going to be the list of trade ports, the names, and it's just going to green and highlight off as you're going to go through. I'm going to work on that now.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Did you give me bits, Rav?
Oh, I've been just spamming the bits the whole time.
Holy shit. Oh, okay. Thanks. Thank you.
Every now and then you do that, and someone else will do bits too. A little bit more on the go.
Oh, frame drop. What happened here? Oh no.
Oh my god, what is in front of you?
That's.
Something must have blew up. Whoa. I'm seeing thousands of something in front of you.
Yeah, that's the station going. Gotta drop out of QT. Something's not happy here.
Did it blow up?
Yeah, I think so. There's been some pirates going on here in HiSec today. I say HiSec in Stanton.
We got somebody fired a torpedo at me a day or two back. Quantum away. A very slow moving torpedo almost.
Alright, I'm gonna do this. This is finished.
Say Twitch stream name anyway.
It's.
Alphoris with a 0 is the problem. It's hard to find.
Yeah. I wish I could change it, but somebody from Brazil took the name Alphoris, I think, and never uses it or something. I don't know. It's really weird.
If you get partnered before him, you can probably get it.
Thank you.
I am, yeah. Just finished modifying.
About to be fighting for resources.
Finish the stream.
Hate to tell you, but I think serials will unlock since I'm starting to show up. Just lost my portion of my hull coming out of my hangar.
Shit. Okay. You're in the same server as me? Okay.
Of course, I repaired the full, but it still shows the hull damage, which one section is completely stripped.
Make sure to repair again.
Repair is only 1 credit. Yeah, it's not fixing that. It did replace the missing component, but it's not fixing that.
Sometimes,
Partially on there.
sometimes it's just a visual. Yeah.
My ragdoll is showing all white.
Little AI data center in your house, dude. Put 3 in my house. Start was installing tiny data centers in people's homes to produce strain on them.
Because I can't get my shield to turn back on. Craps out every
Why
time.
couldn't they use like liquid nitrogen and compressed air and stuff like that for cooling those systems? Just keep the whole room cold.
Well,
Yeah.
liquid nitrogen eventually evaporates.
Not if you keep it in tubes and you keep it compressed. And you allow it to just
But
like thermo exchange with the air and tubing.
I think there's a better median if you're going to compress it through tubes, like some sort of refrigerant or something.
Freon.
Military, we used to just get, liquid oxygen, liquid nitrogen straight out of the sky, so it's just compressing the atmospheric air. It's not hard.
Brab, I need one of these data centers in my house. They pay me, and maybe
I
they'll give me
think-
some
no,
token time on it.
I think you just need 4 of these video cards.
No, I think you need to buy one and pool them together. Look, maybe in like.
Hear me out.
I have a spending limit for helps and stuff, like, and that won't build up to that amount of money for like another year or so.
What about getting like 10 2060s and SLIing them together?
Well, the problem is you need a motherboard with 10 PCIe slots that are fast.
Is
And
that
that's extremely expensive.
You put cell processors together to do a data center. Like a bunch of old PlayStation 3s.
I'll just grow neurons using like bananas and strawberries to run my LLM, don't worry.
that sounds pretty plausible.
I think people have done not that exact thing before, but
I know that universities have like cobbled the PlayStations together for that. I think PlayStation had some kind of an app that let gamers share their processors for research.
Yep, that's true.
I don't know how they configured. I don't know how they configured the rooms full of PlayStations.
Memory power. They were using all the servers if we were connected to the internet. They were using. I remember that.
I need a tiny data center in my
Remember the old BBSs? Nobody knows what a BBS is anymore?
I don't think you. I was thinking dirty, man. Sorry.
No. You had to have your phone hooked up to the modem so you could dial directly other people's computers.
We're talking about signals done through digital audio streams.
Oh.
Well, that's what you're talking about, basically, with the dial-up modems.
Mm-hmm. That screeching and squelching they used to do.
That's what I'm talking about. That's actually the digital stream sounds like. It's transmitted as an audio stream. Way back in the day.
I'd imagine it'd be like pennies on the dollar compared to what they'd be making.
Yeah, they apparently pay you $1,000 to install it. Then you pay them $150 a month. They cover your internet and your power bill, which is still like it's gonna save you, but
$100 a month. That's it, man.
yeah, if that.
Maybe.
Maybe
Depending
a
on where
couple
it is.
hundred in the winter, but that's about it.
Again, depends on where you live.
And if you're gonna do something like that, you definitely want to get it like locked in as a contract because they might just change their policy within a few months, if not. And that, yeah. Yep.
Like it's on your property.
Then you'd also have to deal with them sending a technician to fix it if it ever breaks. And that would also be kind of a pain in the butt.
They were doing that hustle with solar power in California. They're trying to do that. Like, oh, like we'll put free solar panels on your roof, but you know, it's a 50-year lease.
Yep, they're doing the same thing in Texas all the time.
And they're not liable if people install them as a roof.
I was gonna get solar panels on my house, but the company and I got like I signed the contract, I got everything in stone, and then the company went bankrupt. Like, they didn't even get to the point of the install before they went bankrupt. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna do that again.
Probably gonna end up installing solar on a house and having many days.
If you do,
I can see it happening.
I still think the bulk energy storage market needs to sort itself out before sooner
Stop
than
this
later.
and start it fresh
It's
again. 'Cause
still
it's
fairly
weird.
early tech, though, for what it's able to do.
What are you saying, Brad?
Oh, so like
I had to kill the
battery power,
context.
solar power, and stuff like that. Like
No, he was
even
talking
wind
around.
power. Yeah. It's like I remember years ago, a place I was working at was selling solar panels at. Basically, you could buy these solar powers of varying capacities to load batteries that were of various voltages and whatnot. But you had to. But all they could do really was use them to plug in your appliances and stuff, like small stuff. They weren't really big enough to do anything, that would require a lot more power. And it was really a niche market that really could make any sense out of it, because if you had it for your, say, trailer park or motorhome, you could make use out of there or maybe your cottage. But other than that, you wouldn't be able to do it for anything. You wouldn't be able to run a TV off of it. So like the place I worked at tried selling that stuff for years, and we never sold a single model.
I wonder if everyone has an electric car and everyone has a home battery backup and everyone has solar, do we have enough rare earth metals to supply that? And are they being mined fast enough? I don't know the answer to that.
No, the battery storage type is the biggest problem, and they are working at different chemical battery types. Like right now, there's a company that's working on a sodium ion battery. The
Yeah,
tech's
I think
pretty early.
Is that the same one that NASA was developing for
Yeah.
the aircraft industry?
Yeah,
Solid state battery.
there's that one.
Nanotube or a sodium battery or something like that.
It was part of one of the requirements on that development was to aim for material that wasn't hard to come by or process.
Yes, yeah, exactly, and also not toxic for getting rid of it. Yeah, that's I think the biggest tech that we need to fully test more is actually gravity batteries. I think that's probably one of our best options, and a lot of people are like, that doesn't make sense, but gravity batteries in the long term, honestly, it's the cheapest alternative, and as long as you do it right.
So, what you're talking about is what I was referring to earlier, or is one of the technologies used in what I was referring to earlier, which is bulk energy storage.
Yeah.
gravity batteries, which is essentially like basically a series of, for an example, might be a series of rail cars set up on a decline system, and those cars would be allowed to descend slowly by powering a generator or whatever to re-electrify the energy, and you would use electricity to put them back up. The other ones that are a little bit more efficient, I guess in order of efficiency, the most one I think is still the hydroelectric. So basically, you pump water into a dam, and then you drain it, and then following that, it's compressed energy, right? So you take a say like a mine that's finished, seal it up, and then you compress it with air. The problem with that is the process of compressing the air consumes a lot of energy, thermal energy.
You know,
right?
that what you just said reminds me of there's a data center being planted, of course, somewhere in Tennessee or Kentucky, and they want to use an old mine for cooling because the water down there is extremely cold, and it will just remain cold. There's massive pools of water down there, and my dad is a geologist, and he went and drilled and did like all that kind of work with a bunch of people over there to like see if it was viable. It was kind of a cool project. Not directly pump the data center water through, but use like coils in the cool water to therefore cool it. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, building data centers in parts of the country, like in the middle of Texas, is incredibly stupid. Like, yeah, we have a lot of land there, but during the summer, it's so hot, and if you're building them on the surface, it's so cost inefficient in the long term. I don't get it. Not to mention Texas doesn't have very much water at all, so that makes it even dumber. I don't.
Dead horse in Alaska.
Anywhere but here, like Russia, honestly, a place like Siberia would be perfect for making as many data centers as you could ever want. Like northern Siberia, perfect, amazing. Like you're not gonna have people up there screwing around with them. Nobody's ever gonna touch them. Like just build them really far away from population centers. Yeah, no, agreed. But if you're doing like flat out data storage, instead of high data usage, it would be really cost effective for that.
Crap, are you gonna bully me into getting the caretaker for these GPUs?
I could bully you into whatever you need me to.
I can't do that yet. One, I don't have a motherboard that I can put two in. You're like, you could fix that.
I haven't been in the kitchens. Let me see.
That's a 9950X3D with a 4 terabyte PCIe.
Oh, yeah.
That's like a 1200 megabit or 12,000 megabit drive. I said you're gonna load SC real fast.
No, see, this is why ASRock does ASRock things.
That's an Asus board.
I know, but ASRock also does ASRock things.
Where's that, Evan? That is uniform.
That would be a little motherboard for me to use, you know.
could get a second one of these cars. No. Why am I even considering that? It's not taking too long. We're both using it at the same
I know,
freaking
but
time.
I need priority. I just need to finish this change for Alphoris so that we can not have.
I need to finish my stupid project too.
Better run this on my view.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
45B1.
45B. No. Yes, actually, yeah. Kind of.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel
Yeah, it would work.
I don't think it will, because I don't think I'll have enough context. That's the problem.
No, usage spills over into system RAM.
Yeah.
And then you use CPU to run the exports, because it's only a 3 billion parameter model that's actually running what it's actually outputting. Like, this card is like 10 times faster at the DITS models, but it's about actually the same for output of like the MOE models. But the prompt process is a hell of a lot faster though.
I think one more will complete it, and then I'll have to do some master contracts to get the actual blueprint. So I think we're almost there. I could use your help with that because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, Rav. So yeah.
Rock, please make me subscriber icons.
I don't even know how to edit that or change that or anything. Okay, yeah, I'll need.
1 year, 1 month subscriber, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year.
I'd really love a little Nautilus icon so I can paste that anytime somebody comments about the Nautilus.
Yeah, so you need to do what I did with my caterpillar. So my cat, hang on, wait, see if my icon. Yeah, there we go.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
These are mine.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, so I got the logo. But you can totally, yeah. But I love that. So that's the option that would give me money for this QVC. I actually paid that to give those QVC credits. And
That's awesome.
I got a level C version. But you can make a version of that for the Nautilus where it's across a couple of the modes. They'll take up more slots, but then you could also do it with the minefield, so you can mix them up, just put extra minefields, you know.
Yes, that would be fantastic. See, I have to write these down every time I do one of these hauling missions because I don't have the overlay finished yet. So, yep.
I'm working on it. It's working on it. It's just gotta finish. It's gotta finish. It broke in the middle of what it was doing, so I need to finish what it was doing, and then I can do the next thing. Because it's
love
got
the
CSSR
Caterpillar
messed
one.
up.
I love how the Caterpillar was like the cargo king for a while, then they added a physical cargo, and like now it's trash.
Yep.
Wasn't the cargo
You leave
like?
my Caterpillar alone.
Wasn't the cargo like before it was physicalized at first? Like it was just like a model that it had no hitbox. It was just there, and you could walk through it.
There were times that it was glitched on the collision, but it actually showed up. It wasn't
Oddly enough,
physicalized, but you would just buy and sell from it, and it would appear or something.
Oddly enough, I think Caterpillar might not do too bad for doing stacked small cargo deliveries, because you can. They usually have multiple delivery locations. You can use each module to sort.
If you copy this link Alphoris, you can add this logo as well to yours. Yep. Let's see. But it looks really nice. It's like something.
Yeah, I've been wanting to add more because I don't have like the any good emotes to respond with or anything. So yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't.
So this is like give UEC.
I don't even know, do stream points even help your stream good if I spend one? Like, there's nothing there.
He's got to actually integrate stuff.
Yeah. I was like, I got 3.7k right now, man.
He's got to pick whatever his currency is going to be, like United or his credits, and then have like you can spend it on like gambling. There's a bunch of stuff on the streamer bot. Like that little tool that I'm making Alphoris, I could make it like if you spend enough money, you can turn the power off or something stupid like that. You can control it, and that would probably spend a lot of points, and also be very frustrating. But gotta cater to the audience.
There's somebody who was doing like one of those sleeps ones or whatever, and like it had like it was spending enough points or something or money, and it was something to punch him in the face or something like that. It was like it was bad.
You could do. I used to do a bunch of stuff like cutting people in. Like we would all be making money in the game. You could always do something like if you for 10,000 stream points, you'll get 30% of the mission. The next mission credit. It's transferred over to kind of so they're kind of getting a cut as a stream viewer. Little things
Effectively,
like that.
the streamer gets a cue, audio, whatever, and then he has to perform an action based on whatever you're rewarding the points to. I'm asking, so to speak.
Yeah, you could do anything. There's all kinds of things people have done.
It's not like it's automatic or tied into the game. This is just through
One of my
some kind of
one of my game dev buddies has like for 10k, he'll play you the song on the guitar. He'll just whip the guitar out and do a little sing song. Like it's just it's whatever creates a bit of engagement.
I don't even see where I edit the emotes now. I can't even find that again. That's how illiterate I am with this. Hey, jump. Do this last jump.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
That's not where I'm doing this thing.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Creator dashboard. I see analytics, community content, monetization, moderation settings, view to rewards. Is it not under creator dashboard?
It's somewhere there.
Crap, why is it not giving me the freaking material information when picking up the tractor? This game.
Monetization. Ads, bits, cheering, community subs, sponsors, affiliate. No, not there. Oh, viewer rewards, emotes. Alright, I found it. Holy crap.
That's ambition. See anything that looks like quantum.
If you're gonna laugh at me, I got myself locked in one of your suit areas.
Did you? Okay. There you go.
You wouldn't be the first person to lock yourself in a suit locker.
Pretty sure those are coming next patch or the patch after.
Yep. We can open up quantum fuel at this location.
I wonder when we're ever gonna get escape pods. I wonder when we're ever gonna want to use escape pods. I don't know what they're gonna do with Death in Space, man. It's on the roadmap, but
Definitely not in the heat of combat, because I feel like that's a really good way to get pilot sniped once you leave your ship.
Well, it depends on how fast and how difficult the pods are to hit.
no, you just give them a mini fart of quantum fuel so they go like 10,000 kilometers away. That'd be funny.
Sure, why they
Also
made the
roughly.
hydrogen fuel cells. The hydrogen fuel containers, quantum fuel containers, look like the processed food fuel containers. Why? Fuel, I don't want that. That's hydrogen fuel. How much? 8105.
Because this game likes to make you suffer, that's why they look like.
There's a lot of things on this current Lisa that's just kind of gone batshit crazy. It wouldn't surprise me if somehow it's got the game assets confused and it's mixing the different containers for the commodity types.
Oh, it has to pend approval for the emotes? Okay, I see. So I have to
they
wait.
have to look at them. They have to look at them.
Okay.
Wait, I know they added ship
yet.
Okay. Just making-
I wonder if like the ironclad, if you could like nuzzle enough with a hammerhead into it to
Hell no.
They're
Thing's way too big.
Just stick one
I
that's
have somebody
turnips in
interested in your Vindicator. Rav, can you send me a screenshot?
This is a Vindicator Mustang?
Yeah.
660 this
Yeah.
I think you said it was in buyback or if it's in your hangar. Either one, they want to see.
Yeah, I want to see if I still have it in the screenshots from before.
I think we saw it on CCU game.
Oh, yeah, so we did. Okay.
Fucking took 9 months to sell this Sulian original concept ship. God damn.
Oh, that's probably going to take a while to get that approval. Okay, I see.
Who even likes the Sulian? Do any of you like it?
I think it's pretty cool.
I just hate taking off of it. I hate landing it. That's what I hate.
I like the Mustangs. We need more consolidated outland ships, man. There's so,
Yeah. Pioneer.
I wonder how good the Odyssey is gonna be.
It's another ship that will sell for money, so it will be good.
You know, I got that thing. I got the pre-order on it, and what really killed it for me was them releasing the Starfarer or the Starlancer series in between that and the concept sale for the Odyssey. That was, yeah.
So is the Odin supposed to be the last concept ship?
Yes.
Supposedly.
No more.
I mean,
make sure it's
if that's true, then. But I thought they said that like a year and a half ago. Like.
Yeah, well, they did variants and stuff. But I guess technically that is a new concept.
No. Like, variants are fine. Concepts are like image of ship for 10 years.
I don't know, because some of these were, I don't know, you'd have to go back and see if some of these were Kickstarter.
Quantum travel complete.
What word is what's mentioned?
Oh fuck, you can't. Can you send me a screenshot of it in CC game as well? Like what it has in the package. Just say on the right side, like LTI or 6 months.
I don't even think this would have buy it back.
Why?
Because it's not good. But it should be. Buy it back with real money.
No, it's giftable. It's fine. CC game has that like error thing. You know how like it even says on the right side, not meltable. It's meltable. You can melt it.
Well, yeah, because that's how I got it in there in the first place.
Right, sweet.
Landing gear down.
Oh my goodness, but it's 16 steps for the streaming improvements for 32 minutes now.
That's because I've been writing for people.
Starting to make me think I need to spool up my other computer over there with that video card in it and just have it running for you to do shit on or something.
It needs to be like a very high end. It needs to have a lot of VRAM basically.
Can a 30 series card pull that off or no?
If it's a 3090.
3090. Trying to get Raylips 3019, but he's not using it. He's got a point. But I gotta repaste it. Use it for some LLM stuff.
Yeah, I think that computer only has a 3080 in it.
3080 is still a pretty good card.
12, isn't it? 3080 12.
I think it's a 12. I think it's the 12
It's not
gig.
great for AI, but it's a good gaming card still.
I guess which one was the Gemini or whatever. Because they have a little bit of context. I was hoping to think that.
Hello, vacation. Evan is building his computer right now, and he's sending every time he runs into a snag, he's just sending me a picture like, what do I do?
Tell him don't be afraid and just press down on that RAM with 2 thumbs.
Crunch is a good sound.
He said ignore the bottle of motorcycle chain lube in the background.
What's that mean?
You can always solve any problem if you use enough force.
Cause of problems too.
Yeah, but the theory is only you
Alright,
can solve
Rav,
any
it's
problem
done.
with enough force.
It should be working for you now in a second after it reads your context.
Here we go deliver.
Oh, dude, that's so hard to watch.
My back.
Oh, Bevan, ignore my fucking Apple sticker, dude.
Nope.
What Apple sticker? I want to make fun of you.
That's a
You want the
refurbished
image? Alright, I'll
MacBook.
send it to you.
That's a
Can I
refurbished
DDoS your
MacBook.
location to Rav?
You can try. If you're coming to DC to help me, you better come armed, is all I'm saying.
Do you see it, Rav?
Yeah.
Why did you send me that motherboard? Why did you send me that?
I like that case.
Does it have two jumbo Mongo fans in the front of it?
Oh yeah, it does. Oh well, I mean, you can see them on the left side of the picture.
That's the front or the bottom?
That's the, oh no, I guess yeah, that's the bottom.
Yeah, Fearless Assassin's nice. That sounds good.
That's the Assassin 140. Not the 120. It's the big boy.
I mean, but yeah, I mean that's all I'm basically fucking cheap out now. I'm bored. So tomorrow I'll probably put in the computer, power supply, and then over the weekend I'll probably transfer like a RAM and the GPU.
I was gonna try to make you panic that you didn't put the IO sheet, but the IO sheet's been deleted.
You guys born fucking yesterday. I know how to build a PC, I just don't like doing it.
Yeah, you just like pay Micro Center like $50 to put it together for you.
No, it's 300.
Yeah. I think if it was like $50 or something, yeah, you know what? I could probably see. I do it as like a convenience fee, like $30. Yeah, that's a little much.
If you want a custom water cool PC, they charge like $600.
I'd probably do it if I was doing like custom water loops, just because I don't want to deal with that at all.
No one should do a custom water loop in this day. It makes no sense.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like if I ever want like over the top, like you know, if I ever had like a retard moment where I decided I wanted to, I could justify that. Because if you're at the point where you're doing custom water loop, you can afford the extra $600. I'm gonna post that same image and take a link. I want to see if anyone else notices it in Mac Republic. What a mess.
MacBook.
Oh yeah, the MacBook on the top left.
That's
a Mac top.
The Alphoris, the streaming stuff is now down and live. Thanks to Antic stopping.
It's just
using his card for 10 seconds.
It's a sticker, Bevan.
Is it?
Pretty obvious, but it's just a random sticker.
Well,
You know that though.
so
Yeah.
when you go into now, there should be a link to copy, and it'll always be that link.
So I never have to repaste that?
Oh, you don't even have the PSU in.
Fucking awesome.
What I need.
It's a hash of your verified handle and your user ID, and some magic secrets, so he won't tell Evan because he knows what he's talking about.
The power
Okay.
slot's not gonna be too bad.
Yeah, it is modular.
What's probably gonna be the biggest pain in the ass for me
Is the cooler.
Yeah, I was gonna say either the cooler or
Actually, that cooler's not that hard to install.
Well, why specifically is that one not that hard to install?
Well, coolers have pretty much standardized their mounting hardware, and it's kind of easy now. You just put like you take the little thingies off, then you put little like washers on, and then you put a little bracket over it. It's quite easy.
Dude, I can't stop
I
looking at
remember
the motorcycle lubricant just randomly that picture for no reason.
sprayed all over your computer. It'll make it go faster.
Dude, more horsepower per thread, more thread per horsepower.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I remember back installing a Hyper 212 Evo.
Quantum travel complete.
Like, it was the worst designed mounting bracket ever. Like, I had to fight it. It was awful. It was, they've gotten so much easier. Mike Gross, you went to the Fairfax one, right?
Yeah. Dude, I had a scare. I put my CPU in and like closed the tray and everything, and I forgot that I like put my CPU in. So I stood up to get like a drink of water and I dropped it from my hand, and it was a CPU holder. And yeah, it scared the fucking
You
piss
thought
out
you
of me.
dropped the best gaming CPU money could buy. Bro was like, whoop.
I love dropping CPUs.
I love your PCs. Vacation, do you like hurting people with bits or videos?
That one's like more painful than the ones with the coolant or the thermal
based.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Verge? I remember the Verge made like
I
like how to
remember
build.
that.
Dude, that shit was horrible.
How to build a PC.
I hope that guy got fired.
Dude, it's
He
like the
knew.
first. It's like the first thing you look for if you look for thermal paste. As a meme.
Rav, on the player marker it says unknown still. Did that before it was tracking, did that change?
You have to just uncheck and check it off again.
Oh,
It's just-
okay. Okay.
While you're
It's just a bug.
While you're looking at is the default display, and you haven't told it to display it yet. If you toggle it, it'll fix itself.
Okay.
I got you the black version instead of the silver version. I wasn't even trying to do that, but it just looks better. So.
Give me the what?
There's a silver version of that cooler and a black version of the cooler. And the black one just looks better.
Heck yeah.
That's what
You
you
know,
got.
I was actually a little pissed that not pissed, but I decided to go with like the fucking heatsink on the actual like the SSD. But I was contemplating taking it off and just going with the one on the board because the silver like tray just looks better.
You won't even be able to see it once the graphics card and the cooler's on.
You hear about the
It's
I
just
guess-
rib soles.
is it Sony or no? That SSD that they've got the firmware problem now with, where it slowly degrades the memory until it basically
I think that was
kills
a
the-
Windows 11 and Samsung problem.
They said if you updated the firmware, it would stop the degradation, but it would be degraded at that point.
I'm pretty sure like 99.999% of people in the history of ever have outdated SSD firmware.
I would agree with that.
Oh, there we go. Okay, uncheck check. Okay, that check mark. Okay. I'm retarded.
Yeah.
not
that
so
would
much
affect your UEC. What's it?
outdated.
what
I
it
think
does.
it's probably a specific flawed version.
Oh, I need to update my UEC balance on the site for that to work.
Yeah, I need to see where that is. I think it's in
Crap.
your profile. Yeah, what's up?
Crap, look what I vibe coded.
Oh my god, what is this?
Look what I vibe coded. It's a little broken. Good, but it's fine.
How do you even flash the VBIOS for like a GPU? Do you have to do that like on a reboot? Or can you just do
There's
it like?
special software that do it. I don't. I've never done it.
Can you do it like in a normal runtime? Like right now, if I went to like you have to like go into like actual BIOS.
I think you could
No,
just do it.
There's tools that can
Windows.
just do it. We would do it all the time for mining cards, especially some of the AMD cards.
Oh, we did it!
Yeah, I don't know about like all that, like flashing my GPU. Dude, that shit predates me. That is Rav's people. That is what you guys were doing in your youth. We don't do that shit anymore.
The stress is over.
Add.
Look at this man's face.
Dude, I keep replaying that video. I love building PCs.
I love building PCs.
Fucking stupid.
Oh, these master levels. Oh, that's a lot of freight. Oh, shit. Okay.
That's a whole C.
Yeah, I gotta pull the whole C out for that. Yeah. It's pick up Seraphim, drop
Oh,
off.
you hit master?
Yeah, just hit it. Yep.
Do you have any 4,000 SU missions in there?
I'm looking. I only see that one so far. That one.
Should be. I would.
Oh.
I would expect it to be paying out upwards of 4K.
4K. What do you mean? 400,000?
Yeah.
Uh.
Because I mean, even when it was still working, when they reduced the payouts on the Kovalax, you could still get like I think around 4K for 4,000 direct haul across the system.
The only that master level contract that I looked at was only 300K. I don't think that. I think that they've been nerfed into the dirt because they made all the pyro contracts the payouts. Let's check.
The pyro does the pyro have the 4,000? Or sorry, pyro, does Red Wing now have the 4K hauling contracts? When I say 4K, I mean that's the SU.
No, no. Kovalex does have some high level hauling quantities, but it's under experienced. Right here, experienced rank. You see this one for right here? This one's 1200 and 1300. You have to pick up, so it's like 20 close to 2600. That's the biggest contracts I've seen so far. Like I haven't seen anything else.
So yeah, until they nerfed it back when they were still paying out $7,000, you could get a hauling contract from one of the stations to the gateway station for 4K, between 4K and 3,500 SU, and would generally pay around $699.
Yeah, they've completely redone all of those. Those don't exist anymore.
Which kind of annoys me, but it's okay.
Now we have to do some of these master level ones, not to salt the wound. Yep.
Do you need like multiple people to come with you?
I clipped it.
Do you clip? How you clip my expression? Nice. Is it? I gotta watch that.
Crap, are you using my GPU?
I am.
Damn it. You know what? I have Gemini points. I'm just gonna use Gemini for a little bit.
That bread.
I can't use my own graphics card, so I guess I'll use Gemini.
A master
Here
was
I'm-
born.
Here my dumbass is thinking, oh yeah, Rav has like 2 or 3 days left before his like tokens refresh on
20th.
Pilot. The 20th?
Yeah, I burned through all of them.
Bro.
Antics, you need my open source project for managing a queue of tasks going into a GPU from an API.
Collecting speckles for new GPU upgrade.
That way multiple gamers can use one GPU.
I'm just waiting for one of my ships to sell. Because if I could just sell 2 ships, I won't feel so bad about putting together afterwards. Put that on your X before us.
Oh yeah, just post it on there. Yeah.
Post it on our reception.
I'll have to. Yeah.
Need like a platform that you upload a clip to and it automatically like puts it on TikTok, puts it on YouTube Short, puts it on Twitter. I'm sure that exists.
I wonder if they'll do anything special. I wonder if Grok and X are doing anything special for SpaceX IPO, because that's their company too. They're all part of that. Free tokens for life.
Vero has got a new gift that he started posting. It's just like some Yakuza character in the Texas Cloudflare outage. I'm happy he's embracing the Cloudflare. Now we need Stevie to get a gift that just says like Claude outage.
He's been doing Cloudflare outage for a while.
Don't give Stevie Entropic anything. He'll make a bot to go give a negative, like thought out negative review for every Steam game he owns.
Every time I hear like Stevie mention like Claude and Chris in the same sentence, I'm like, oh yeah, we're cooking with gas now, brother.
I haven't heard Stevie talk about Claude that much. You've probably given him a complex about it now.
It's like a burst DPS, and he does it like every now and then, like he has to like recharge.
I hope we call all AI Claude someday just to like Kleenex.
I'll still be using tissue because it's cheaper.
I think AI names are going to be kind of defined by their main task, what they're famous for.
Nope. People are gonna personalize everything.
That's personal agent, so talk about platforms. Not that I know a lot about it.
The reward for
I still
hauling
think the coolest
boxes.
name in like the entire like tech industry to this day is still like Lovelace. After Ada Lovelace, she got a cool as hell last name.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I think she's like the first ever like computer program engineer.
That's what I named. I named my server at work Ada just because it's like such a short name to type on the address.
I'm surprised they haven't had a Hopper architecture.
They do. Grace Hopper's out right now. CPU, their CPU architectures basically. So yeah, that's why you probably wouldn't have seen it as much. Yep, is in her military uniform kicking butt.
It's already 9 o'clock. What happened? What happened? Time.
Yeah.
Use Fim to up the first person of the story, sometimes debate the extent of our role versus Charles and Babbage. Nah, Lovelace sounds way cooler. Babbage can kick rocks.
Can Nvidia's next GPU be called Microtech?
I think Charles Babbage actually like
New
that's whether programmable logical circuits are actually programmable debate in itself.
Evan, are you looking at my stream?
Yeah.
So yeah, I got you this one. That looks just a little bit better. I didn't even realize it. There was this one that was $10 cheaper, but you probably want the all black one because it looks cooler. Anyway, so.
I mean, yeah, well, it definitely looks cooler. I normally don't ever really. I'm gonna be honest. I don't ever look at my PC. It's just kind of.
It's gonna be kind of blacked out with this.
My PC just kind of like sits there facing the wall. It's in the cock part of the room. My PC sitting there watching me in the gamer chair having fun. So I guess it's a bit of.
Let's see what GPUs are open box at.
It's out.
Evan, no, it's XT. That's a terrible price for that. That's a pretty good price for that. That's a pretty good price for that. So 900 XTX versus 3080 Ti. How much faster?
Like a genie in a bottle. You got the stupid Doomfist song stuck in my head after I got it stuck in your head again, dude. God damn it.
When I need motivation.
Let's just gonna do this.
Oh, your GPU is yes faster than mine. Okay.
What the? What do you have?
I have a 3080 Ti. Yeah, your GPU is quite a bit faster.
I'll give it to you in like 2 years when I upgrade mine.
I don't know when I'll upgrade. I don't need to yet.
Oh my god.
You always need to upgrade. Just picture me with like one of those like hypnotism like things in front of your like, face. Like, ooh, you wanna upgrade?
I'm like, I haven't bought a GPU in a very long time, but actually I bought 2 GPUs this year. I bought an A750 and a P70. They were both good prices. Oops. Whatever. Yeah.
Let's see here. I think the elevator bugged with half the delivery already.
Yeah, I guess technically I bought 3 GPUs last year.
Oh, is that where you're talking about the bug where you click on the elevator and it just flashes right out?
Yeah, and then and then you it'll glitch out and treat a whole bunch of the cargo that you put on it as like gone.
So what I found, what I ran into previously, was I went to call it up, but it didn't come up, right? And then every time I clicked on it, it would just kick me right back out.
Yep.
Right. So I got my ship, left the
Yeah, yeah, that is a workaround, but sometimes even if you request hangar again, it doesn't work. Yeah, we got to take off and re-land. Both elevators are bugged. If not, I think I can still do a partial turn-in for this and get the blueprint, at least.
Quantum fuel.
Those are some great fans in front. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, you were talking about the fans earlier, so I just pointed them out.
I see it populated.
I don't think you needed to point those out, Evan.
Looking straight ahead on my HUD. I see like the quartz and all other stuff. Looks like it's in the elevator somewhere.
It's weird. Okay.
What?
I see
Now
that too.
it depopped. It just depopped right in front of me.
Same.
What direction are those bottom ones facing?
What are the what ones? What?
The ones on like the power supply basement.
Hold on. I'll walk over and find out for you.
That's actually.
Landing gear down.
I think they're facing up. Did you hear?
What?
I think they're facing up.
Okay, that would make sense.
Consult the graph. I'm gonna give you a little
Please
airflow
consult
diagram.
the graph. Can we model your case into CAD and like do proper airflow simulations? And also a massive waste of time.
Can we call you the Graph Commander?
Yeah.
I feel like this is a military reference that I don't understand.
I'm showing you how the airflow can look. Alright, here you go. Check your DM. If you were to consult a graph.
Everything about that is so wrong, it hurts. Like, you got one of the fans right, but then all the other ones are just so wrong.
Well, if you think about it this way, right? When they push air at each other, they're gonna like meet in the middle, and it's gonna cause them to like bounce off each other. It's like photons of light.
Everything you just said was wrong.
I wonder if this one's gonna be a lot louder than my current setup.
Louder?
Yeah.
No, it should be quieter.
Because I mean, dude, I can't even hear my current setup. Like, even if it's intentional.
You can definitely set it up to be quiet.
I would hope so. It's cooler called the Be Quiet or whatever the hell.
Right?
Or is it the power supply? What's the Be Quiet thing that I have? I have something.
The CPU cool. The Be Quiet. Wait, it might be the power supply. No, you don't have a Be Quiet thing, unless it's the case.
No.
Or is that lead? I don't think you have any Be Quiet anything for this reveal.
I just remember that from somewhere. It's okay.
So who's got a mole ready to do some mole mining?
Interesting little tidbit. The planet on the system map mechanics are not retrievable. You can't beat them.
Yeah, they're not in the game yet. That's
They
why.
don't actually exist yet.
Yep. Rob wanted me to get them for icons and
Just zoom in on the star map and take a screenshot. That should do the trick for now. Alright, we're off to go offload all this shit.
It's time to rebrand myself. Bevan, I've been feeling like him recently. I just wanted you to
Feeling
know that.
like him?
Yeah.
What about
It's time to,
Himothy?
it's time to
What about the
rebrand my
Himalayas?
Discord profile. It's a good profile picture. What's a good Discord banner that's got hella aura? I'm just gonna search a banner in Tenor.
Bruce Banner.
Oh, my banner's pretty good. I'll keep that.
The ship got a little thick.
How the fuck do I get rid of the skibbity toilet thing on my fucking profile? I can't figure out how to get rid of it, dude. Ugh.
.NET run just don't exist. Okay. Oopsie.
Yeah, I love C hash. My favorite language.
C hashtag's my favorite.
Okay. Bio.
Alright, it's done. My Discord profile rebranding is complete.
Hey, my mouse died. What the fuck?
Is that salt? Wait, what is that?
It was what? God, I love this semi-retirement mice, the new one. Like, I literally do, I never charge it. I just plug it in, and like sometime 2.5 weeks later, it's like, hey, you're dead. I'm like, oh, I guess I'll plug it in for 20 minutes. Such a good better life. Uniform, just boons for the things we have in any of the trade ports that are like not showing an icon that has stuff that has that icon.
Is he still in chat?
Probably watching the stream. A lot of people watching the stream. 5 people watching the stream.
See, the nodes are small.
We did it. We have become the masters of the masters. going to do the first master level turn-ins to roll the dice and see what we get.
What is that
Hopefully.
worth more of us accepting the mission just to get more dice rolls?
You guys have to get to master level to
Oh,
accept
yeah,
it. Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, they changed that?
Specifically with Kovalex, yeah.
Oh.
Right behind you. I'm almost there.
Are you
On
really?
your left.
Are you in senior already?
No. I gotta get to senior, but that.
Okay, so just so you know, Shao, it took me about 6 days of actively playing almost all day to burn through
I know.
senior. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen it. It's like 40 some odd missions that you need to complete. According to
Oh, I
26
wouldn't.
missions.
I think that article you read was probably written by AI because I think I've done almost 100 to get through it.
I believe in you.
Yeah, no, you can do it.
I mean, I got only basis I got on that article is the stuff for the experience rank was effective. Whether the other suggestions are effective or not, testing will tell. I think it all depends on what the penalties are like on the experience for partial turn-ins.
Quantum travel engaged.
I didn't get much.
Because if it's not what they're recommending, I can cut down like half of the material. So I need to turn in partial shipments again. We'll see how that works. Give it a try. Make sure my rep doesn't go down instead of up. What would be nice if they had an actual number there instead of just a bar.
Oh my god, stuff's starting to look so good.
Alright, we're at Bajini. We need to offload 186. So I'd start with a whole bunch of 16s.
China.
Galog versus Pirates. March 10th, 2021. Oh, that's a throwback, Rev.
Yeah, that's from a long
That-
time ago.
that was like-
having the new operations layers coming together.
The month I joined, right? Or something like that with you guys? Yeah, that's a long time ago.
Did that work? By the way, I just did a full like update. Is your overlay still working after me messing with it?
Let me check.
If it survived, that'd be cool. My hope is that if like the streaming
It doesn't seem to. I just told it to display the ship and it didn't do it, so I think it bugged it.
Anybody made a mud blazer node editor?
you go to the browser and just change that. Set cache or something. There's that option.
Oh no, the one over here.
It's not a browser.
Yes.
What did you make? watching you watch Alphoris.
I just want to see what you did. I just watched the cargo box go under the ground and come back out.
Okay, I refreshed the site. Let me try it now.
But you didn't change the link?
No, didn't change the link, just refreshed it.
Okay. Try sending something to it.
It did. I haven't seen anything pop up.
And the URL is the same as on the panel? It's all mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me I'll refresh this one. I pressed the ship, show ship on overlay, Nautilus, Solstice.
Inside OBS on the browser source, which press?
I didn't press anything. Did I need to? I thought you meant on the website.
Yeah. No. Just go in and click the. Don't change the link, but just click. Should be a button like clear cache or something.
On the properties for the thing?
Yeah. Scroll down to the very bottom. Refresh cache of current page.
Okay. Refresh cache of current page. Okay. I did not see that.
See if it works. See if it works after that. Still.
Okay.
With the link still. Everything
Player
should stay
unknown.
the same.
Battlegrounds.
Yes, it does.
Okay, it does. Yeah, the player unknown thing we fix later on. I'm not dedicating your poor video card to that right now because I want to fix some stuff.
I need
node editor, but Blazor.
I don't like the dragging out because it's inaccurate.
Well, that can be fixed.
I need some more, and then we need an 8 and a 2.
Copy, gotta feed and give them water.
And this is all much.
Yeah.
I think it's some custom JavaScript, but it's mostly by Blazor.
What is this for?
You'll see one day.
Do you have any hard drive space left, Anthony?
Hard drive space?
Yes.
Not really.
Damn.
Why?
So I need you to run the onback tool with the filter *.svg and see if we can pull out all those new wonderful star map SVGs. Because they have cool little icons for all the quantum marker types.
And what did you just send me? Top 6. What? Just what? Oh, why would he do that?
I'm not watching that. That sounds terrifying. Whatever it is you're watching.
The way the first guy teleported. The Splinter one's the worst for me. The sound of the chicken screaming. I can't.
Please never send me my YouTube suggestions are gonna be absolutely cooked now from that one video.
Okay. Are you buying food and stuff, Kings?
Yeah, I was getting some.
Okay. Oh, I wish I had a beer to celebrate all that hard work, but I'm out. Unfortunate.
Arrogant bastard oak. No. So
Yeah.
Yo, what the hell? They had like a spin-off series of Dexter?
Was it like Baby Dexter when he was a kid?
Yeah. A young Dexter Morgan transitions into an avenging serial killer. What?
Oh.
We got young Sheldon.
We got young Sheldon 2 before GTA 6.
I didn't even know we had like more Dexter content. I'm a huge
Is he like,
Dexter enjoyer.
is he like stopping school shooters by serial killering them before they can act?
I hope so. That'd be cool. I'm gonna have to watch this. It's gonna be kind of sad because the best character in the Dexter universe is Dokes, and he probably won't be there because it's young Dexter. But
Is that like the detective that's always giving him the eyeball?
yeah. Have you seen the memes about him with like the funk edits? Oh my god.
I like the eyeball though. Like how many times over the series has he given him the eye?
I'm like, I just realized it's Mater on Doke's body. It's a little curse, but.
I don't think I ever finished.
The surprise motherfucker.
I didn't finish Dexter. Does it stay good all the way through?
It has its ups and downs. I would say, yeah, for the most part, it's a good show to go through. There's some seasons where like it feels like a drag at like certain points, but like otherwise, you know, it's no Game of Thrones season 8.
Why do you want that, Rav?
Watch it, man, because you always want to have breakfast every time you watch Dexter. Dude.
I want that gun.
No, I don't. I wish. I thought you had it.
Oh, that's funny. That's totally not the image I was looking for.
What the fuck did you just show?
Harbor.
I went to copy the link from their website, but it was weird.
I was watching a true crime video and the police are like going to question like a kid and his mom's like, just a second, he's making his edits of Dexter.
Alright, I gotta hop back into the VC. I'll be back in a few.
Do it. We're only offloading 10 SCU of corundium.
Check your DM real quick. I'm guessing this is what you're referring to. That specific like still image.
Yeah.
It's so good.
That look.
That spawned like an entire like era of TikTok meme culture. I know he's the Bay Arbor Gooner, but I can't prove it.
Yeah, we need 2 4s of corundium.
For those missions, does it have to be that cargo, or is it just like deliver any of this amount to this location?
It has to be, it's specifically the contracted cargo for the contract. You can't split between contracts, even if it's the same type.
Yeah, the contract cargoes are containers are tagged delivery locations.
Yep, but that's what makes doing multi-jobs really painful, because if you have a waste job from one contract and a waste job from another contract, and you go to the same location to do drop-offs, and you don't sort your cargo and your ship, and you try to start delivering waste for the other contract that requires waste, you're screwed, and you'll be like, oh, well, I'll take like an hour and a half to figure out these boxes.
That's manageable if you limit the number of delivery locations. Like, for instance, if you have like 4 locations, you split your deck up into those like 4 different sections, right? And then you. So what I've taken to doing is I'll split my deck up and say, for instance, what I was doing for experience, I split my deck up in 4 different sections. A lot easier, obviously, on the whole scene, the different plates. But I will then kind of go alphabetically left to right, top to bottom for the delivery locations, and that's how I'll place load the cargo, and it ends up just taking the most time just loading the cargo. But once you go to unload, it's so long as, well, in this case, this is with the ATLS and containers no larger than 8. Once containers get above 8, the ATLS starts to sink.
Landing gear out.
Because it keeps wanting to swing the cargo container around. It gets hung up on everything, and it's just a pain in the ass.
Quantum travel engaged.
What are we all doing now?
Making extra edits.
We're doing what? Alphoris, what are you doing?
Doing cargo still. We're just doing the last few master level contracts to get the actual blueprints, and then we're gonna go to mining.
What else games do you play that's free that I can join you?
Like free to play? Enlisted, yeah.
I haven't seen you on in a while though, for me at least.
Oh. Yeah, I've been having to get this finished. I'm trying to get this finished, yeah. This is taking priority.
I understand. I'm currently editing the first time I played on the new account. Is it ever possible to get better at editing without watching a tutorial?
Editing video?
Yeah, like all the... I mean,
Are you just doing basic cuts or like doing something complicated?
I'm not doing anything complicated. I'm doing basically every tool that I can use. Basically, DaVinci hands over.
Keybinds.
Yeah,
Use
that
the
too.
keybinds.
I'm also doing the, you know how DaVinci can say start here and then over here and then over here kind of thing? The whole dot system animation. Made it very easy to use. The problem is that my SSD is full, so now the video I'm getting is from a hard drive, and I have to.
Yeah, editing off of hard drive is really fun.
I know. I have to keep saving my project.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
Well, if you do play Enlisted, do let me know.
I will, yeah, I'll probably, in the next few days, I'll probably take, like,
Or,
part of the
played
day
a game
off.
called The Finals?
No, I don't have that.
Finals is good.
It's competitive, dude.
Speaking of,
Is it a hero shooter?
7,000 FPS. It's not. I wouldn't call it a hero shooter.
What's that hero shooter?
Finals, I wouldn't call it a hero shooter.
Deadlock.
Deadlock is
I
definitely.
mean, the only hero in the finals is me. You are all playable characters. I'm the only hero in the match.
I
Give me
mean,
my beloved Winchhook.
I'm an HPC, hardly playable character. Evan's an HCT, hardly cognitive teammate.
I would never say that about a friend.
It is just a joke. What a project. We can talk about that tomorrow, Rap, but I'm about to leave in a minute.
Let me ask you a really weird question. I'm just realizing about graphics cards now. If a graphics card's limit is 192 bus, I forgot the name. If they raise it, would it make any difference?
The bus determines the memory bandwidth, which can determine performance for certain tasks, especially AI.
So they're intentionally limiting it, even though the GPU gets more.
No, it's spec for the card, like the price of the card that exists. They're not intentionally limiting it in most cases, if any.
So theoretically, the 5070 would only get like 150, but they gave it 192.
No, it's not how that works.
I don't know graphics card. I'm just asking. Like, are they?
Bit
Is like
just the bandwidth, the width of the bus is the bits of the bus, and that determines, along with what memory type and how much memory there is, how much memory bandwidth there is. Like, that's my best.
Now we
I
gotta
don't know,
go
it's like one of those
offload the
Apple
rest.
situations where they intentionally limit speeds by limiting like hardware factor.
Going to bed. Goodbye.
Have a good one.
I think it's that time.
Nice.
Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good one. We're gonna offload all the rest of the quartz at Seraphim, and that'll finish the contract. And we'll hopefully. That'd be really nice if we got the XL1 as the first blueprint reward, but we'll find out. You know.
It's a bobblehead.
Yeah, bobblehead. Yeah, probably.
It's a big middle finger that just bobbles at you, dude. You know what I mean?
It's a picture of an XL1.
Yeah, right.
So we're all just keeping busy.
Yeah, what? We're plucking. I'm plucking away at getting these components unlocked so that we can use them for making more money. And Rav's been working on getting stuff set up for the stream and doing other stuff, and everybody else has been just having fun. Life stuff.
I'm at 1 million, of course.
Nice. Nice work.
Is there a way to turn off Discord detects what I'm doing on my computer?
No. It's too late. We all
You
know.
can. It's under settings. It's under activity. Activity privacy. Turn off share my activity.
I'm sorry, I just got a phone call. So where am I looking for? D. Connections, not there. Authorized apps, only 2, thankfully. For sakes, this is Windows settings. Hey, where was it again, Rav?
Activity privacy.
Thanks, Rav. I turned mine off too.
I don't know where that is.
Guys, how am I supposed to see when you're playing Star Citizen?
Oh, there it is.
Right?
It's called activity privacy.
Star Citizen Ether Radio. Just saying.
But hold on, let me ask you something. So I launched DaVinci. I launched DaVinci Resolve, and Discord instantly recognizes it. Is there any way of stopping that from happening?
You mean the overlay?
No, just in general. The Discord detects applications that use it.
Like, what do you explain what's happening?
So right now on Discord it says United Project 3. That's the video I'm editing on DaVinci. How do I stop?
You turn it off, right? You turn off you just restart Discord after you turn off the activity.
Just to make sure.
Not see you doing anything in session.
not even that, dude. He put it on a rear projected big screen. He went, watch this. I went, you son of a.
Alright, I'm back.
So bad.
It's still seeing it. It's just fucking weird.
I don't know where I'm going. How do I leave this station? I can't read the signs.
So Rand, let me explain that this way. Even though it doesn't show online, for some reason Discord, is there any way to stop Discord itself from detecting anything on my computer?
Turning off the share my activity, turning off the overlay, making sure it's not in registered games, that pretty much does it. Like it's not returning anything. Yeah. Just see if the app is in registered games. Maybe you already like agreed to it, but you can just the eye turn it off.
I know I sound like a complete idiot, but even with me turning this off, Discord's still able to detect it. Fuck. I got rid of it. All of them. X marks everything. Hope that does it. You know, I've been spending the better half of the last hour editing, and I'm only done with 3 minutes. I'll get back to you guys later.
Yeah, we have yeah, everything goes here.
In your travels, Alphoris, if you find any gun shop that has like guns, try to get a side profile picture of it. I want to do an FPS Smart Knife Manager because nobody has one. And there's less FPS weapons in the game than there are any other component, so it'd be a really good starting point.
So you want like an image of the shop entrance, or sorry, so
No, the actual guns.
like on the
Your
racks.
side, yes, exactly. Like
Okay, so you
your
want
side profile. I'll edit them. I'll go in the
okay.
gun shop and fucking
So you,
knock 'em out, you know what I mean?
okay, so you just want like a picture of the weapon rack itself, or like the
The weapon on the weapon rack would be more ideal, so you know which one, but because
okay.
they're gonna be.
Oh, so you want pictures of like all the weapons like that? You mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to have an actual like. When you click on a weapon on the side, I want to have that icon from that perfect side profile, and then think of it from a loadout manager that's all laid out. You know what I mean? Like in the drop down, when you kind of select them, think like a Tarkov inventory.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like it'd be like that. Now that said, we might be able to pull them from the game if they're in our own inventory. But you'd have to have one.
Okay. Yeah, I can work on that.
Just when you're waiting for something.
It's not snapped. Okay. We don't have space for. Oh, yeah, you're putting on that side. Never mind. Moment of truth. We're about to find out here in a second which is which. Let's see what we get. Wait, where's my blueprint? Nothing?
Residence or something like that?
No, it would notify me. Okay. Holy shitballs. There's a master rank large cargo haul for Kovalex for 1 million payout. I didn't see that.
Damn. Now we're talking.
Yeah, it's agricultural supplies and fresh food, but you're dropping it off at planet-side locations in Pyro, so it'd be incredibly dangerous. I'll need a security for that.
How much the SCU on it?
Not much. You could do it with one whole B load, but it's just the dangerous payout for it. I actually have to look up this. I have to look this up because I don't know why that didn't reward. I think it's a different contract than one of those interstellar one of those stellar ones.
I wonder how fast you could do that loop.
It would take quite a while. For sure.
You think?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
If you were
$3 million
shot at. Plus, if you're not getting shot at.
The biggest problem with it is all the different planetary locations that you actually have to stop at. That's just really incredibly time consuming jumping from planet to planet. As much as I would wish I could just jump through that and, you know, blast it out, that's not something you can do fast. XL1 blueprint, here we go. Okay, Master Rank. Master Rank direct bulk cargo haul. Master Rank large cargo haul. Okay. That one is... Okay, so that's gonna be... That's the Pyro drop-offs. Direct bulk. Everest, Levski. Direct bulk cargo haul. So that one should be... Okay, we'll pick up this one. It's taking everything from Everest Harbor to Levski, so it's a one-way trip. Yeah, we'll take that, and we'll track this one. Okay. We'll see how this goes. It's a little bit of a stellar. Where are we? We're at Seraphim. Okay. That was the first Kovalex mission I've got where the lady talked to me.
You're wearing in on her. You're wearing in on her.
I'd like it if every time you leave the Moby glass, it didn't freeze freeze your screen for like 10 seconds.
There's no way I'm fitting all this in my cat. I still got the front though, I suppose.
Okay, I am debating running to the gas station real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I need one of those anti. Did you say you didn't get kicked while you were on the engineering terminal, Rev? Or did you have your thing going?
It did eventually, but it took a long time.
And you didn't have your little anti-AFK thing running when you did that?
No.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try this. You might have to pilot the Ship Kings for a few minutes, but I'm gonna run to the gas station. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, I love the world of AI. Look at this for those that are interested. I just told Gemini, I said, hey, I got this really shitty like image of the Arclight pistol. I'm like, can you remove the background, clean it up? Sure. Look at the different. That's awesome.
They had to change the numbers on the cats. There's no way it's that much anymore. I should stuff like this.
AI is making a better version of it. That's crazy.
stuff out. What was that? Is that an in-game sound? Okay, gentlemen, I'm doing something sketchy. I'm in a cat, but I don't have it snapped to the grid. Some stuff's not snapped to the grid. Let's close the door, see if she jams up.
Good luck.
Oh yeah. Oh no, that's probably not gonna work. Oh shit, I gotta open that door. won't let me put nothing up there. What the hell? I can't even snap into that already. What the hell? Okay. Hope this will kill me. No, won't let me do that either.
Oh, okay, I'm back. Sorry that took forever. How long was I gone?
I don't know, a couple hours.
Oh, the game crashed as soon as I touched the console. Damn.
Uh,
Wait, that should allow me to log back in though, huh? Right there, hopefully. Oh, then it says I got kicked for being active too long. Are you kidding me? What is this?
What is this?
Fussy stuff.
Oh, okay. So I may have just been invited to join the Hell's Angels at the gas station. It took a little, that's why it took a little bit longer than normal.
Oh, I do a little job.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of bikers there at the gas station, and one of them had a bike that looked identical to mine, and I asked him about it, and then, yeah, that escalated.
One was it stolen on you?
No, he had a Vulcan, and it's the Polaris Vulcan, and it actually uses like 80% of the parts that my bike has on it. So it was pretty cool.
On my way to.
Yep. And I may. Yeah. He had some stuff that smelled like grass, and yeah, wow, it definitely was.
Go figure, a bunch of bikers.
Yep.
Now let's get this shithole and go deliver this stuff at Stanton.
Are all of you guys playing?
back to Nick's to get something. Can I just reset my, If you die, can you choose to go back to your